Welcome to Onion Nuggets. How you doing?
Good afternoon, everybody.
Happy Easter,
first
everybody.
thing I do, I show up on time, and these guys break my fucking balls.
No,
Yeah.
you didn't show up on
Look, let me tell you guys, I show up perfectly on time, always on time, Scotty. And these fucking jack-offs here, just fucking jerk-offs here. They
I
attack
know we're
me.
we're a couple unreasonable pricks sometimes.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know
completely
what the fuck's wrong with us.
unreasonable.
Absolutely.
Look, I was so on time. Actually, the time is shifts. It shifts reality, so I can be on time.
Wow. Amazing.
Didn't know that.
Amazing.
I was not aware you were that.
So actually, guys, I have to admonish you both for being far too late.
Sorry.
Both late today. Horribly late.
Whatever you say, Scotty.
You right, Scotty. You right.
Horribly late. Terribly late. God, guys, look, I hate to do this, in front of people. But I gotta do it, man. You guys really got to work on this on time stuff. I mean, me personally, I'm just a paragon of timeliness.
Mm-hmm.
I am a paragon of virtue, and I am someone that just look. I've never once, as we've done the show, and I can think, and look, we can ask people here.
Demon Mama sends.
Have I ever been late?
What is that? That's ominous. What does that mean?
Dude, that's like some Game of Thrones shit, dude. That remember like Ramsey, well, not Ramsey Bolton. What's his
Mama send her Luca Brasi over here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Your fucking Luca Brasi fucking guy.
I'm tired of Demon Mama's family. I'm tired of being a little imp or whatever. I want to join your family. I want to be deep fat fried or whatever. It's like, oh shit.
Come on over. We got room.
Uh-ohs. What
The Lannister send their regard. Or actually, I guess to make it more fitting for us, our show, TJ, she'll have you by the throat and a big Demon Mama sends her regards.
Dead.
Roose Bolton, that's his name. Roose Bolton.
Dead.
Not me. Not me. Soon I will be in an undisclosed bunker somewhere deep beneath the Pacific Ocean.
The bunker. All right. Makes sense.
TJ,
to me.
you wearing makeup?
Yeah.
Wow, TJ. Little I don't want to say the word because I might get
Little
offensive.
fruity, actually.
No, look, I didn't say it, man.
Little bit fruit.
I mean, look, I didn't want to bring this up, guys, but I was on time. I'm pretty sure Paul was on time. I wasn't here, but TJ late as fuck.
God damn that TJ.
The late TJ.
I actually showed up. We usually do meetings before, but I guess we're doing a meeting tomorrow. So this guy's just like, I just assume there's no meeting, but whatever. So I show up and Paul is like listening to some fucking trash ass, whatever the fuck. I don't even know what it was.
It was Moist Calzone.
Yeah, it was Moist Calzone, I guess. And he's all like, and Paul's just sitting there grooving to it. And it's like, and I'm just like,
what?
I'm just sitting there like, all right, I'm not gonna fucking say nothing. I'm just gonna let him enjoy himself, you know.
I was vibing before the show.
That's fine. You know?
And if you can understand the words, I was listening to White Iverson when you fucking are talking about it. I got me some braids and I got me some hose. Okay, that's
yeah,
all.
except for he fucking says like, don't make no fucking sense. Whatever.
You're just not.
I don't get it. I'm a curmudgeon. I'm curmudgeonly about it. I don't know.
You don't speak street, TJ. You're so white bread. You're like
too white.
You're a loaf of Wonder Bread, my friend.
Loaf of Wonder Bread.
You don't know how to speak AVEE. You don't know how to speak street. You don't know lingo.
I'm not of the streets. It's true. Paul's just vibing, TJ. I know. Moist Calzone, Post Malone, sorry, isn't a mumble rapper like Lil Wayne. He was tweaking at WrestleMania. The fuck are you talking about?
I don't fucking know, but whatever. I like listening to Post Malone.
I got no problem with that. TJ about to listen to Piano Man. Yeah, dude, I love that song. Sing us a song, you're the piano man.
That's not the best part.
Maybe fucking Post Malone will cover Piano Man.
Not how he does, dude. You can understand what Moist Calzone is saying. All you have to do is listen and have heard a song before.
Well, I guess I've never heard a song before.
A song that wasn't made by a white person before, and you will.
Isn't Moist Calzone white?
Yes, but he's a rapper. He's in art. He's in an art form that was pioneered by black people.
Wow, good for him. I don't got no problem with the guy. I just don't understand what the fuck he's saying.
Okay.
Best online shoe. Thanks.
What don't?
Yeah. He's trash. He's trash. He's got face tattoos. Yeah, I'm gonna get me some.
All it is, you know what the sad thing about it is?
Me some face tattoos.
All it is fucking. Let me show you, dude. All it is this goddamn fucking.
What?
It's the same shit that you guys do with your fucking country asses.
Yeah.
Where everything gets short. Howdy, y'all. Welcome down here to the crawl day. You know what I mean? That's all it is. It's like black slang where they truncate certain words and they smooth the transition. The plosives are kind of taken out and they transition a little bit. So there's a lazy kind of lilt to it.
Let it kind of lilt to it. Found in a moment to it. Okay. Good. I'm glad. I love it. Great. It's wonderful.
See, I'm gonna listen to this.
What is it?
Well, I don't have to listen to it. I'm just gonna put it up. Let me see. Hold on.
Put it on up.
Yeah. So here's what he's saying, right? In that song.
Okay.
I guess you got the lyrics.
Yeah, I got the lyrics right from Spotify.
All right.
Double OT. That's in the background at the beginning. It's for double OT. That means double overtime. You understand what that is, right?
Now that you've explained it, sure.
Okay. I'm a new 3. I don't fucking know what that means.
I don't know.
That might mean like I'm the new Trinity. I'm a new Jesus.
Okay.
Saucing on you. You get that, right?
No.
That's just like
he's jerking off on your face or something.
No, saucing on you. Okay.
What does that mean?
That means he's like, okay. So have you ever you've done this? Okay. So at the meetup,
right?
When you put on your suit,
sure,
and you put on that Rob Zombie-esque kind of white makeup that you wore, right?
Right.
When you looked at yourself in the mirror, you thought to yourself, I look fucking badass right now, right?
Right. Is that saucing?
That's saucing.
Okay, got it.
And the next one is another way of saying it that you probably understand better. Swagging,
yeah.
swagging, right?
That's a little bit more in my realm.
I'm balling Iverson on you. Okay, so you know who Allen Iverson is?
No.
He was a basketball player that put up a lot of points, and he was really known for his ball handles.
So he's just saying he's like better than you.
He's balling on you. But when you're a baller,
yeah,
that doesn't necessarily mean that you're a basketball player.
Well, yeah, I get that.
Right.
It's like a metaphor for just like I'm superior to you and I'm better than you at everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. And so watch out. That's my shot. Yeah, right. He's saying Allen Iverson got to dictate when his shot. So it was his shot. He would make it most of the time. That's what he's saying, right?
Yeah.
He's equating himself as a content creator to Iverson in terms of greatness. When he puts something out, it goes in, it swishes.
Right.
Spending all my fucking pay. You get what that is, right? You have that impulse as well.
Sure.
You get a windfall,
to flash out and shit.
Right. Yeah. You get a little chunk of money. You want to go buy something nice. You want to go eat at a nice restaurant. You want to buy a new car, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I got me some braids and I got me some hoes. There's the thing. Now we're getting into the shit that you say is da 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 da. Okay, so he's saying, I got me some braids and I got me some hoes. Started rocking the sleeve. I can't ball with no Joes. So what is he saying there?
What the fuck does that mean?
Rocking the sleeve means he got a fat tattoo.
Okay.
And what is an average Joe?
Okay, so I can't ball with no Joes just means like he's so far beyond the average motherfucker.
The average folks can't even fuck with him no more. He's on a different level.
Got it.
You know how I do it? Concords on my toe. Oh, Concords are
like a shoe or something.
Nike Concords, Nike Air Max Concords.
So just bragging about his footwear.
Bragging about an expensive pair of shoes.
Got it.
I ain't rich yet, but you know I ain't broke. So this was the song that broke him. So he wasn't rich, but he's not broke. Is what he's saying. He's trying not to overflex.
My granddad just died. Thanks there for being all those times. It feels like everything and everyone around me disappears. At least you're still there. Yeah. Well,
wait till we're all dead, though.
Yeah. So we'll all be dead too. and then you'll be all alone. Sorry, but you know,
The vacuum of space.
So you understand that one, right? We're
right.
good so far. We
Yeah,
won't go
I
through
get
the whole thing.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's informative. I need to fucking learn this shit. I need to
Sure.
be part of the culture or something.
I ain't rich yet, but you know, I ain't broke. Okay, he's saying that.
Got it.
So if I see it, I like it. Buy that from the store. So you see
Got
what
it.
I mean? If you see
Yeah.
something at the store he likes, he just gets it.
That part's in English. I get it.
I'm with some white girls and they loving the coca. You know what that means?
Right.
Like they OT, like they're in overtime because they snorted a bunch of coke.
Okay.
Double OT, like I'm KD. So KD is Kevin Durant, another baller, right?
Okay. So just comparing himself to another basketball
Double
grade,
OT,
basically.
known as a clutch player, maybe the most clutch basketball player ever, Kevin Durant.
Okay.
He was good in OT.
All right. So basically, like,
bring him off the
just
bench.
saying he's just bragging about being fucking good under pressure.
Yep. Double OT, like I'm KD, smoking OG. You know what OG is.
Mm-hmm.
And you know me and my 2 3s and my gold teeth. So 2 3s are
What are
23
2 3s?
23-inch rims on his car. That's the standard size rim that you're going to get on a Rolls Royce Phantom or a high end car.
Right. Got it.
Bitch, I'm smiling. Bet you see me from the nosebleeds. This is him saying
Right.
you're up there watching him smiling from the nosebleeds.
Right.
I'm the new 3 and I change out to my new 3s. I don't know what this is, honestly.
Okay, good. I'm glad that there's at least
There's
parts
something
even yours
in
just
here
kind of
I
like
don't understand. I don't get. I think this is shoes,
okay.
and I don't know what the new 3 is.
I don't
White
know.
Iverson, White Allen Iverson is so Allen Iverson, another baller.
Right.
When I started balling, I was young. He's been doing this a long time. When I started balling, I was young.
Right.
You gonna think about me when I'm gone.
Just saying he's gonna leave a legacy, right?
I need that money like the ring I never won. I won. So
And then it
Allen
starts
Iverson-
repeating stuff that
Allen Iverson never won a ring. Never got a ring. But
so he's just
still
basically saying he's just saying like I might not get my props, but no one can
Right.
deny I'm fucking great.
right. And then it just repeats that again.
Mm-hmm.
Saucin', cigarettes and a headband, commas in my head, man. He's coming up with rhymes all the time.
Got it.
Slumped over like a dead man. He drinks a lot.
Yeah.
Red and black about my bread, man. So red and black is denoting the interiors on some high-end cars. They will be black on red.
Okay.
About my bread, man. You know what that means, right? Being a country guy.
Right.
Lace up, learn a lesson. Lace up is just get ready. Bitch, I'm saucing. Wow, I do this often. Don't do no talking. My options when I walk in, jump in all them Jordans.
Seems like talking's most of what he does, though. But
Right.
sure.
I mean, it is. It is. And cashing fat checks.
Yeah.
And getting his dick sucked a lot, probably.
Sure. Yeah.
So anyway, it goes on for you get it though. Like now you get what he's saying, but he's saying it in a
So
very
he's-
interesting way.
Right. It's just all him bragging about how great he is.
Right.
Like most rap songs.
Oh,
are.
commas. You're right, Dirt Cobain. Commas in my head, man, means how many zeros and commas.
Oh, right.
Right.
Yeah,
It's not
okay.
just- right. Commas in my
Okay.
head. Right. Yeah, that's it.
I
Thank you for
can
correcting.
appreciate the creativity of that.
Right.
I'm learning shit. I'm learning to understand what the fuck Moist Calzone is saying.
There you go. I mean, I'm happy to be your translator, TJ. I may not be perfect. I'm not a professional, but I am a casual observer.
You're beyond me with that when it comes to that shit. I don't understand what the fuck. Harry Mack is the best rapper, and it's not even close. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. I'm learning, TJ. Yeah, I am. I learned a lot. I learned it.
Now you know.
And knowing half the battle.
Knowing is half the battle, Scotty. What's the other half, though?
Fighting or something.
Yeah, fighting. That's right. Fighting is the other half.
I mean, like that's what I would assume.
You got that right. You nailed it.
You fucking nailed it, kid.
I found me an editor for my book, I think.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
When
nice.
I put out
You mean you found a style editor?
yeah, I think so. When I fucking put out when we were talking about on the last show, a few people came out of the woodwork from our audience that were like, yeah, man, I'll fucking do that. And like most of them, I'm just like, have you ever done anything even remotely similar to this before? And they're just like, no, but I'm pretty sure. Nope.
Like, sorry, I can't do it.
But I found a guy that had a little bit of experience. His resume wasn't like extensive or anything, but it was like, all right. And I was like, okay, I'm going to give you a test chapter. And he did a pretty good job.
You catch
only made one change that I was like, I don't like that. But we talked about it, and I think we came to terms and shit, and he understood where I was coming from.
If he's doing it right, his first draft back to you should be highlighted with his changes.
It was. I mean, I instructed him exactly what to do and how. I told him, like, don't actually edit, just show me what you would cut, show me what you would add,
line out what you would cut. But yeah, you're looking for a style editor, so yeah, that's good.
And one thing I really liked about what he did was, I have this tendency to drift into the passive voice too much, and he fucking cut all that shit out and fucking made the sentences more dynamic in that way and stuff.
That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad you found somebody that you can work with on that, because that's so important. It's not like the type of editor people think about, but it's important.
Oh yeah. Anyway, we got our DVD. And here we go. This is your second to last day to buy this fucker, okay?
Well, dude, I will say this. I was actually gonna bring this up.
Okay.
Dude, I'm a stoned ass idiot. So you guys are fucking lucky that I'm a stoner, because when I wrote it, and I did not change this, the last day is actually the 17th.
Oh shit.
Because I actually went and looked at what I wrote on the website. I'm like, I wrote the 10th, right? And I'm like, no, I put the 17th. So you guys are lucky that I'm a stoned idiot that I actually put the 17th, and I did that weeks ago.
So you got, I guess, one more week then.
You got a reprieve, but I have it set on the website just so you guys know. After that day, it deactivates.
All right.
So you guys are lucky that I'm a stoner and I got the dates wrong.
I can't believe Scotty got something wrong.
I know. I can't believe I got, dude, oh my God. Remember the movie theater shit, dude?
Oh,
Scotty, what time is the movie?
Dude, you were fucking notorious for that shit.
8:30,
I just check it myself. Scotty would, I don't know how many times that happened, like 10?
At least, dude. I even now,
Scotty be like, TJ, let's go see this movie. It fucking plays at 4:15. We go to the theater and be like, Scotty, this movie fucking started at 3:30.
Dude, fucking, there was one time, I can't even remember. I think we were going to see the Denis Villeneuve Blade Runner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And we had booked it, like we got with everybody because Scotty and Taylor wanted to come. You and Chelsea were coming, and me and Ashley were coming. So it was like all 6 of us piled into your car, and Scotty was driving. And so we fucking waited until it was like everybody was ready to go. Scotty and Taylor still ain't showed. Then Scotty comes downstairs, and we go like, all right, Scotty, like, come on, man, we got to go. And he's like, I don't want to hear it. We're like, all right. So we get in the car, and he's like careening down the road. He's like, he's driving like he's in fucking like, Gone in 60 Seconds, right? And he's trying to shake the cops because he knows like previews just started and we're about 15 minutes away. This is not good, right? And I had to say something, right? It's dead quiet in this car. Scotty is radiating, don't say a fucking thing to me, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I was like, how far away are we? And I think Taylor was like 15 minutes. And I was like, we may as well just turn around. He's like, you know what, Paul? We'll turn around. Take your fucking fat ass back to that. And I was like, all right, man, if you want to. He's like, no, I don't want to, but just shut the fucking mouth. We'll get there. It'll be fine. And you know what? In Scotty's fucking defense, we did get there in time, and it was fine. So, but yeah,
dude, I fucking spent like a motherfucker, dude. But yeah, of course, it's typical. Like, don't trust Scotty on a movie time. That's the
I got 4 Velmas for you today, Paul.
Yeah,
this is different. I have a different kind of Velma.
I chose a variety that represent a fucking spectrum of Velmas. This is survivalist Velma. This is like post-apocalypse Velma.
Yes.
She's got some bullets and stuff. This Velma's been through some shit,
This girl tickles my 90s pickle. Does this not look like a 90s fucking chick from a movie or something? The quirky friend to the hot chick. This is my jam. So, like, I love the girl next door quality. I love kind of like, am I wrong for saying sort of androgyny of her?
I don't think you're totally wrong with that.
She almost kind of, I mean, she definitely got some booba. So I hope she wouldn't take this as a diss. And I'm assuming she. but she almost has like a femboy aura around her, which I kind of like.
A little patina, maybe.
So yeah, this is a good one. I give this a 7 out of 10, and that's a high rating. That's a 7 out of 10, Velma.
All right, the next one is Chonk Velma.
You know what? Oh my God, though. I can't even say some of the stuff I want to say.
Oh no.
I can't say some shit that I want to say because people know too much.
They know too much.
Let me just say,
yeah,
would 1,000%
I mean, I know you, Paul.
Would, and the shit would be good too. Would, and the shit would be. You know what you don't know? I will say this. This is even too much. You know what you don't know about a bitch like this?
What?
These motherfuckers are bendy. These motherfuckers are flexy. You can put those legs you can put their knees behind their ears, these bitches. You could slam them. That's all I'm saying. And I won't say no more. But yes, would. This is a 7 out of 10.
All right, this is a more traditional Velma here.
This is a severe Velma. You know what?
Yeah, there is a little bit of a strictness to her, I feel like. She has a very round face, but a very like cold sort of eyes. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Sweater game is on point.
Can I be honest?
Game is on point.
I think it's just the angle too, though, is why the severe eyes, though.
Maybe.
This has definitely got a severeness to it, but there's an icy coldness. She looks, I don't want to judge, but she looks Icelandic to me. She looks like she's from Reykjavik or whatever the fuck. She looks like, she reminds me of Bjork. It's like Bjork did a cosplay. And I got to say, it's working on me. People are going to say, you lowballed. I work on the Dave Portnoy pizza scale, okay? 7 and above is a must sit down and eat pizza on the Portnoy scale. 7 and above is a must eat pizza on the Paul Velma scale. She's a 6'5".
There you go.
Strong.
And then finally, slutty, thick bimbo Velma. My favorite, personally.
See, this is absurd to me. Like, I got to be honest with you. These proportions to me, I couldn't even. TJ,
10 out of 10. 10
TJ,
out of 10.
Let me ask you something. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I've seen your pee-pee.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get past those booty cheeks to anything.
I don't care.
You just have to fuck the booty cheeks.
I don't care.
You couldn't get to the pussy from the back.
That's not even what I think about when I see that. I just want her to sit on my face.
Okay, but like when you're done with that, you want a nut, right? At some point.
Maybe. I'll probably nut just from that, honestly.
Wow.
I probably fucking squirt just from having her sit on my fucking face.
Wow, what a disgusting little cuck you are.
I know.
God, he is.
What a dirty little puppy you are.
Dude, if she just fucking sat on my face and then just grazed my dick.
Oh.
Well, there would be an autistic screech muffled by those fucking retarded huge butt cheeks, and that'd be that.
Dude, I'm such an oblivious motherfucker because I look and it's like 150 goal. Scotty ain't nothing but a bitch.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit,
Thanks
dude?
for your commentary on a wide variety of topics. We'll go over the goals in a second. I binged it through cancer treatment last year. I'm cancer-free. Coincidence, you tell me. Well, I'm pretty sure we cured your cancer, and you should give us more money.
Let me ask you, TJ, on this one before I give my rating. Are you sure that this is real and not photoshopped?
It looks shopped.
It might be. Who knows?
If it's shooped, because the shadows look a little sus to me, is what I'm saying.
Shadows looking maybe.
Yeah, can you enhance around that ass, TJ? Because I'm seeing
right
some
around
stuff.
you see the shadow behind it, Scotty? It looks deliberately painted, kind of.
Now scroll down a little bit.
Down,
I'm saying
yeah,
I'm calling shop, dude.
Look at
I don't care.
That's a shoe.
Shopping.
The other Velma cosplayers that you pulled had the fucking decency not to do a shoop. They showed their real bodies and their real cosplays. So you know what? She gets a 0 if you want me to rate her.
10 out of 10.
She deserves a 0 because this is fake.
10 out of fucking 10.
No, Paul's everything's fake ego. You want to zoom in again, TJ, for Pro Main 55. You want to tell me that's a real ass?
Oh yeah.
No, that's what's that one chick you're obsessed with, TJ?
Gracie Bond.
Yeah, that's legit. Gracie Bond is legit. I would never say
I thought this was one of your chicks that you follow that you know is legit, but I'm glad I asked.
She
could
could
does not look legit.
I don't care. I mean, I see what I see. Maybe it's real. Maybe it's fake. Maybe it's
You
real
see
and fake.
You see a
But
shoop. Be honest. You see a shoop.
I don't care.
Yep, he does.
You fucker.
I don't give a flying mother.
I mean, if you're fine with it, whatever. But I mean, it ain't real.
I'm not saying you have to shit on her for it, but tell me you don't see a shoop.
10 out of 10. Chelsea, by the way, said he's not lying.
Thank you. Thank you, Chelsea.
I think
I like the female body as it is, whatever that is. You saw
she's saying I'm not lying about fucking
about
my
with his ass. Oh, I thought she was backing me up. God damn it.
No,
dude.
No, she just fucking
fuck.
She just said,
it's like I went up for a high five because I thought she backed me up and she's looking at me now confused. God damn it. Cringe.
Allen Iverson wore number 3. Okay, that's the new number 3 is.
Thank you.
So no, I don't agree, Colin. TJ is really I was gonna take over, and I did a couple of times. I pulled some gorilla Velmas. You guys remember? Because TJ was on this like, I think we need to move things along from Velma. And I was like, no, there's you're telling me you've run into the end of the Velma road. So I started doing it, and then TJ jumped on it. And for the last, like, I'd say, what'd you say, Scotty? 3 months?
Yeah, that sounds all right.
Do I have a favorite one of these? Okay, I do. Can somebody?
I mean, it's got to be
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
I got okay. So 1 or 2, because you guys know I rated the third one.
So either
these are both 7s though.
Either the thin one
choosing
or the fat one.
Who's getting 1 or 2 in the chat? 1 or 2.
I mean, the chat's gonna probably say 1.
See how well you know Paul's ego.
3.
3,
2, 1.
There's always gonna be somebody for the manatee in there. 2, 1, 1.
Well, I meant TJ would nut just by sitting a giant ass.
I know.
In his face.
He corrected me, Chelsea. I'm sorry. I thought you were backing me up about the obvious shoop on that ginormous ass. 2.
She knows.
Okay, so it looks like most people are saying 2, and I got to be honest with you. On any given Sunday, 2 would be the answer. I'm not even gonna lie. But this chick right here has something that's super hot to me that I have not, like I've never been with a chick that I found to be androgynous before.
Yeah.
I've always been with chicks that had big old fucking giant melon.
There is a mystique.
And I've, so if I'm going like consequence-free environment, which one do I want to fuck? I'm picking this one. I'm picking the kind of androgynous, nerdy next door 90s hot chick.
One and done. All right. I'm going to go over the goals for the day. For 150.
1 in the front and 2 in the back. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know that was an option. Okay, I'll take that.
150. Scotty ain't nothing but a bitch. We got some shit talkers, Scotty.
Uh-oh. Are you talking about the autist brigade that's thought it was going to poke its head out?
Yeah.
I've seen them. I was hoping Scotty hadn't seen them.
Well, he's gonna see them
This
soon.
is a terrible fucking goal, man. Scotty, can we change this goal? You don't need to be bothered with these piss ants, Scotty.
Well, they got some beef with me, TJ? They got some beef?
They got some beef, Scotty.
Oh, man. Oh,
I don't even know if you could call it beef, but they got some beef bouillon. You know what I mean?
Dude, oh, yeah. Can Scotty ban the goal? No, we'll go over whatever. I don't take these people seriously, to be honest with you.
Well, you should, Scotty. You should take them dead serious, bro.
I just can't I can't fathom giving a shit. So
they calling you a bitch, Scotty. You don't give a shit. You being called a bitch. Being called
by a bunch of little punk ass bitches on the internet. Why would I care?
I don't know. For 300, you got oops. That's deadly. Just some people casually risking their lives, usually completely oblivious to the fact they're doing it. Not always people, too. Sometimes it's animals. For 450, you got the Donald and Joe Show with your hosts, Numbnuts and Fuckface. Who do you think is numbnuts and who do you think is fuckface between Joe Biden and Donald Trump? I have my answer.
I mean, Donald's got to be fuckface because he's got a fucking vagina on his face.
Truth. It's just below his face, but yeah.
I mean,
I know what you're saying.
It's right there. I mean, it's hard to
and
miss.
if there's ever been a numbnuts, it's got to be Joe Biden, right? Joe Biden is a fucking numbnuts for sure. I think Paul might have stepped out for a sec or something, so
maybe
I won't ask him. But yeah, I agree. Numbnuts.
Yeah, look, you know,
Joe Biden is definitely numbnuts.
I leave for 5 seconds and bitches talking shit. I mean, of course, they got to come for the goat, dude. You know they got to.
For 600, we have top 10 Beavis and Butthead roasts from Livewire. There's nothing more beautiful than a fucking Beavis and Butthead roast, in my opinion.
Oh, dude, I was dying at watching like a couple minutes of that. I'm like, we got to pull this, dude.
For 750, we have Ben Shapiro on cultural Christianity.
You know what's weird is I saw a video with Richard Dawkins talking about his preference for cultural Christianity.
Well, that's what Ben Shapiro is responding to.
Okay, so he is. Yeah, I found that kind of fascinating. When
so
I heard him talking about it.
Richard Dawkins was like, "I'm a cultural Christian."
So I'm a nothing Christian because it's all bullshit, bro. But okay.
I do not believe in the tenets of Christianity, though I do adhere to the culture of Christianity.
I mean, I understood what he was saying, but it was just very strange to hear Richard Dawkins in any context put himself as a Christian.
I'm definitely more Butthead than I am Beavis, Xenodroid.
That's true.
And Scotty is more Beavis than Butthead, I think.
Way more Beavis. Oh, yeah.
And Paul, I don't know.
Butthead. He's more Butthead.
He's probably more Butthead, but
oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't feel like he's that close to either one. He's probably like
I'm saying if you have to put him if there's box 1 and box 2.
If you have to categorize him, then yeah, I'd say he's more Butthead than Beavis.
And
but you're definitely more Beavis. Who am I, TJ? You're fucking Stewart.
Oh,
that's Peyton. He's fucking Stewart, 100%. You're fucking Stewart, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, Peyton? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Peyton is Stewart.
Oh, dude, he's 100% Stewart.
Yeah.
200%. Devious Stewart?
Yeah, he's got a little bit of Stewart energy going on.
He's got a little Stewart energy. That's true.
That's true.
Almost Principal McVicker.
Dude, I didn't want to say it.
Beavis and Butthead.
I think maybe post CPAP Paul was Principal McVicker. I want to say that, you know, he's
you're expelled. Beavis and Butthead. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, God damn it. I should be retired on a beach right now. God damn it, Beavis and Butthead.
One of the few things I don't like about the reboot is that Principal McVicker is not a character in it. Or wait, have they ever used him? I can't remember them putting him in there. I don't think he is. I miss him. I miss that son of a bitch. But whatever.
My name is Stuart IRL. Sorry. I mean, you're a Stuart then for sure. Oh, Beavis and Butthead, you're expelled. Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't McVicker die?
He didn't. I mean,
come on, it's an animated show.
Like the canon of Beavis and Butthead is pretty fucking loose, bro. How many times? Like Van Driesen's died like 3 or 4 times.
Touch a mountain, climb a mountain, feel a. Oh shit! We missed the exit. That's one of my favorite episodes, dude. Where he goes out the window of the bus.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He's dead.
I mean, he should be dead by all rights. I mean, he fucking fell off the side of a fucking mountain, and then as they bring him back up, he's fucking hitting his head. Oh shit!
Fly with me, lesbian seagull.
Oh man, Beavis and Butthead's one of the greatest shows ever made.
Indeed. In fucking
no one here can say they're Coach Buzzcut. None of us are like ex-Marine Billy badasses where we're like, you made a serious mistake. Beavis and Butthead. I always love the thing where like remember they sold the chocolates, they had the scam. It's like, here you go, dude, $1. And then
And
the
they just kept
fucking
selling the chocolates back and forth to each
so
other.
the MLM guy's like, "Where's the money, you punks?" And it's Coach Buzzcut's class. He's all like, "See, like," he like puts his hand on him. He's all like, "You have made a serious and fatal error," and he kicks the shit out of the dude. It's like, I just love it because like he's such a piece of shit. And he hates Beavis and Butthead, but it's like only I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of them, not you. Which was a beautiful moment in the show.
Yeah, that was David Spade too.
Yeah,
did
it was
the voice
David
of
Spade.
that fucking Mr. Candy or whatever the fuck his name was.
God, I just love how this scams permeate all of our culture. It's nothing in school, dude. All these schools like sell cookie dough or chocolate bars. Dude, have you seen how pathetic the chocolate bars they sell at these schools now are, TJ?
No.
I went to like a sushi place, and the people that like obviously own the restaurant have like kids, so they come up like, "You want to buy these school fundraiser bars?" And I'm like, "All right, sure, I'll buy them." And I'm like, "How much do you want?" They're like $1 a piece, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's kept pace with inflation. That's pretty, you know, because they're like $1 when I was a kid."
Yeah.
Dude, it's like a fucking like. I get on camera, I'll fucking show you, dude. It's fucking. I didn't do this recent, but I'll just show you like. So you know, it's like a Hershey's bar. It's like you got like what is it, like 8 squares.
Yeah.
Imagine they took half the bar away.
Oof.
And that's what they were selling. I'm like, these are the candy bars, and the kid's like, yeah. And I'm like, all right, I guess I'll buy them still. I was like, I'm never buying this shit again.
For 900. By the way, our 900 goal, which I don't think we got to, was Lol Cow live shorts until we shit our britches.
Which is Boogie's new show.
The Boogie Show.
I know there's other people on there, but the only one I know is Boogie.
Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, Boogie, Boogie.
Coming to you for the power of the internet, it's Boogie 20988.
Afterwards, after our show tonight, we're going to be doing sloppy seconds. Sloppy seconds.
Oh, it's gonna be sloppy.
It's going to be real damn sloppy. We still have not decided our next gauntlet, but that will be April 30th. We'll have that hammered out by the next show.
I thought we said we were gonna do the local gauntlet or whatever.
I mean, we brought it up, but we never fucking firmed that. So
all right, that's our new gauntlet. Locals.
You're gonna do it.
Locals forever.
I just don't know if Paul's research will be ready. But
He's got the Vegas research ready.
all right.
No, I think people were like that got brought up and everyone was pretty stoked for it.
All right. Well, that'll be it then. And then
If Paul objects, then we might change it. But you know, I don't think he's gonna object because he's the one that came up with the idea.
Yeah. Patrons get access to all the previous motherfucking gauntlets, and I want to remind you guys to subscribe to the Onion Nuggetz channel. That is linked down fucking below. It's down there under Scotty, under everything.
Where?
It's right under you, Scotty. Right down there. You don't see it? You don't see it down there? The link to Onion Nuggetz channel?
No.
Go subscribe to that shit.
I got drink some Haterade today, huh, TJ?
Yeah, you got to drink that Haterade.
I drink that Haterade.
Nice, tasty Haterade, Scotty.
Brian Stelter. No, we're not doing Brian Stelter.
Brian Stelter, why don't you come to your senses?
You've been out riding fences
for so long now.
I want a long show tonight. I mean, you might get one, you might not.
Get the fucking show you get, you punk.
It depends. It depends on the donos, as always.
We could end the show right here and right now and just say, fuck you. We could do that. I might just do it. I'll hover my fucking mouse right over the end stream button. And if I might just fucking accidentally click that son of a bitch, and then this motherfucker's over.
I might just click it.
Might just click that fuck. I don't fucking feel like doing a show tonight. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
He is bottom Paul.
Do it.
Whoa, weird.
Do it. Got to do that shit.
TJ's pulling an Axl Rose. I mean, look, if you don't respect him, you might have to pull one.
Might just do it. Might not give a fuck. Might just be like, fuck yours, huh?
All right, TJ. So I guess we have like some news or some shit.
No.
Oh, we don't?
No, I didn't pull no news today. I was like, fuck the news. Who gives a shit?
Well, that sucks.
Who fucking gives a rat's motherfucking ass, huh? Hi.
Oh, Buster Sword's doing his job.
Buster Sword. He is the Lord.
I mean, Buster Sword is not the sword you want, but it's the sword you get at the beginning of the game.
Is applying lip balm TJ's new tick? I don't see how it's a tick. It's called moisturizing, bitch.
I mean, well, every time you think about Brian Stelter, you think about those crusty, just dry, arid lips, and you're like, ooh, don't want that.
Sorry, I have a lip care regimen that offends you.
Did I want to put some lip care on my fucking lips right now, dude? Because shit,
get you some chapstick, Scotty.
Even thinking of those Stelter lips, I mean,
get you some Burt's Bees or some bullshit.
Got some Burt's Bees.
Burt's motherfucking Bees, bitch. This is a safe space for Final Fantasy VII fans. What is a dangerous space for them?
Yeah,
is there anywhere you can be like, I like Final Fantasy VII, and you just get your ass beat? Fuck you, we don't take your kind here.
Guys, is it gay applying my lip balm? I mean, unless you want Stelter lips. Final Fantasy VII is over. Oh my god, there's always one.
Everything is good is overrated.
No, it's not overrated. You're overrated.
Listen to the Midnight Best Synthwave group.
I'm not really into synthwave, but maybe it's the best.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to listen to some synthwave, it might as well be the best synthwave, right? Yeah.
He says, I hate being poor. I want to give some. Well, look, you have an excuse. These other people, they're all rich. All rich beyond your wildest dreams.
All right, Scott, this is something you had me pull. What is this?
Well, I saw a bunch of people reacting to it.
What is it?
Well, obviously it's a Joe Rogan experience. This guy is on here.
Yeah,
talking.
I know that, but like, what's
I'm saying, but he's talking about the basically the number of deaths, the casualties, people killed in the Gaza conflict.
And
I thought it was kind of interesting how he couched it as. Oh, you'll see. I don't want to just tell you the whole fucking clip. You can just watch it.
Okay, so we'll take a look then.
But it's talking about the conflict in Gaza, the number of people that have been killed.
Okay.
I'm on his pod.
He's a fun dude.
He is. But I think I disagree with you.
And a lot of people call this guy, by the way, like they basically say he's like the new Candace Owens. Like they think this guy wants to be on like the Daily Wire, so he's more of a conservative.
He's trying out for for Candace Owens' Daily Wire spot.
Yeah, I've heard people say that about this guy.
Okay.
You on the idea. There was one point where you were kind of saying it's almost as if the Jews are doing what was done to them.
Well,
as if it's genocide.
I'm saying that when you're killing 30,000 innocent civilians in response to something that killed 1,200 innocent civilians, and you're continuing to bomb an area into oblivion, which is what it looks like when you're looking at Gaza. There's many people that have made the argument that that is at least the steps of genocide or a form of genocide. You're destroying thousands and thousands of people's homes and killing them.
So when you say 30,000 civilians, it's not 30,000 civilians that have been killed, though.
How many thousands have been killed?
So according to Gaza Health Ministry,
It's actually way more.
Well, that's like those. Yeah, he's about to say this, and it's true that this is where the number is tallied from. But there's also a lot of people who are like buried under rubble and stuff who are dead, so we actually don't know.
Yeah, there's shit tons of people who are missing that are just probably buried under the rubble.
But it's really weird. Like he's part. I mean, like
for a while,
and it is true. He's parsed out that the Gaza, the Hamas, basically they run their health ministry. It's true they don't actually separate combatants from civilians, but most estimates put it about 2/3 to give you the short version. But I think it's just a really weird way to parse it. Like, well, we've only killed this many civilians and innocent people. It's not all. That's not 30,000. You know, it's like, well, it's about 2/3 of it. So it's
not
like,
all of them are innocent. Like some of them were bad.
But it's a really weird point to like draw a distinction. Like only this many innocents have been killed. Only like 17,000 innocent people have been killed. Oh, great.
It is run by Hamas. The number they have is
42,000. That both, even the combatants are mostly innocent as well, because they're recruited by a nation state to fight for them. So, I don't put a whole lot of the blame for that on the rank and file soldiers in Hamas. I put it on the people that are making the fucking decisions to run these operations. By the way, sorry I was gone for so long. I had a fucking technical difficulty with my watch.
Oh, yeah?
No, I got a new strap. And this for my stern glass, you see it's got like the red accents, and you can't see it from there, but it's got like blue stitching on it.
Mm-hmm.
Goes with the dial a lot better.
Cool.
And they have a quick release strap, and I was like, dude, I went out to pee, and I saw it was there, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna put that strap on real quick, and it was not.
Put that strap on.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Paul,
It was not as quick as I thought, but it will be next time because now I get how it works. But
Yeah.
but now I feel complete. Now I've got my watch finally looks the way I wanted it when I bought it.
There you go.
Between Hamas and civilians.
Well, he's definitely got the boringness of Candace Owens down.
Yeah.
So that's good.
that's nailed.
He nailed that much. So if he's trying out for the new Candace Owens, he's nailing the boredom factor.
Also, the design it's a genocide. He's basically trying to be like, well, it's really just more like a military conflict. It's like, yeah, we're, you know, well, you'll see.
How are there?
40,000, something like that. I don't think the number is known, but it's tens of thousands. So Hamas says 32,000 people have been killed, civilians and soldiers. Israel says 13,000 soldiers have been killed by Israel. So if you let's not doubt either number. They could both be inflated, but
let's actually not be critical or skeptical of any information.
Well, they are likely not both inflated. One is likely deflated and one is inflated. So what I would suspect Israel is doing when it comes to its official 14,000 body count, is that it is counting people that it has no credible evidence were members of Hamas because they were near some site where Hamas members were supposedly gathered because of their intelligence. And they're counting those as Hamas fighters or operatives. When in fact, a lot of those people were probably just mothers, fathers, grandfathers, sons, and daughters going about their fucking day trying to duck bombs, you know? So fuck these apologists for this, because it's just like, I feel like I'm getting old and footage has gotten so undeniable. Just look at the fucking footage coming out of this place, but there's no argument to be made. One side, go look at Israel right now. Give me a live feed from Israel, and then whip that fucking feed around and show me the Gaza Strip. That's my concern, okay? There is devastation in one and prosperity in another, and there's a big wall between them. And anybody that fucking like tries to make apologetics for that is a piece of shit in my book at this point, because it's not even my point of view you're arguing with. You're arguing with the starving children, the bloody corpses of civilians at a blown up food drop. You fucking scumbag ghouls. Go away. These people
are accurate, which they may or may not be. That would be 13,000 soldiers killed, 19,000 civilians killed, which for urban combat in the Middle East is a very normal ratio.
Oh, fuck you. There's no normal killing 19,000 people out of a small population. That's not normal. It is normalized because the United States has been prosecuting war like that for the last fucking 3 decades.
It's normal in the Middle East to have 19,000 civilians.
There's a difference between normal and normalized. We normalized it by butchering the people of Iraq. And
we actually looked at the rate of people who were killed in this conflict, and we found that even compared to the other conflicts, that people were dying at a faster rate. So that's not even true.
Normal. It's normal for this part of the world. Fuck you. Why can't we send you in? Why can't it be normal to send you bobblehead fucking military chicken hawk simps, strap you to a bomb and drop it on the fucking Palestinians? I like that trade. You believe in it? Why don't you give your life for it then, bitch? I bet you wouldn't. I bet you wouldn't. Go sign up for the IDF. Let the IDF take in some fucking foreign soldiers and put them out there. I bet your ass wouldn't take up a gun, you bitch. You chicken hawk.
So this is USA Today did a thing where they visualize the number of people.
Yeah, so this is each of these little clusters.
The deaths in Israel.
Basically, this size of this best represents 100 lives lost, right?
Right.
So the circle group represents 100 people being killed. So here's deaths in Israel versus deaths in Gaza. So here is the October 7th stuff, the attacks. This just shows the dead from Israel. And then over here is Gaza. And you see that, it just keeps piling on there. So basically all of this is to avenge this.
Yeah.
Well, and the line of the Israeli government uses is that it's trying to free those hostages. That's
You know
why
what the fucked up thing is if you look at this, it's been going on 6 months now. Go back up.
Yes.
Go back up. Go back up. Go back up.
Mhm.
This was avenged, according to this visualizer, and then some by October 12th.
Yes.
If Israel had halted all military action, that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, just a week after it started, every Israeli life lost in this raid would have been avenged and then some. And it's gone on for a further 6 months.
Well,
This is
the term they use in the term that they use in Israel for this stuff is called mowing the grass. That's literally that's like the foreign policy term. A lot of it's used. It's like, oh, we gotta kill a certain number. So they know every generation, don't mess with us. We gotta maintain the social order as we see it needs to be.
So these are Israeli injuries versus Palestinian
5,400, 75,518.
Yeah, so this is just like a little comparison there. 5,400 versus 75,000.
Mapping the destruction
in Gaza over 6 months. On top of the human toll in Gaza, Israeli forces have leveled more than 360,000 structures. So here is the destruction of structures.
Yeah.
Visualized on October 12th.
I don't know if I call this genocide, though.
December 4th, and now March 29th there.
Yeah, these represent damaged buildings, leveled buildings. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This entire, like, in a matter of like several months, this strip is like basically brown now.
Like, I mean, we just scoured every fucking structure in sight, but
And when look at the bottom, look. So people talk about this Rafah offensive. That's how far down it is, and look how much they've already done. So you're talking about like a new offensive. It's like they've already done a bunch of shit there.
Yeah.
And if you just look at the destruction, yeah. I mean, look at these aerial pictures, these satellite images, comparing a couple years ago.
Yeah, you can go.
Yep, there it is. Oh wow!
So there it was. And here it is.
Boop,
boop,
dude, that's so
boop,
fucked.
boop, boop, boop.
They literally leveled it.
Boop, 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 boop. I mean, like some of these buildings are just gone, and others are just fucking
condemned.
Yeah, like unlivable shit. Since the start of the Israel-Hamas war, 203 humanitarian aid workers have been killed, and at least 95 journalists have been killed.
I mean, and so like, I don't even know what the argument against when like they're killed. Like, so aid workers and journalists, like, what's the justification for killing them?
The justification, Scotty, is that Israel has most favored nation status, and they had the Israeli 9/11 on October 7th, Scotty.
So anything they do is justified.
So anything
it is all
do
permissible.
is justified, Scotty. Scotty, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Are you an anti-Semite?
No.
Why do you talk like an anti-Semite, Scotty?
I'm not talking like an anti-Semite.
Do you think they should just roll over and be subjugated by these people?
Why do you hate the Jews?
No.
Why do you hate the Jews?
I do not hate the Jews.
Why do you hate the Jews?
I do not.
But why do you hate the Jews?
I don't, though.
You don't. Why do you think the Jews are part of some vast conspiracy to take over the planet, Scotty?
What the fuck? That's the definition of a loaded question, Paul.
Why, Scotty?
Why, Scotty?
Just explain why. Can I reword, Scotty?
Yes, please reword.
Why do you believe and espouse that white people should have a nation of their own?
I don't.
Oh my God, Scotty, are we really going to play tit for tat here on this one?
Wow.
Memes aside, why do you, Scotty, advocate for the
sneezing,
rounding
up,
up,
allergic to your bullshit,
abduction of every so-called mudblood and muggle? I don't know what you mean when you use
muggle?
Those terms. Yeah.
Am I Voldemort now?
I don't know. Are you?
I'm not the one saying it. You're the one.
I got a confession.
Man,
I confess something on the show. Okay, Paul, can I confess something?
Okay.
Yeah.
Voldemort was right.
Wow. You heard it here.
I gotta take a piss, guys, but I just want to drop that here. So I know it's about to be a hater segment coming up in a little while. I'm just gonna say it, guys. Voldemort was right. So was that guy that came before him? Grindelwald or whatever? He was right too.
You suck,
Well,
Scotty. Grindelwald was right, you piece of shit.
Bro.
God, Scotty. Fucking Lord Scotty Mort. I know.
It's sick. It's a sick boy. Pelosi joins call by 37 Democrats for Biden to halt transfer of U.S. weapons to Israel. I had to do a double take on this. It's like, Pelosi said that shit. She must know. She must have fucking.
Yeah, you know why this one fucked me up? Because seeing Pelosi in the same fucking line as 37 makes my brain go, she ain't 37. Maybe in 1962.
I mean, you know, this is not a matter of conscience for her. So this must just be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
We're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose this fucking thing if we don't fucking change course on this.
I got to be honest with you. I've been kind of, I haven't been all over Twitter or anything, but I've been following on Reddit, like some of the political subreddits and shit.
Yeah.
And you know what I've been seeing said by a lot of people that were part of this, like, vote uncommitted movement is too little too late. It's just like, you don't get to just like at the last minute go like, okay, maybe we should stop funding a genocide. And it's like 6 months and how many people are in the ground. Who knows at the end after the tally is done, maybe 100,000 Palestinians just erased from existence due to secondary factors and people that are under the rubble and unaccounted for and shit. Once the tally is done, it's going to be tens of thousands, if not 100,000 people dead. So this is too little, too late. You allowed a hostile fucking government that had no business doing it to exterminate people live on TV. And you sat there and you dithered and you thought that we, your prospective Democratic voters on the left, would sit by and just take it in the ass like we always do. And we didn't this time. And now it's too little too late, motherfuckers. Sorry. You ain't getting our votes.
Damn little.
Don't count on our votes this time, you genocidal fucking maniacs.
Too damn late.
Too many hands in the cookie jar on this one, guys. Too many of you motherfuckers own Northrop Grumman stock. Too many of you motherfuckers own Boeing stock. Too many of you motherfuckers own fucking Raytheon stock. Okay? And all you motherfuckers are just lapping it up. Give me them stock dividends. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Israelis want more drones. Oh, the Israelis want more bombs. Northrop fucking Grumman. I'm Northrop fucking coming. Fuck you. Fuck you, you Johnny-come-lately murderous fucks. You ghouls. You check cashing ghouls who got no principles, got no humanity left in you. You're sucked dry. You look like the lizard fucks from fucking They Live, but without the glasses on, motherfucker. I can see you already. You're skeletal. You're plastic. You're weird. You're ugly. You're nasty. You're fucking sociopathic and psychopathic. I can barely stomach the look of you. You look like freaks from a fucking horror show. And you've had your time, motherfuckers. TikTok. How long you think the frog's gonna sit in the fucking boiling pot before it leaps out? TikTok, you fucking ghouls.
One of my favorite.
This shit gets all over me.
One of my favorite interactions. I wanted to do this before the Israel shit, but I was waiting for everyone to be here. I just heard Scotty's chair squeak, so I think he's back.
Squeak.
Yeah. What's this? Nancy Pelosi changed because her friend Jose Andres's convoy was hit by IDF drones despite having gotten clearance for it. It's because so basically it just became personal for her then.
Right.
This is a deep fat fried subreddit person. So one of my favorite interactions between the guys. I don't remember when this happened, but sometimes I think back to it and laugh. It went something like this. Pre-CPAP Paul. Man, isn't it so soul-crushing to have to wake up every morning and match a pair of socks? Scotty, that's why I only have one kind of sock. TJ, psh, I don't even match my socks. It's more fun that way. Pre-CPAP Paul, look of total despair.
I saw this morning and it made me chuckle.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest with you. People have been telling like this meme, the pre-CPAP Paul meme.
actually makes me feel good because sometimes I wonder if people outside of me can see or notice that I feel better.
Yeah.
Because it's hard from the inside to really put tabs on it. I know I feel better, but I also am a guy that's prone to mania. And so I know that comes and goes sometimes. But dude, pretty much a lot of people have come to me and been like, dude, Paul, you look good. You sound good. My mom told me, I don't know if I told you guys this, but she was like, Peaches, you're back. I was like, Jesus, is this a movie?
You're back, Peaches.
You're back, Peaches.
Like, I don't mean
Millions of
to,
peaches.
no, she was
Peaches
like,
from me.
I don't mean to be mean to you, Peaches, and I'm not trying to bring it up, but
she started to fucking, the voice waver.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know I ain't gonna cry, but it's like you're back. I feel like I ain't seen you in so long, Peaches. Oh, God.
We're in Red Robin. Can we not act like we're at a funeral in Red Robin?
We just eat some hamburgers and shit.
Hey, have you guys heard about this latest new millennial and Gen Z splurge trend?
Oh, splurge.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what's the trend? You splurge on yourself?
I like to splurge once in a while, don't you?
This is I call this a headline from hell.
Oh.
Check it out. This is a beautiful thing. Millennial and Gen Z's trendy new splurge, groceries.
What? I'm going to splurge on things I need to survive.
Oh, yeah.
Guys,
They be buying them groceries.
Let's
They do.
splurge on housing. Let's splurge on some bananas.
Oh, yeah.
It does feel like your back's crazy what lack of sleep will do. You were gone, bro. Dude, trust me, Taylor. I know. Trust me. Nobody knows better than me. I struggle with it every fucking day. And it's nice to feel good doing the show again and not feel like I'm fucking robbing everybody,
Well, also just feel good in your own life. I mean, because you got to, first off, whatever show or whatever thing you do is, whatever your job is, doesn't matter. Like, if you feel horrible, you're never going to do it. Paul, you were basically going on no fucking sleep.
Yeah.
For years on end. I mean, that's fucking.
At least 3 years.
That to me is crazy. But I mean, like, I know, man, that dude, COVID messed things up for so many people. So you probably would have got help way sooner, but I'm sure it was just like, that's such a daunting thing.
Also going to point out post CPAP, Paul is way more self-aware and vocal about it. And I'm here for it. My dude, go you.
Well, it's easier to be that when you're not filled with immediate rage and a need for more Skittles,
Yeah.
Because that's really all I had was rage, ennui, and Skittles.
Groceries are the hottest new splurge category for Gen Z and millennials. Younger generations spend more on groceries than other categories, the McKinsey report says, but all generations are feeling the pinch of inflation. Oh, I'm going to go splurge on some fucking food, man. I'm going to go splash out on a loaf of bread, bro.
Oh, dude, everyone I talk to, pretty much, like, going to a store, they're like, yeah, I got to go to the store. And, like, people dread it because, like, I'm going to spend $100 at least.
At least. Dude, if you're, like, Amelia and I eat at home, I would say 3 days a week on average. Sometimes more. Sometimes like 4 days a week.
You guys are not bougie. Like I've been to your house, Paul. I've eaten with you plenty. Like, you're not a bougie guy.
No. And I don't know exactly what we spend week to week. I guess I'm privileged to not have to think about it in those terms or pay very close attention to that. But I know that for the two of us, it costs about the same as it costs my mom to feed the entire household of us. We recently were at my mom's house, and I don't remember the numbers, but Amelia said what we spend every month on groceries. And my mom said, well, that's what I used to spend back in like 95, but I was feeding a whole household. She was feeding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people and more on that. Because my mom's house was, people are always over. And it cost that much just for Amelia and I to have a pot of chili, a pasta dish with some tomatoes and vegetables in it that she's making tonight. Like, that's the type of shit we're getting. It's not, foie gras and all that bullshit. It's literally just like vegetables, a lot of which just grow here. Like zucchini grows in abundance, right? Like in my backyard. Jalapenos are grown here. Those are fucking.
Well, she says it in the chat, Paul. She says it's like $200 a week.
Yeah.
Okay, and California is a high cost of living state, so I mean, I'm sure. But yeah, you're right. A lot of the produce, a ton of it's produced in the Central Valley.
Yeah. Like milk, expensive as fuck. Eggs, all that shit is right in my back door, right in my backyard, right up my back door. Mm.
I'll eat beef Wellington every night now.
Yeah, I eat beef Wellington made with only the finest Wagyu beef.
Yeah, flown in from Japan.
Yeah, flown in, not frozen, chilled from Japan on an express jet. Okay, that's all I will. That's the only thing that passeth my lips.
We have a petition here. It's a super chat. So we'll list your petition because you gave us money. And why not? I humbled myself before my lords. Petition to unban my Danny.slag account. I pay for premium there, and it's annoying not to be able to super chat on it. Paul misread a super chat, flipped his lid, and demanded I be banned.
Okay.
I don't remember the context. I
honestly don't either. It sounds like something I do, but I got to call bullshit because I don't remember it at all.
Danny Slag.
I don't usually ban people that say stupid shit for super chat. My usual response is, yeah, thanks for the money, idiot, or something like that. I'm not going to ban an idiot that wants to call me names for $5 a pop. So this like you being completely innocent and being a super chat sounds like hot sauce, my dude. You want to tell me? I tell you what, Danny, you want to tell me in a comment length what actually happened? Drop the hot sauce. I'll unban you. I'll go find you right now. I'll try. It's hard on YouTube.
I am very against voting for Biden. Paul misread.
I want to tell you, what did you say that got you banned?
Oh, that's what I was reading. I said, this is what he wrote. I am very against voting for Biden. Paul misread and thought I was pro Biden. Then went on a screed against me.
So the part, I want to know if you're lying and be honest about the super chat part. Were you just saying something in the chat like a normal chatter when you got banned? Because I typically do not call, like, the only way I would ban a super chatter is if they were like doxing my mom or something, okay, or me or somebody on the show or anybody. Doxing or just typing the N-word over and over. If you didn't do that, I didn't call for you to be banned, because I'm all for a mouthy idiot giving me $5 to run his mouth for a paragraph. Okay, that's my fucking.
Yeah, no, we had. I forget that there's I think it was a guy from Norway or something that gave us like $250 to tell us we sucked and our show was horrible. And I'm like,
yeah, and it's like
you guys used to be better, and it's like, all right. I mean, hey, if you're gonna pay for the privilege of it,
it being me, I don't speak for the other guys. Maybe they got a different policy. But if you ain't doxing my mom or saying something shitty about my wife, I ain't banning your fucking ass for giving me $5. You want to call me a fat fuck for $5? Hey, somebody in chat, do it and see if you get banned. You won't.
SNDN says petition to require people asking me unbanned to include the episode and timestamp. Well, if there's a specific thing, I think that makes sense.
That's fair. Give me the episode and timestamp where the ban happened, and I will unban you. That's fucking fair. That's actually, from now on, that's what I want to see. Because I got to tell you, Danny Smith, I do not believe your fucking story, bro. I don't believe your petition. I don't, because that's stupid. Why would I, a businessman who makes a good part of his nut from donations people give him when he's live, ban some idiot for mouthing off about how pro-Biden he is because he gave me $5 to say it?
Oh, so Future Paul is going on about shrinkflation, which I didn't. Future Paul, me and you are on the same page. What pisses me off is every brand making their products smaller, lying about it, all while doubling their prices for no reason. Have wages doubled? Fuck no, wages not doubled. It's called shrinkflation. It's ridiculous, dude. And what it really does is that so they don't have to raise prices as much, but they actually do end up raising prices. So you're right. It really it benefits nobody.
I'm 56. I spend as much time on myself now for groceries as I did while raising 4 kids in the 90s and early 2000s.
That's what my mom said when Amelia said we spend about $200 on average, $200 a week on groceries, and that's just to eat at home for 2 people. And I got to tell you, we make meals and portions that are portioned for 2 people. We don't usually make meals where we're making a meal for 4 and keeping leftovers and shit. So it's not like we're double stocking a lot of this food. Most of this food, we finish it and maybe 1 round of left. It's like a typical meal.
Sure.
So 4 nights a week we eat at home. $200 a week is fucking obscene. And that's just 2 people.
and a cat and a dog.
Danny Paul Lowell.
No, give me more money though, and I will.
All I remember are the Danny band. He is right. Please read my super chat. You guys missed
All right,
it.
Grickle Grass. What the hell? I think we missed
Grickle grass.
Let's see if we missed Grickle Grass. I don't think we did.
Pie. Grickle grass. He's sweet as cherry pie. Grickle grass.
I don't think that we missed from Grickle
I'm
Grass.
looking,
Besides that,
I'm looking at all the super chats he ain't in there, so he's a lying son of a bitch. Is what he
Grickle
is.
Grass. Grickle Grass just wants to get banned for a super chat. That's what it is. I gotcha. Yeah. All right. No, you're not getting banned, Grickle Grass.
This is going to surprise a lot of people. This is going to especially surprise Paul, I think. Sage Steele says ESPN told her not to deviate from Biden interview script.
Wow.
Dude, color with shocked Pikachu face.
Former ESPN host Sage Steele said the network instructed her to follow a script when conducting a pre-tape.
Said shocked Pikachu face.
Face, yeah.
Face. What kind of face that's a shocked Pikachu face?
What word was I thinking of?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What did I say? Face.
I mean, I could think of like visage, but I don't think we're going for that.
No.
Face.
All right, anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay.
That was an interesting experience in its own right because it was so structured, Steele said in a recent interview with Fox News Digital. And I was told, you will say every word that we write out. You will not deviate from the script and go. Steele's interview with Biden in March 2021 was centered on the sports industry's transition back to normalcy during the COVID-19 pandemic. And the hesitation by some athletes to receive the vaccine was as it was being first rolled out. The interview caught attention after Biden said he would strongly support Major League Baseball moving that year's All-Star game out of Atlanta in protest of the Georgia law that tightened voting restrictions. Steele told Fox News Digital the interview was essentially scripted by ESPN executives. To the word, every single question was scripted, gone over dozens of times by many executives, editors, and executives.
We could find it if you want, TJ. I'm sure you could find it real quick. You remember that video that was released back in I want to say it was 2018, where some dude went around and found all these affiliate stations where everybody was reading the same script about the president.
Yeah.
It was literally word for word the same in every market, no matter what. There was literally no editorial fucking difference at all. So that we've known this for a long time that they're given a script. But the fact that Biden is pushing back on these fucking traditionally leftist, traditionally supportive news outlets to follow a script that his campaign is putting out for them so that he's not painted as old or incompetent or late to act on anything or whatever the fuck, right?
Well, they can make sure that, if there's no questions that Biden doesn't expect, then he can fucking, be coached to fucking the nth degree on the on the exact fucking answers he's supposed to give.
I hate to thump my chest and give a double-fisted blowjob to my co-hosts, but that's why you guys come to us for your news, because we read this corporate shit and tell you kind of what's really going on. This script shit is not an anomaly. The fact that somebody covered it is kind of shocking, honestly, that it came out of the outlet that it did, because they are traditionally pro-Biden. But Biden's being extra bullyish. His campaign is calling in favors, calling these MSNBCs and saying, hey, could you stop mentioning how old I am? Could you maybe focus on like some sunnier photographs of me from a couple of years ago? Sure would appreciate that. Thank you. And they're doing it. And the anchors are getting their fucking pro-Biden script every day. And it's got to get fucking wearisome. I'm sure people on the right are having to do the same thing for Trump-a-lump. There's a Trump-a-lump script going around over at Blaze News and fucking Fox News and all them other ones.
Lake Worth area private school cancels Autism Awareness Week after pastor calls it demonic.
It's dark-sided. It's evil.
Dark-sided. Dark-sided.
Palm Beach County, Florida, a time that is meant to bring awareness about those. Man, we have too much autism awareness on this show. We are also canceling autism awareness, not because it's demonic, but just because we are fucking keenly aware. We're keenly aware of the autism that exists out there. Okay?
I need that as a drop in my fucking server, discord.gg/Paul. I need that as a fucking soundboard. It's so dark, sad. I need that. I need that because sometimes people will come in late at night in there when I'm chilling and playing a game, and they'll be like, I cut a chicken's neck just to see it bleed. And I'm like, what? What? Like, oh, it's a lyric, man. I listen to horrorcore. You ever listen to Joe the Chopper? And I'm like, who? No,
Chopper, dude.
It's hard not to be aware. Anyway, sorry.
An email from the lead pastor at Trinity Christian Academy on Military Trail near Lake Worth described recognizing Autism Awareness Week as demonic. Several parents sent copies of the email to WPTV this week, outraged at the way lead pastor Matt Baker describes the decision not to honor Autism Awareness Week. Andrea Galick is a mother of 2 children, a 9-year-old daughter and a 6-year-old son who attend Trinity, whatever. Her son Miles was diagnosed with autism, blah, 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 blah. Still fresh with their autism spectrum disorder journey, she was blown away by the words Baker used. So here's some stuff from his email. The word Christian means like Christ, and it was given to the followers of Christ because they acted like Jesus. Remember those bracelets from the 2000s that asked what would Jesus... Those bracelets are way fucking early, way older than the 2000s, you fucking
What
nuts.
would Jesus do?
If Jesus led Trinity, would he have Autism Awareness Week? Of course not. Why? Because anything that exalts itself above the name of Christ should be brought down.
So this dude just hates autists, basically.
Also, anything that teaches our children to have their identity in anything other than Christ is idolatry and demonic.
You do not fucking talk to Cthulhu every night in your goddamn dreams. I don't care how autistic you are, okay?
I'm autistic and this enrages me. What doesn't?
I mean, yeah.
Also, anything that
remember the crab guy that was the autistic screech meme that was popular like back in 2015? You remember that shit?
I don't think I do, actually.
He's the dude that's like squatted down and he's got his hands like this and he looks mad and it said scree. It was like
yeah. Got it.
Yeah. There's actually, I have a meme of that. Well, I used to. It's on my old computer. I'll have to pull it off the hard drive, but of me squatting down like that, and then somebody put, Paul on my shirt.
Mm-hmm.
People were Paul posting back in the DP days. We need that meme back. I think the autistic screech meme needs to come back because it's starting to happen again.
The world, in its rejection and hatred of Christ, often devises programs such as autism awareness and cultural figures such as the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus to get the benefits of his teachings. Compassion, kindness, feeling, love, and self-worth without acknowledging Jesus as the ultimate authority and the source of all life.
Oh, shut up, you weirdo. Dude, you know what was happening the other day? Dude, I'll tell you guys. I'll be honest about them. I go to sleep sometimes. I'll listen to podcasts, books, right?
Yeah.
I stumbled on this. Dude, I'm going to fucking regret bringing this up.
Okay.
I won't. Have you guys ever heard of Keno Casino?
I don't think so.
So it's Andy Worski and this other fat dude named PPP.
Okay.
And they've started this because you know how the alt-right has tamed itself now. Like it's basically dead, and they've kind of integrated themselves into this kind of Trumpist social critic kind of thing. They're not like saying the N-word on the podcasts anymore like they used to and shit, right? Usually.
Got it.
And Andy Worski and this dude PPP are both like used to be kind of like obviously adjacent to the alt-right.
Mm-hmm.
And so they cover people like lolcows. And I've been watching them because they cover these lolcows like Rich from Review Tech USA. He's part of my coverage.
Right.
On the upcoming show.
For the autism gauntlet. We'll call it the autism gauntlet, which is not actually a bad idea for a gauntlet, maybe.
For the autism gauntlet. Oh shit. We might get in trouble with the autism gauntlet though.
Yeah, that might be ableist or whatever the fuck.
And so I watch these dudes. They're actually, you know what, dude? It's shitty content because it's all like them going after like fucking the most worthless people on the planet and pointing out how worthless they are. But I will say this about them, okay? They have a fun dynamic. PPP, the fat guy, is carrying. But he's like, okay, you know what they remind me of, honestly? And I bet they're going for this aesthetic. They remind me of, what's that dude's name? Jerry the King Lawler
and the dude that had the stroke. What was his
JR.
name?
JR.
Remember that interplay where JR would get a quip in every once in a while, but it was really Jerry going, "Oh my God, it's a goddamn massacre," or whatever. You know how that dynamic. I'm not good at the impression, but
Yeah.
I think
Andy
of that
Ward-
verse. I think JR was the one that was more lively.
And that's
Well,
it.
they both. I mean, I don't know. Both those guys. I mean,
Okay, maybe that's a bad thing.
JR was the one that'd be like, "Dear God, he took his head off. Oh my God."
JR was more up the straight up commentator, and then Jerry was like the heel commentator, which I don't even think they do anymore.
They're doing comedy, so keep that in mind. They're trying to be funny, not hype.
Right.
Sure.
They're being hype funny. So the PPP guy, from what I understand, he's actually an interesting dude. He used to be a preacher. And so he's from that tradition of like, Lord, holy rolling kind of thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, to make a long story short, here's the digression. These dudes who usually cover lol cows were covering a dude because he wasn't Christian on Easter. And here are these two grown ass men who, despite their politics being shit, I was like, at least they got a brain in their heads. They're entertaining in their combo. What they made a show that like I can listen to and it doesn't drive me nuts. And then all of a sudden they're like, you disrespected the Lord. It's ironic, you know, they're not memeing. They're like, yeah, man, you're gonna get hit with a lightning bolt. Yeah, and you'll deserve it too, because the lightning bolt's coming for you. And I'm just like, these are grown ass men talking about an old man who lives in the sky, right?
Yeah.
They haven't graduated past grade 1, kindergarten level folk tales to keep you from touching yourself at night, right? That's where they're still at as men. And I just like, I can't listen to them anymore. I had to put on
Lightning bolt. God's gonna use lightning bolt on you, and you're gonna die.
well, here's a follower of God.
PPP is fatter than anybody on this podcast, by the way. PPP is a blob. And I hate when people come at me and TJ for making fun of fatties. Go after his ass. Because he is a fucking literal boogie 298 planetoid size motherfucker, okay? I ain't that big. I'm a fat fuck, but I ain't that fat.
Woman claims God directed her to shoot cars on I-10 in Florida. Of course, it'd be in Florida. During eclipse.
Why?
Monday, Florida Highway Patrol took a 22-year-old woman from Georgia into custody after they said she shot at cars on Interstate 10 in Florida's Panhandle. The woman had recently checked out of a local hotel and told the staff she was going on a shooting spree.
Debate them? All right. I call them out. I challenge fucking Keno Casino to a religious debate. No fucking trickery, no skullduggery, and no bullshit. Just uneducated religion. Look, I'll give it to fucking PPP that he used to be a preacher, okay? I think I could step right into those shoes pretty easy and fucking have a flock of idiots following me too. So I feel like we're on an even keel. Andy Worski is a fuck. I'll give him to you. That's your run-in, PPP. Okay, Andy Worski can be your fucking mankind who comes in at the last minute and tries to stink face me before I fucking plow you into the ground and get the 3 count. I'll murder you. Consider the challenge laid. Send this to PPP on all his fucking social media. You'll have to go over to Rumble or whatever fucking place where it's okay to say the N-word is now. Go over there and tell his fat, fucking sophist ass that I would love to come on a show and talk religion with him and Andy fucking.
I remember we were doing DP. TJ was mean to Andy Worski.
Oh, well, I was too. I went on the fucking some fucking show that the blood sports dorks on the right had, and I murdered Andy Worski live in front of that audience.
Okay, I don't even remember that. So
yeah, I went on, I told him because it was around the time that JF Garape and him were doing that show together. The Andy Worski.
No, it was after their breakup.
No, this was before their breakup.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, because here's what happened, dude. And you can fact check me on this. There's a video out there pointing it out if you want me to pull it up. In fact, I will. Fuck it. People are always saying I make shit up. Let me here's your receipts because it's on fucking YouTube.
OG patron, suck it, plebs. Thanks, bud.
Yeah, true. Suck it down, plebs.
PPP is so dense, if you spit on him, he collapsed into a black hole.
Oh, damn.
What happens?
But this
And
woman
they say nothing escapes the black hole, TJ.
Is this woman better than that dude who doesn't believe in God? Because She does believe in God. And in
Well,
fact,
God
she carries out God's will, who apparently
God
wanted her
willed
to shoot
this.
at cars on the Florida highway during the
Dude,
eclipse.
this is not a Florida woman though. It said she was from Georgia. I mean, look, they're close.
Yeah, but you know what? She still went to Florida to go do her shit. Even people from other states are like, I'm gonna do some crazy shit. Time for me to fucking head on down to Florida.
I mean, that's kind of how I feel. Like, if I ever have a psychotic breakdown, my first thought is like Florida.
Dude, this was a little edit. I found the whole fucking thing. But anyway, it was before he and JF broke up. You can find the whole goddamn thing. I tell him like
Zeno Ferrer added dark sided to your server, apparently.
Nice. Thank you. I when I was on that fucking blood sports show with him, I told him, I was like, dude, when are you gonna nut up on your own show? And he was like, whoa, what are you talking about? And I was like, JF, that French fucking Canadian piece of shit, is just drooping his nutsack all over your face, my dude. He's like, well, you know, and I was like, no, just look, dude, look behind you, that set that you've got. I was like, what does it say on the wall? He was like, Worski Live. I was like, no, because you need to change it. It needs to say JF Garapay Live on it, you fucking cuck. And he was like, oh, fuck you. Dude, I shit you not. 24 hours later, this motherfucker goes on Worski Live without JF and says, you know, JF, you'd think you'd be smart. If you're a smart guy, you're a biologist, all this stuff. You think you'd be smart enough to read the fucking sign. Shit you not. I planted the seed that killed blood sports. Paul's ego. And I'm willing to do it again because you guys are starting to pop back up. Your little Keno Casino, let's be racist-arino. I see what you're doing. I'll come on your show. I'll end you again, Worski. I kind of like PPP. I don't want to end PPP, but I will end him if I have to. Clip it and send it to their bitch asses. And if they don't play it, you know they're running scared. They got fuck all for views over there. They're getting like fucking 500 people supposedly on like Rumble or Yelp or whatever fucking like wherever they got to go so they can say the N-word and titter to each other like they're in fucking middle school. You
imagine someone trying to use Yelp as a social.
What?
Did you say Yelp?
Yeah, whatever it is. I don't know where they go. I don't know what it's called.
Yelp is a site like you review restaurants and shit, Paul.
Whatever. I don't care where they're fucking getting together today. Kick. That's the one I was thinking of. Kick. Yeah, you got to go to Kick because you and your little middle school mentality still has to say the N-word in 2024. You bunch of fucking pussies. Have me on your show. Quit having Mr. Medicare, the cancer patient, on your show. I'm tired of hearing his voice with yours. You're better off without him.
Well, if you go on their show, we'll definitely
gauntlet now. Everybody in here, clip it, send it.
We'll definitely host it on this channel if you go have Internet Blood Sports with Andy Worski again. I mean, we got to do it.
Oh, I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. We'll do it on here.
I mean, of course you're gonna do it because you know the chances are you're gonna go end up dunking on his ass again. That's
you and me, I go on your show, you sit on mine. The other guys will mute up for a while. We'll debate religion. And then we'll all come on and talk about how we feel about each other. The gauntlet is down. You guys want a little extra eyeballs on your little racist Klan meeting with no hoods? Come get it.
He said, Buttman says Paul said the N-word on their show. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Maybe I will.
Do that, Paul?
If they want me to.
Quiet, okay. Paul, I need your opinion. Have the Jews killed more Palestinians than the Germans killed Jews?
No.
Well, clearly not.
No, the number that we think is the final total is 6 million.
It's a lot.
By the way, these Boeings continue to fall the fuck apart in the sky. This one lost its whole engine cover.
TJ, just go read about the downfall of Boeing, and you probably would never want to step on another Boeing plane ever again.
I don't ever want to fuck. I would never fucking. I never get on one again. I'm fucking. I'm done with this shit. I mean, maybe if 20 years go by and they ain't fucking falling apart in the sky anymore.
Yeah, I guess I gotta fly on airlines that use the Airbus. Like
people are specifically fucking going to airlines that don't get supplied by Boeing making sure that none of their planes are fucking Boeing.
You guys
airplanes.
use Boeing? Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, here. I mean, there's video of this shit. Look at this fucking shit.
New video of an engine cover that fell off a Boeing 737 operated by Southwest Airlines during takeoff in Denver last night.
I've started to look at these fucking tickets because there's another trip I want to make this year that'll, not the meetup trip, but that I want to make this year that I'll pay extra and I'm on an Airbus. Sorry. I will not step on another Boeing aircraft until they are grounded by the FFA and every aircraft gets a full inspection and a full thumbs up from the fucking FFA. Until that happens, FAA. Yeah. And until that happens, the FFA is the future farmers of America. You know what? They can look at it too.
Yeah, they got to do. They got to hear their opinion.
Because listen to the pilot and that raise pigs and fix farm equipment would have looked at that engine cover and going like, "There's a boat missing here, ain't there?" So yeah, let FFA and the FFA look at these motherfuckers before I'll get on another Boeing. And you know what you're going to need to do too? You're going to need to give me like 3 more inches of leg room. You're going to have to take it back to 1995. I'm not a cow, okay? I'm a 6'1" guy, and I need blood to go through my legs.
Look at this shit.
Take our time, get set up.
Listen to the fucking call.
Safely back at Denver International Airport.
3695, no problem. Fly present heading. Do you need to run checklist? Yeah, we're going to need some time. For now, everything's okay. And we don't even know the nature of it, but apparently several passengers and flight attendants heard something loud hit the wing. So we're just going to take our time, get set up, and be ready to go. Thank you. Alpha 3695, no problem. You can expect vectors. Just keep me advised of the situation and let me know if you want to declare an emergency, but I assume we'll probably do that anyways. Yeah, I'll get back to you. Stand by.
I mean, pretty extraordinary, right? The images you're seeing there while they're taxiing for takeoff, presumably, because we heard our Pete Muntean earlier say that the plane actually made it about 10,000 feet in the air before it was able to turn around and then did land safely there. In a statement to CNN, Southwest Airlines apologizes for the inconvenience, but said their highest priority is the safety of their customers.
Inconvenience. Sorry, the fucking engine's falling apart.
It sucks because like a lot of airlines, it says in the United States, out of the major airlines in the U.S., Alaska Airlines, American Airlines, United Airlines, and Southwest all have Boeing 737 Maxes in their fleet. So
they need to get them out.
Delta and Allegiant Air bought more. As far as I know, the ones that don't have it, Frontier Airlines, Avilo Airlines, Hawaiian Airlines, JetBlue, Spirit Airlines, and Sun Country Airlines.
Yeah,
so far do not. I guess I'm flying one of those other ones, dude. I guess I'm flying Frontier, which that's a shitty airline, but they don't have any Boeings.
We're sorry for the inconvenience. We're sorry the plane fell apart during
We'd like
takeoff.
to give you 1,000 frequent flyer miles.
No thanks. No fucking thanks, man.
Okay, well, here's the thing. These airlines obviously could stop this. The government could obviously stop this.
Every one of these fucking, I don't understand how these things have not
like why would these
grounded by now?
Yeah, why would these airlines even want to buy these planes at this point? I mean it's got to be a cartel or a scheme where they have to buy them.
The FAA,
that's what that makes any sense.
The FAA has got to just be asleep. I mean, it says they're investigating. What the fuck is there to investigate? These things are falling apart.
Read about that whistleblower, all the issues that Boeing has had, dude. It's crazy what Boeing has done.
The whistleblower that just fucking mysteriously committed suicide after fucking his testimony to the fucking.
Well, if you just look at all the shit that happened at Boeing, it was like they basically just gutted anyone that knew what the fuck they were doing and outsourced everything and did like anything possible to pump up the stock price. That's basically what they focused on was the stock price, not actually building planes that function.
Delta's moved largely towards Airbus planes. It's phasing out the Boeing aircraft in its fleet.
That's good
for them.
I know they order. It says on this website I went to that they ordered some, but I mean, yeah, I can't blame them. No competition, no choice.
I'd be like, we want a refund. These things suck. These things are ass. Be better off fucking building a plane out of fucking.
I guess we're gonna kill some Canadians. Both Air Canada and WestJet use 737s domestically. Oh shit. Well. I guess you guys. Well, I mean, look. In fairness, I mean, Canadian lives don't matter.
Sorry. You're gonna die. You're gonna die.
Sorry.
You'll die if you fly. You'll die if you fly.
Dude, if Pennywise tells me that, I'm not getting on the plane. I don't have by and large have a fear of flying, but if an evil interdimensional clown tells me not to fly, I'm not doing it.
I don't know, man. Fuck these things. I would not fucking step foot on one of these. I mean, like 1 or 2 stories, it'd be like, oh, that gives me a little pause. But like every fucking week, it's like you hear another one of these things. Fucking door flew off. Fucking engine cover flew off.
Dude, I'll just fucking the next show we do. I'll just pull some stuff for you about this Boeing fiasco and what they did. Because I mean, when you actually look into it, it's even more terrifying. It's mostly because Boeing interfered with Delta's purchase of Bombardier Airlines. It's some Canadian airline, I guess is what he's saying. Okay, a Bombardier aircraft. Sorry, I'm a fucking stoner. Flying in. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Is it a 737 Max?
Let me just say,
good luck.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Boeing Gauntlet. Is that where we just take like a 6-hour flight and hope we survive?
Quebec man has 2 healthy fingers amputated to relieve body integrity dysphoria. It's not the first time amputations use a treatment for the rare condition. Ever since he was a child, he had the incessant, intrusive thought about his left hand's 4th and 5th fingers. The sensation that they weren't his, that they didn't belong on his body. At night, he'd wake up from nightmares that his fingers were burning or rotting. The young Quebec man was so desperate to get rid of the fingers, he contemplated building a small makeshift guillotine. He couldn't imagine himself living for the years to come with those fingers, according to a recently published case report. Instead, a surgeon in his local hospital agreed to an elective amputation in what is being called the first described case of digits amputation for body integrity dysphoria, or BID, a rare and complex condition characterized by intense desire to amputate a perfectly healthy body part.
Oh, I've heard about this. Yeah.
This dude, he just had 2 fingers on his hand, and he's like, I don't like these fucking things. There's something about them. Something about them just don't fucking grok with me, man.
And so he was like, nah, and he cut him off or something?
Well, he got a surgeon to do it, but he was thinking about doing it himself. He was thinking about just fucking chopping him off, but I guess he found a surgeon that's just like, fuck it, I'll do it.
Does he feel better after he gets the fingers off?
Let's see. I don't know. He had contemplated asking a friend to watch over him and be prepared to call emergency. So basically, when he was planning to do it himself. After undergoing elective amputation, the nightmares and emotional distress immediately stopped, Nadu said. The post-op pain resolved within a week. There was no phantom pain at 1 month follow-up, and without the 2 missing fingers, he was able to pursue the life he envisioned as a complete human being without those 2 fingers bothering him. He won arm wrestling games, was able to drive his 4 wheels, kept working with his hands without any problem. Nadu wrote, he was less angry, had constructive life plans, got along better at work and with family, and has had no regrets, she said. So there you go. I guess those fingers were fucking...
Man, those fingers were just, they were fucking his life up.
I mean, yeah, they're fucking his fingers, Let's see what do these 341 comments say? Just asking this question for a people kind in high office. Can his alter ego be amputated? Because he's certainly the reason he's tanking in the polls.
I have no idea.
I don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about, man. I wonder if the inverse is also possible. If I am adamant that my identity believes in a consistent and consists of 7 fingers plus a thumb on each hand, can I receive an upgrade? Sure, go for it, man.
Ooh.
Get you some.
Like, I love the people that would say
some more fingers, bro.
Like, fuck you. Yes, I can. If Joe Biden, the leader of the goddamn free world, can go get a plastic mask to replace his face and head, and get some ass hair of his transplanted into some plugs on his head and run around looking like that.
I look good, Jack. I look real
can
good.
cut off whatever I want on my body. Fuck you. You want to address these fucking Hollywood and fucking politics freaks first that got their fucking skin stretched over their skull so tight it looks like a rictus grin everywhere they go. Talk to them weird motherfuckers before you come to me and tell me I can't cut my pinky off if I want to. In fact, just despite these moralizing motherfuckers, I'm going to cut off the tip of this fucking pinky tomorrow, live on Kick.
Are those fingers still alive? I lost a chunk of my left pinky in an auto accident, and hope
I'm not doing any.
I can use the fingertips to be whole
Dude,
again.
I was going to say, Paul, are you part of the Yakuza?
No, I ain't doing it, dude.
Did you dishonor yourself some way? He's going to cut off the tip of your pinky?
Yeah, I dishonored my sensei, and fucked at this point, I think.
Well, they removed genitals and breasts. What's a few fingers? I remember that doctors were swearing to do no harm. What happened to that? This young man needed psychologist, not a surgeon. I guess the surgeon had a shorter wait time.
What? This idiot means a psychiatrist, not a psychologist.
Just remember, when you're waiting for surgery or care or whatever else, the system is wasting resources on this guy. Let's see.
Okay.
This is mental illness. This is mutilating a mentally ill person. I mean, it sounds like he was better off without them fingers. I don't know. So we have a healthcare crisis in this country, yet these surgeries are allowed along with other surgeries that are questionable.
You know what the fucked up thing is?
They're so mad about this dude fucking doing this shit to his own fucking hand. I mean, it's his hand. He can do what the fuck he wants. You don't like them fingers? Goodbye.
Yeah, and they're digging in on the mental illness shit, and it's just like, I guarantee you, a lot of these people making these comments have some mama that's getting sick and she ain't getting treatment for her bunions, and they pain her every night between 8 and 12, and her doctor don't give her nothing but aspirin for her. My poor old mama. These motherfuckers are to the last one of them fucking hypocrites. And you know what? I don't abide? A hypocrite. You know what? You want to be a wild man, motherfucker, and have a wild political opinion, edgy motherfucker? Live it. Say the N-word when you're not in your enclave. Go out in public and drop the N-word and see how long it takes you to get bitch slapped, punk. Until then, stop saying it, pussy. I don't say shit out of my mouth that I wouldn't say out on the street. I at least live by my weirdness, whatever you may say it is. You hypocrites, dude. You religious nuts. You fucking right-wing, fucking authoritarian, boot-licking, cop-loving pieces of shit.
What is this? Green drama builds for embattled Johnson? What the fuck is this?
What kind of headline is that?
Who the fuck cares? What is it? What's going on? Drama
it is like
building.
Green wants a Johnson.
Okay.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene wants the fucking speaker Mike Johnson kicked out. They've already didn't they already? How many have they gone through? Like 3 now.
This would be number 2.
This would be the fucking set. Well, they
had a bunch of people they put up, but they could never actually get them through.
Right? They couldn't. They fucking tried forever to get one, and then
they
wanted
got that one guy. Scalise. They wanted him, but they wouldn't take him.
That one dude in there for like 5 minutes. And now Mike Johnson is fucking under fire. They don't want him as speaker either.
Well, they don't want anybody, really.
Marjorie Taylor Greene unveiled a motion to vacate the same procedural tool used in October to end former Speaker Kevin McCarthy's fucking 2-minute reign. I don't care, man. These motherfuckers are in such disarray. Who gives a shit?
I mean, by design. They just don't want to do anything.
Yeah, these bitch boys, dude. Fuck them.
Fuck them in the ass, fuck them in the mouth.
They're useless.
Francis Ford Coppola's Megalopolis faces uphill battle for mega deal. Just no way to position this movie.
Isn't he a rich fuck, though?
Yeah, he actually funded this movie himself. The self-funded epic is deemed too experimental and not good enough for the $100 million marketing
spend. So they want to fuck the movie and not promote it.
Envisioned by the legendary director. So this guy, Francis Ford Coppola, I think he spent like an insane amount of money on this movie. And, you know, he's trying to fucking sell it. He's trying to get it promoted. He's having a rough time. NBC Universal Chief Content Officer Donna Langley was there. So was Sony head Tom Rothman. Bob Iger was one of the few Hollywood heavyweights who couldn't make it. But at least he had a good excuse, still in the midst of a vicious proxy battle, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? The event, the grand unveiling of Megalopolis, the self-funded epic from legendary Godfather director Francis Ford Coppola, to the titans of the film industry. The March 28th screening, held at 10 a.m. at the Universal City Walk IMAX Theater, was also attended by Coppola-verse luminaries like nephew Nicolas Cage.
Dude, do you know that Universal City Walk IMAX Theater is where the three of us went and saw the second Star Wars film together when we were on vacation at Universal? You remember that?
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's true.
shit.
Do you remember that? We were all at City Walk. Or Scotty, did you go to that? I thought you were there. I thought you were there. And I thought, pretty sure you had just started kind of like for a couple of months started dating. Yeah.
Oh, that was that was in
'cause
Florida.
We were all living together by then, right?
That was in Florida, though,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, this isn't in Florida?
No, that's the one. That's the one in L.A.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm stoned. I got my wires crossed. My bad.
So that's not true then. Paul, what is your number one game right now, and what game are you looking forward to the most? Also, TJ, can you stream Dark Souls? Stay tuned on the Dark Souls shit.
4 half competent people together. Helldivers is the best time you can have on a game right now for me. I just love playing that game. I've been playing a lot of EverQuest Project 99 too, because that's just my speed of MMO, and there's no MMOs right now that are worth a shit. So those are my 2 games. And as far as like the Dark Souls thing, I believe, I don't know if we want to announce it, but I believe soon, right?
Yeah, we got something coming for you on that. The project, which
for
Coppola,
patrons, you guys might get a clip or 2.
Yeah, we're not sure. We're not sure what the plebs will get, but patrons will definitely be getting something. The project, which Coppola first began writing in 1983, reportedly cost $120 million to make, funded in part by sales of a significant portion of his wine empire. So he spent a bunch of the money he's made from all those Coppola wines you see in every fucking supermarket to fund this $120 million movie, because no one else would do it. Clocking in at 2 hours and 15 minutes, the film follows the rebuilding of a metropolis after its accidental destruction with 2 competing visions, one from an idealist architect, Adam Driver, the other from its pragmatist mayor, Giancarlo Esposito, clashing in the process. References to ancient Rome, including Caesar haircuts on the men, abound. Coppola, 84, has said no decision will be made regarding a festival bow until a distribution plan is put in place. But while there was no shortage of curious suitors there, in addition to, a bunch of Hollywood insiders checked it out. Multiple sources inside the screening tell the Hollywood Reporter that Megalopolis will face a steep uphill battle to find a distribution partner. Says one distributor, there is just no way to position this movie.
All right, so they basically, that's a nice way of saying they don't think this movie is viable and is going to make the money. So they don't want to put anything into it.
Everyone is rooting for Francis and feels nostalgic, added another attendee. Yep. But then there is the business side of things.
Yep. Look, Francis, we applaud it. It's amazing you made this movie self-funded, and we're on your side. But business-wise, we can't help you.
A third attendee noted a conspicuous silence at the end of it, but stopped short of writing off the film as a failed exercise. Blah, blah, blah. Then they fucking make excuses for it. Yeah, it sounds like Francis Ford Coppola fucking made a $120 million movie that, at least according to all these Hollywood insiders, has no fucking chance of being a fucking hit.
Man, what the fuck do they know, though?
Probably not much.
I mean, look, on the face of it, does it sound super intriguing to me? No. I will say that. But I mean, I could be totally wrong. But I think that's what they're saying. They're like, what's the hook? How are we going to hook people into a film like this? Because Hollywood never greenlight a movie like this.
You should just, isn't the hook Francis Ford Coppola spent $120 million of his own fucking money to make this movie? Isn't that? That seems like the hook to me.
Hook, yeah.
I mean, it's fascinating because it's an idea I think so many people have fantasized about. It's like, you know what? Fuck the Hollywood studio system. I'll just get a bunch of money and I'll make a movie.
I feel like Francis Ford has fallen off a little bit. I don't think he's got the same sharpness that he had, but I'll still see any movie he puts out.
Especially one that he fucking put so much of his own money in, because that's pretty crazy.
I mean, the $125 million is itself the answer to that question. Even for like Zoomers that don't know who Francis Ford Coppola is, like they could be like, oh, dude, this would be the way to fucking push it. Nicolas Cage's uncle spends $125 million to make this crazy movie. That's the hook, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you know what they need?
Hire me, you dumb Hollywood fucks. I'll make you $1 billion and you'll just have to give me $1 million or $2 of it, you fucking idiots.
Dude, isn't Francis Ford Coppola buddies with like Spielberg or George Lucas? Man, those guys got billions, dude. Just be like, look, you guys just like say you'll put up like $120 million or something. You know?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. I mean, those guys. I mean, dude, those guys. Even if they lost the money, they're still. I mean, they're still billionaires. Like they're like, I'm broke now,
dude. I bet
fucking tap some of those people and get some money from them.
I bet we could crowdfund $50 million off of this. I bet we could crowdfund 25, 30, $40 million more for this project. Maybe. Come on, dude.
Maybe. Yeah, it's possible.
And then you've got people bought in. You know the fans are hot for it. Then you got these angel investors that want a piece because now people are buzzing. Dude, hire me, you idiots. Look how long it took me to make you $1 billion on this fucking movie. It's Francis Ford Coppola, you jokes. Let him make his movie. Give him as much money as you want. What are you gonna do? Build another fucking hot tub on your pool this year? Fuck you. Give the guy his money. Let him make his dream before he croaks.
I mean, he's already made the fucking movie. He's just looking for distribution. So
that's what I mean. Let him do his movie. Fucking idiots.
Weird stuff. All right. This is a article called "Behind the Curtain: America's Reality Distortion Machine." And this is trying to argue that all the divisions and stuff between us are all just a bunch of hogwash.
Oh, you mean like manufacturing consent from 1969 by Noam Chomsky? You mean that?
Sort of like that.
Yeah, like exactly like that, you mean? Yeah.
Well, they have a bunch of stuff here.
Reskins of Chomsky, like these reskins of this, like, whoa, dude, the veil has been pulled over your eyes. It's like somebody's telling you what to think and who to hate. And then people act like, oh, what a revelation. It's like, we've known this since the fucking 60s, idiots.
So here's some stuff. Share of U.S. adults who say the following rights and freedoms are important to the country's identity. And then there's a bunch of vague shit. Right of everyone to have equal protection under the law. 91% say very important.
Wait,
like who's gonna be like, nah?
Who's this 9%?
I don't know. Well, 7% just say it's somewhat important.
I guess it's a little important.
And then I don't even 2% are like, nah, fuck that.
Fuck. So right, basically like misogynist, racist, Nazi types are like, nope. Only me.
Honestly, the one with the most fucking who gives a shit is actually the right to bear arms. The one that you hear people get so fucking riled about. There's like more lukewarm shit for that.
But that still has a majority. You can see there.
Still does, yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know who anyone who. I mean, like, plenty
Why
of people.
Are you not just introducing young people to digestible Noam Chomsky? It's hard listening to the old man whisper now. And I will say, I've read Manufacturing Consent. It's not the most digestible book. Maybe we give credit to Noam Chomsky and we put kids onto it and they build up to learn. Because, like I'm telling you, almost every time we cover one of these types of videos, the main body of the article, or one of these types of articles, the main body of the article is something Noam Chomsky said, or some other philosopher, American thinker, European thinker, world thinker said in fucking fiction or in prose years ago.
Well, you know, Paulie, then you gotta do. You gotta make like a TikTok that explains this Noam Chomsky shit, these Zoomers and shit. That's what they want to see it, dude. They want to see.
I don't know how to do that, but I'm not the guy to do that.
Well, I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying, but you have to condense it down into some, and it doesn't have to necessarily be like less than 60 seconds.
Gore Vidal. Gore Vidal is a dude that people would eat up. His whole William F. Buckley rivalry is one of the most scintillating fucking things, and he was so based all the way back then. Like, Gore Vidal is just like one of these people we ought to be teaching kids about, because they would latch on to him as proof that their movement has roots that started before their parents in a lot of cases.
You guys want to smoke some bones?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll smoke a bone with you.
Hell yeah. Sierra Leone declares emergency over drug Kush made from human
Whoa,
bones.
that's like the most metal drug I've ever heard of.
Bro, I don't support this stuff,
but it is pretty metal.
but I would take a rip. I'm just saying I would take a
Dude,
rip.
Paul
If it
supports
offered
it.
to
I
me
mean,
in the
that's
street,
tacit
zero
support,
one.
Paul.
I guess I
Nah.
passively support
I
it.
mean, look, Paul, we're in Sierra Leone. We're playing that meetup, and people come up to us and like, "Hey guys, you want to fucking smoke some Kush?" We're not gonna be like, "No, man, Kush is for fucking losers." We're gonna be like, "Give me a fucking puff of that Kush right now."
Right.
bruh."
But if I'm in Sierra Leone and a guy's like, "Excuse me, brother, would you like to try some bone?"
It's called
I'm gonna be
Kush.
like, "Some bone Kush." I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, brother, me ready to have me some bone Kush."
I mean, if you say no, Paul,
And
you
be
might
like,
offend the
"Irie
locals
man, Irie
there.
man, Wagwan," and he'd hand it to me, and I'd fucking smoke that shit. Is what I'm saying.
Of
Okay.
course. Good.
Kush, a psychoactive blend of addictive substances, has been prevalent in the country for years.
Mama JF went to the woods over a year ago.
Has it been over a year?
JF, where she's at, because JF just doesn't know. She's a world traveler. She's a secret spy, even though she's fucking retarded somehow. JF's a fucking murderer up there in Canada, still doing his fucking show for 200 racists, going like,
Look, you know, if it was America, we'd deal with people like JF.
in the backyard somewhere, dead as a fucking
Mhm.
doornail.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Canadian scum like him, Paul, would be punished. Look, if it was the United States, America committed the crime, he'd be dead. We'd take him around the street and we'd do what we need to do.
So Kush is
Quickly.
Kush is a psychoactive blend of addictive substances, been prevalent in the country for years. President Julius Maada Bio called the drug a death trap and said it posed an existential crisis.
Bullshit.
One of the drug's many ingredients is human bones. Security has been tightened in cemeteries to stop addicts digging up skeletons from graves.
What the fuck do the skeletons need their bones?
Yeah.
Seriously, dude.
I mean, what are they going to do with them? And look, I'll tell you what, if they need them, I'll give them right back. If they're like, hey, hold on a second. Oh, shit, I'm sorry, bro.
The second I hear a
I'll give you your femur back.
Fucking, yeah.
Yeah, if you're reaching down, Scotty, and a skeleton goes, whoa there, I need that femur. Otherwise, I'm not a spooky, scary skeleton. Send shivers down your spine.
I'll give it right
You
back.
put it back, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You're not gonna be a dick about it and smoke his bone.
I mean, I might.
Yeah,
Maybe,
it might be
Yeah, I
kind of
gotta be
funny.
honest, I'm kind
to
of a
watch
dick.
him
I think I
eat.
just take it.
Boo! No more spooky, scary skeleton.
Maybe
What if the
Mama,
whole world hated you because you killed the spooky, scary skeleton guy?
maybe Mama JF is some Kush now, you know?
Dude,
Maybe JF is manufacturing this shit on a
what the fuck? TJ's
Yeah, it's
fucked
like-
up, man.
Maybe Mama G. Oh, that's a fucking good point.
yeah.
Maybe
to
Mama
manufacture some
JF
Kush, you know?
Maybe
Dude, what
she
if it's like that
fucking
movie
out
How
like
High?
jerky.
Like we smoke it and then we find out what happened to her and we solve the fucking mystery or whatever.
After you lick the
and we
lips,
also
you
passed our
Maybe
Harvard
she's
course.
dried out like jerky, and he's on the public space, going like, "Anyways, I don't know what happened to Mama J." And he's just been like slow smoking her from a gentleman's pipe. I wouldn't put it past that motherfucker.
After you lick the leg, you smoke the bone. Beautiful.
What a murderer.
Tesla settles with Apple engineer's family who said autopilot caused his fatal crash. Well, what did they settle for? Do we know? Tesla has settled a high-profile case, blah, blah, blah. Terms of the settlement were not disclosed. Well, that's the juicy bit, so I don't care. I don't care then. Fuck you. Next. Oh, this guy can fuck himself. Wolf torment. Cruel hunter parades tortured wolf with tape around its mouth before taking wounded animal to bar and finally killing it. Animal rights organizations have slammed the hunter with one branding him a monster. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that.
Yeah,
branding.
fuck this dude. I mean, it's
Yeah,
one
this-
thing if you're just gonna kill this animal, but parading around and like torturing it, fuck this guy. This guy should be fuck. His punishment should be that he's dropped into a fucking den of wolves, preferably like this one of these wolves' family members. and is ripped apart.
Cody Roberts, 42, was fined $250. No, fed to wolves.
No, he's a piece of shit.
To the wolves.
He's the worst part of any person who's a hunter, which is he's like a fucking trophy hunter. He's just parading the animal around because his fucking dick is too small and he can't get laid or something. I don't know what his fucking problem is, but he's got some serious issues.
He reportedly dragged it through the Green River bar as regulars swilled beer before taking it behind the bar, torturing it and killing it. Jeanne Ivy Roberts, a family member of Roberts, reenacted the disturbing scene with a wolf skin in the same bar. She posted photos to Facebook of herself with her mouth taped shut, just like the wolf, while holding the skin in front of her. Ivy Roberts wrote in another post after Roberts' picture went viral, "I love and support you, Cody."
Yeah, you know what? You can fucking join them. You can join them when you get ripped apart. You can be the fucking the encore.
And they were talking about the $250 fine. They said it's such an anemic response on the part of law enforcement will be seen by some as tacit approval of this crime and can only motivate other like-minded individuals driven by hatred of wolves to engage in similar repugnant behavior.
Yep, I completely agree with that.
And Ivy Roberts' post garnered dozens of comments from users, most of whom supported the hunter. One said he has a good heart.
He doesn't have what is it? What a meaningless statement. He has a good heart. I guess if you mean it's functioning, sure. But he doesn't have a good heart. He's a fucking piece of shit that tortures an animal for no good reason.
Another wrote, "I'm with him. I'll bring the duct tape."
That's a bumpkin statement.
It is.
He has a good heart. I know he diddled his way through the middle school, y'all, but he has a good heart in him, I swear.
Fuck you.
Said the man who committed this atrocious act of animal cruelty cannot go without punishment under state or federal law or both, wrote Pucell, who worked to make animal cruelty a felony in dozens of states and to make animal cruelty a federal crime. Running over and crushing an animal with a snowmobile, binding the battered and wounded animal's mouth shut, and deciding to further torment the creature in front of an audience rather than putting it out of its misery is the textbook definition of malicious cruelty.
Yeah, exactly right.
He's got a good heart, no.
He's got a good heart. That's the least that he deserves. I am one of the let the punishment fit the crime. I think he's fed to the wolves. I mean, he fucking did it. He fucking tortured this animal. Look, if he had hunted it under the fucking color of law and killed it humanely, I mean, I'm not still a fan of that, but at least like there's like a process there. To take the animal, trap it, torture it in front of a fucking crowd, then kill it is just fucking cruel.
And you know, this is in Wyoming, and I keep saying we just need to give this fucking state to the Jews, end all this Israel-Palestine conflict shit, and this is the only motherfucker you'd be displacing. Kick this motherfucker out. He don't deserve the majestic beauty of Wyoming. Kick him out.
Definitely doesn't.
Bring the Jews in. Let the fucking Palestinians have Israel. All the fucking world's problems are solved.
I haven't fed these wolves for 7 days. Now they're they're definitely going to be starving.
Feed the wolves.
How fucking pitiful can you be?
Explosive device thrown onto porch of Satanic temple in Massachusetts. No injuries were reported.
Good thing it was obviously made by some moronic Christian.
Who brought this building up?
Run away, and it's like nothing happens. Like, okay, well, that's bad, but at least didn't hurt anybody because you're so dumb.
I'm gonna take a toilet paper roll, paint it red, and write Dynamite on it, and then Acme on the other side, and put a fuse in it, and light it, and blow up a thing with it. Oh, darn, it didn't go off. It were a dud.
What a fucking bunch of yokels. I hate these motherfuckers, man. National divorce win. Either we decide as leftists that we're going to take these people back under our fucking wing and try and convince them with a labor argument one last time, or we just have a national divorce now. I'm fine either way, honestly.
Someone threw an explosive device onto the porch of the Satanic temple in Massachusetts at a time when no one was inside. The device and the damage it caused was not found until nearly 12 hours later. No injuries were reported.
You want to be a religious zealot that tosses explosives around? Go down south where that type of shit is condoned.
State police bomb technicians ensure the device was no longer a danger. Police said in a news release Monday. Police dogs swept the location, looked for other devices. They didn't find shit. Device was thrown at about 4:14 a.m. Monday. It was not discovered until about 4 p.m. the next day. Police did not provide details on the damage. Police have responded to the temple previously for bomb threats and hate crimes. In 2022, a man pleaded guilty to arson, destruction of a place of worship, and civil rights violation charges after he was accused of setting fire to the building. In January, a man was charged with a hate crime accused of destroying a statue of a pagan idol at Iowa's state capitol. It was brought there by the Satan. Yeah, we remember that guy.
Yeah, that was funny.
Founded in 2013, the Salem, Massachusetts-based Satanic Temple says it does not believe in Satan, but describes itself as a non-theistic religious organization that advocates for secularism. It is separate from the Church of Satan, which was founded in 19.
Yeah, that would actually require these people to research what the hell they're doing. They just hear Satan and they see Satanic Temple, and
Well,
they're
that's
like,
the reason
"It's
that they
evil."
picked the Satanic Temple and not the Secular Alliance, because these Christians would just ignore the Secular Alliance. So they picked the Satanic Temple to show them what religious tolerance really means. You want to have your display? We're putting up an upside down cross. We're putting up a fucking Baphomet at your Easter display. That's what they're for, right?
The place looks very gothic, though, so it'd be a shame if it was destroyed. I will say that.
Canadian DNA lab knew its paternity tests identified the wrong dads, but it kept on selling them anyway. Testing by Viagard Acumetrics.
I think this caused a fair share of problems. Am I the father? No. What the fuck? You know, then it's like, you know, you go like, okay, I'm getting divorced. I was cheated on. I was lied to, but it's actually your kid.
Testing by Viagard Acumetrics seemed to use guesswork over science, some employees said.
What was this? I guess. You know, look, line up the DNA. It's close enough.
Yeah, it seems pretty good. Harvey
Canadians don't even know how to use fucking DNA testing. God, what a bunch of worthless fucks.
The owner of Viagard Acumetrics told a CBC producer with a hidden camera during a conversation in his office that prenatal paternity test results that his laboratory produced for about a decade were never that accurate. The hidden camera conversation unfolded in the midst of a months-long CBC News investigation into a years-long pattern of erroneous results produced by Viagard's non-invasive prenatal paternity testing. The test, if done correctly, matches DNA from the fetus that is in a mother's blood with the biological father's DNA. Vanguard, based in Toronto, sold its prenatal tests through various related online storefronts with names like Prenatal Paternity Inc. and Paternity Depot. The test was not that accurate, and we're leery of that test now.
You kept selling them. Is the test? Look, the test is basically bullshit, but it would hurt the company's bottom line to admit that. So just put on the box in like type 3 font for novelty purposes only.
A longtime businessman, it seems he began selling DNA services through Viagard in the early 2000s, registering a prenatal paternity division in 2013. During the hidden camera encounter, he presented himself as a seasoned scientific expert who's seen it all. In a matter-of-fact tone, he said he knows mistaken prenatal paternity test results could inflict lasting damage on lives. There's a lot involved if it gets screwed up, Tenenbaum told the CBC News producer who posed as a prospective customer. What if it's the wrong guy named and you're aborting the child, you know, a wrong person? We can imagine everything happens in life. You see them all, and the worse and worse. He described instances where Viagard's tests were proven wrong during a birth. That has happened. Test the white guy and the baby comes out black, and the white guy's saying, "What's going on here?" said Tenenbaum. When CBC News later directly approached Tenenbaum, he reversed himself, saying the tests were accurate and perfect.
Right.
He said he stopped selling them over rising overhead costs.
It's just too much money.
Yeah, of course.
Couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, just too costly. That's the reason.
All right, a unique strategy. She's going to lumber around the ring. When will she attack?
My fucking God, this is awesome, dude. This is the type of fighter I could be, I think, honestly.
Yeah, who do you think is going to win this one?
Fat bitch. My $5 is on the fat bitch. On the fat bitch. What? On the fat bitch.
I mean, look at her. One, she lands one blow.
Dude,
Those
go
meat
Bertha,
hooks.
go Bertha, go. Go Bertha, go Bertha, go.
Almost got her.
I'm gonna blame it on this other chick for running away. Like, this chick's clearly approaching her. She's like, "Come at me, bitch! Throw what you got." And this bitch just keeps running. Like, her strategy is to run this chick to death. Dude, you know she's got a fucking.
I mean, it's smart.
45
Paul, it is
minutes
smart.
walk in there.
You know,
Pretty much every time.
You know,
pretty
Big
much every
Mama here
time
is
I-
gonna get tired quick.
Every time I see one of these fucking giant, huge fighters like this is pretty much always the other person's strategy is just run around them and try to tire them out.
I mean, if Big Bertha falls on top of her, she's pretty much gonna win the match. I mean, you have to do that. There's no way she's gonna be able to push that. I mean, that amount of weight off. There's no way. And the Viper strike. Oh, a swing and a miss. Oh, she ate shit.
She can't get back up.
Oh man, she fucking went face.
She's like a
first.
Life Alert commercial. I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck that little pussy fucking fighter that just ran her around. She should have fucking went knuckle to knuckle. I bet Bertha would have whooped her ass.
Amen.
I mean, yeah, if it went toe to toe, but Bertha didn't even really throw any punches or anything.
That's because Bertha didn't need to. All right. If this Bertha's a counter puncher. All right. She waits for the other person to make a move and then she
counter punch. Oh my god.
Dude,
Bertha was nothing of the sort.
You saw that big fucking ham of a fist she had, Scotty. And you saw this little wispy waif of a fucking chick she was fighting. If that chick had gone in on her and thrown a punch, Bertha would have brought one of them big old hams up and just bonked her on the head with it.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, she could have won the fight. If she'd held out her hand like this and she ran into it, then yeah, Bertha could have won the fight. But she had no fighting ability of any kind.
No. Scotty, you saw a different fight than I saw then. Scotty, you're fucking.
I guess I did, dude.
The tail of the tape is there, man. Bertha was ready to fucking drop one of them hams on that bitch. And this girl never even came within striking distance.
No, they got close a couple times.
No, go back.
Go back. Yeah, go. Yeah, there's a time. Let's see.
Nope, not at.
Well, obviously not
striking.
here. Not here. Obviously, the fight hasn't started. So the fight starts.
Yeah, so here they go.
Touch gloves.
I'll mute it up.
Are there any gloves? Nope. She just starts walking towards her.
See, that's disrespect right there too. That's pretty close. She's pretty close.
Striking distance.
I mean, if she made a move, she could definitely. She
would have to like jump forward, but she's not in the reach of Bertha.
I mean, and the ref even comes in like, okay, that's pretty close. Okay, she moves away. Yeah.
So
see right there. That's
She tries to grab
that
her
was
there.
striking. That
She
was
runs
almost striking
back to
distance.
But I mean, like, pretty much as soon as she actually makes a fucking move,
she's running.
yeah.
Oh, she is dodging and moving around. Yeah, for sure.
But she's running too. Look at nobody could throw a kick that big.
I mean, yeah, but if she was more agile, she could go after her though.
Right, but like she's maintaining a distance between her and the other fighter. That's
So
clearly
she's getting fairly close. And I mean, but
There you go.
and there you go. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, Paul.
She wins the fight because she got out of the way one time. It's just like, well, she didn't win that fight.
Well,
She
most
ran the
fighters are
whole
able to get
time.
back up though, too, Paul. In fairness to them,
correct.
they get
Most
back
men-
up. That's not why she won the fight because Big Bertha can't get up again.
The ref should have corrected her again and brought her in close and let Big Bertha get a fucking strike in.
Paul just wants to have the other chick tie her arms behind her back and run into a fist.
If you're a little guy and you come up to me, a big dude, and I'm fat, right? And you go like, I'm gonna kick your ass, and I go like, throw down, bad boy, right? And I square up, and all you do is dance around and make me chase you down the street. I'm not gonna fucking chase you very far. You're a pussy.
Well, yeah, but if they circle you and they kept obviously if they run down the street, they're running away.
You hit me. That's how I am. If somebody wants to go, especially a little dude.
Well, wouldn't they want to? But yeah, but if you have a size advantage, would they want to gas your ass out, Paul? You're like, they're not going to want to fight you when you have like your 30 seconds.
I wouldn't let them gas me the fuck out. I would just stand fucking relatively still and rotate around with them. You don't think I can walk for 45 minutes? Come on.
I think, you know what?
I think you can walk for 45 minutes, but I don't think you could fight for 45 minutes.
Okay, but you don't think I could do this if all they did was stay out of my reach and I didn't
If,
want to.
if you had to keep moving, yeah, I think you get exhausted pretty quickly. But
Just
I think
move
if they just stood here like this, no, I don't think I would
around.
exhaust you.
So just moving in my footprints like this and following them around, do you think I'd be exhausted?
Yeah, pretty quickly. Well, because you're gonna have adrenaline, because you think you're gonna have to fight somebody. Yeah, I think. I mean, are you talking about like are you talking about a street fight? Or are you talking about like a UFC
fight? Like
if
she
it's
was
a street fight, you're gonna have some shit going, Paul. Someone's like, I want to fight with you, Paul. You're not just gonna be like,
I'm talking about a sanction. We're on two different pages.
Oh well, that I mean, yeah. If you knew what you were doing, yeah. I mean, I think you get exhausted from that.
You know, you could have solved this whole thing. Handcuff these two chicks together, man.
Oh no, that would have been a hell of a match.
Yeah,
that would have been over match.
Quick. Bertha would have fucking shit slung that.
But you make it a pretty big one though. You make it a long handcuff. I mean, like so, but obviously give Bertha a means of like pulling her in.
Yeah,
it would have been over. It was like when they chained those people to the big fucking giant dudes and then let them kill them in the fucking arena and Gladiator. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
that was cool. No contest.
Oh yeah, but some shit like that, she would have had a hard time.
True. Big girl should have just backed off a little bit, like the girl was doing. And backed and put her back like against the wall and said, if you want to fucking dodge me, you're going to have to do it real overtly because I'm not moving, and just follow this. That's what I would have done.
She should have just stood in the middle and be like, I'll wait for you to come to me.
You're going to use more juice.
I take a piss.
Little nimble person.
We're at 311, by the way. 311.
You know, now say, dumb, know the team is always down. If I'm going to do anything, down. TJ, why did you set Scotty up with 311?
What?
Why did you set Scotty up with 311?
I didn't set him up.
Yeah, you did. You wrote 311 on the wall and blamed it on Scotty. Everybody knows the fucking tale.
I never blamed it on him. I just wrote 311 on the wall. Assumptions were made that I had no control.
Ask you a question, Scotty or TJ. Did you like 311?
No.
Did Scotty like 311?
Yeah, he did. He was a big 311 fan. You know.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
I mean, that doesn't, I just felt like writing those particular number.
Yeah. Why did you write the 311?
I just felt like I liked that number that day. I was just like, man.
Were you aware of 311?
Yeah, I was aware, but I mean, it had nothing to do with
your brother Scotty on several notable occasions about his enjoyment of the band 311.
Sure, yeah. I mean, maybe a couple times.
I rest my case.
What case? There's no case. I just like that number, I never tried to deceive anybody. I never wrote like Scotty wrote this or something else or fucking.
What were you a fan of at the time that 311 was out, TJ?
I don't remember, honestly.
Did you have any favorite bands around that time? Would have been like,
I don't know
sure.
When
Scotty got into them. When did
Scotty was in a 311 pretty young.
But was it like, so Scotty, did you get into 311 during the dumb days or the Amber days?
Dumb.
So early,
like
the first major album.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I heard 311. I was like, it's weird because I only listen to 311 now, and I don't have any urge to do it. But when I was that age, I just love 311. I don't even know why.
Well, TJ was denying that he wrote 311 to say.
No, I wasn't. No, he carved it in the house.
Yeah.
He didn't write it. He
carved that he did that though to set you up.
No, he 100% did.
No, I just felt like writing that number that day,
Dude, you know what, Paul? I fucking knew there was gonna be some shit like go like this coming because TJ saw me soaring last show. He's like, wow, beautiful. And then he's like, you know what? TJ has to be the guy whispering behind the throne of power.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, glory.
He's got to be the duck hunt guy, dude. You're just spreading your wings, for the first time ever. Oh, DJ's down there.
Scotty. Well, of course it plays into TJ's narrative that I'm a piece of shit. He's like, so we got Scotty ain't nothing but a bitch. Ain't nothing but a bitch. That goal's gonna happen. I don't agree with the goal, but hey, it's a goal. Oops, that's deadly. By the way, TJ, next show, my goal is gonna be TJ ain't nothing but a little bitch. Obviously, I'm not going to copy your thing, but the spirit of it's going to be the same. It's going to be the foibles of TJ, something like that. I mean, you're the one that started this. I know he's left, but TJ's the one that started this shit, Paul. I mean, look, I've never pulled a make fun of TJ segment. I mean, I have. Well, you actually know I have, but you know what? In fairness to TJ, I've always done it when he's not on the show. It's like TJ's gone. It's like, let's fuck on TJ, so he doesn't have to hear it. He doesn't have to be subjected to us fucking on him because TJ's sensitive. He's a very sensitive guy. And I mean, we like to protect his feelings. I mean, so like we make fun of TJ generally, it's when he has to miss an episode for some reason. But now, I mean, this shit happens, you know. TJ was being nice to me last show. I should have fucking known there's some underhanded shit. He goes and finds trolls that I would just never look. I mean, I just don't care about you trolls. I mean, look, you can have whatever opinion you want. You can hate me all you want. That's fine. You fucking do you. I know you don't want my permission because you don't like me. Fair enough. But I don't care. I'm not going to seek you out. I'm not going to fight with you. I have way better things to do with my fucking time. But TJ tries to, because he knows that, trying to bring the drama in to the fucking show. That's sad. It's real fucking sad. But, you know, that's TJ for you because he knows, Paul. He just knows I'm not going to go get involved in it. He knows, you know, I don't know where he pulled it from.
That all these years later, Scotty, he can't look you in the eye as your brother and say, "I'm sorry for that, Scotty. I did that to be mean."
Well, Paul, I guess you know a little more about the segment. Is this like some Reddit shit? Where is this? Do you know where it's coming from?
Well, okay, so I have seen it in a couple of places.
Okay.
And I'll tell you one that might fucking chap your hide, dude.
Where?
The Nihilist Kingdom.
Ah, the Nihilist Kingdom.
You know what I'm talking about, do you? TJ rebranded his Discord
the
to the
Nihilist. I mean, dude, of course, though. I mean, that's a given. I know there's going to be shit like that.
There was some pretty brutal shit talking there about you being a hanger-on and like you don't deliver and you don't do that.
Oh,
right?
yeah, of course.
Somebody's always got to be a critiquer. Like we would just carry a dead weight fucking no talent motherfucker around and give him a third of the money for no reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
But like obviously,
well, you know, a lot of that is just their latent desire to have a relationship with TJ. That's really what it is.
And then there's been a couple of times, and like I said, I check the Reddit maybe once every couple of weeks. There's been a couple of times I've gone over there, but like, anybody sick of Scotty? And then it's basically it's basically the same shit, right? It's like the thing will be like,
anyone just want Scotty to die?
Yeah, it'll be like. It'll be like, you know, Paul and TJ, pretty talented fucking performers, but then Scotty will have to chime in with his bullshit autistic repetition. He ruins every moment. Anybody sick of Scotty? And then,
dude,
of course, there'll be somebody that's totally a different person that has the top comment right below that says, "Dude, I was waiting for somebody." You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
That's all I've seen. But I don't know. Maybe TJ's dug up from others.
Beautiful.
Hey, TJ.
All right.
Let me see my haters.
Yeah.
Fuck all you haters.
I know over at discord.gg/TJ Hive, you've had a rebrand recently, right?
Yes.
Yeah, TJ. So TJ, apparently I'm being attacked on your Discord.
I was just telling Scotty that
I guess so.
He asked, he was like, "Where's this shit coming from against Scotty?" And I was like, I don't know. I said, here's the two places I've seen it, and I said I saw it over on. Well, now it's the Nihilist Kingdom.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, TJ. I expect, as your brother, I expect names, TJ, and I expect bans to be handed out for those who challenge me.
All right, well,
but I saw it there and I saw it on the Reddit. So did you pull the Reddit one?
I've not seen it on the Hive.
I demand, TJ, in fact, a rule be created because you said Scotty ain't nothing but a bitch. So anyone talks bad about me should be banned, TJ.
All right, I'll institute the rule.
I want the rule to say Scotty ain't nothing but a little sensitive bitch.
In fact,
everyone who says a bad thing against him should be banned.
I see a few of my mods in the chat, so yeah, go ahead and institute the no insulting Scotty rule.
No insulting. If it's a terrible thing,
insta ban for anyone who fucking dares to
immediately.
Scotty.
I am very sensitive. I need my feelings protected. I'm Steven Seagal in my nice little box, and I want to keep that box nice and safe.
Fair enough.
So please make sure any hate against me is banned immediately. Thank you.
But someone has a question, Scotty.
Okay.
Is Scotty a trained fighter? On the most recent Sloppy Seconds, they talked about a few times Scotty threatened to fight someone. I remember on DP, he seemed eager to issue fight challenges to a few people like Brett and Dusty.
Yeah, because they'd be nothing to beat.
I just can't help but wonder if he actually is a skilled fighter. If I had to guess, I'd say he's not and just likes to talk or just has a temper.
Am I trained? No. Am I skilled? Highly skilled, dude. I would destroy you. Unless you're a trained fighter, then let's not fight.
Oh, yeah? They're fucking... They're throwing you under the
You know,
bus.
I like to comment though. Scotty is a black belt in Manatee Kwon Do.
Yeah, I'll read you some comments here. This guy's a black belt in Manatee Kwon Do. He's not. He's a simple, untrained brawler. And if he stepped to me, I would take his back and choke him about before he could say Dickie McGee's axe.
Oh yeah, keyboard. So I'm a keyboard shit talker on the internet, and this is a keyboard warrior.
I'm a Navy SEAL. You're light work. Biden actually calls me personally for special missions.
Oh my God, Taylor, fluff him harder. Fluff him harder.
Not trained yet. Thank you. Yeah, dude. Any day now, I'm getting that training. You guys are gonna know. Pow, pow, boom, boom, pow, boom.
Dickie McGee's axe, bro.
This is a person defending you, Scotty. This is just speculation, but while I don't think he's a trained fighter, I don't doubt he could beat a lot of dudes' asses out there, assuming they have similar or less training. He's not a tiny guy, and I think he knows how to throw a punch.
Yeah, Scotty's like not an insubstantial small dude or whatever, so he's got that going for him, even if he doesn't have any formal training. You know, like I'm actually thinking about, because like I don't want to tempt the tiger with Scotty. But I'm thinking about this.
You know,
do I want to poke the tiger? Do I have a fucking possible Scotty fight?
Fight Scotty.
Argument or whatever? Maybe. So the first time I came over to your guys' house for the Super Bowl, Scotty and I got in a verbal disagreement.
Yeah.
Scotty apologized for it, so I hold no ill will for his part, and I apologize for mine. We moved on it like men do. But I will tell you, and I don't know if you remember this, TJ. I sent you a text because Scotty got my blood.
I know about the text. I do.
Scotty got my blood up because I'm not a person. Look, I'm not a fighter, but I'm also not a person that's accustomed to having a grown ass man stand in my face and tell me he's about to whoop my ass. I'd rather him just throw a punch and do it. And that's how I felt about Scotty at the time. My blood was up. When my blood got down, I was like, whatever. He was drunk. He'd been drinking, smoking a little bit. We were fucking whatever. He doesn't know me.
Well, I mean, also too, you know, as far as like why I didn't. I mean, number one, it would have been so stupid to fucking have a fight at my house that you were invited as a guest. Number two, TJ was also as a mediating force of like, don't do anything like that. And he was TJ was fucking pissed as shit at me, dude. I don't know if you remember that part of it. TJ was mad as hell at me.
Okay, I gathered my shit pretty quick after that and just got out. And
oh no, TJ was beside himself with anger at me.
Oh, was he? I didn't.
Oh my God!
He just like when I sent him that text.
So I know why you were saying like that, like just step to me, but like a big thing, the mediating thing was like TJ being like, "You don't fucking do this kind of fucking shit. You're a fucking piece of shit, Scotty. What the fuck is wrong with you?" So it's like. I mean, so I had a lot holding me back. I mean, I doubt we would have done anyways, Paul, because I mean, look, it was just a petty thing, and I reacted horribly in anger. You did not deserve it at all.
I would kick Scotty's ass.
There were 2 other times, Scotty, where you have threatened to beat my ass. And
I don't remember them. Sorry.
Well, one of them I won't even bring up because I don't hold it against you because we were drunk.
Okay, I don't remember it at all. I gotta be honest. I remember that one time, but I believe it because I'm a hothead. I'm sure I said it.
Guess that's not true. There were 2 times you threatened to be my. I won't bring up the other one because we were both drunk and both kind of out of line. I think so. Okay. That is water under the bridge. But there was one time we were not drunk. We might have been stoned. It was before a show, and we were talking about something. We weren't
DFF or DP.
DFF.
Okay, DFF. Okay.
This was at TJ's studio house in Louisiana, but the first one that he got, not the second one that he moved to. Right. When we were out in like the den that was right by the open door, the front door. You remember that?
Yeah, I know the area, but I don't remember what happened.
Well, no. Okay, so you probably don't. I barely remember it, but like we were arguing 3-way, and you and I got into a disagreement about something. And we were going back and forth, and you stood up, and I was in my chair, and you stood up and got in my face, and you were like, "Keep on running your fucking mouth, Paul. You'll find out." And I was like,
"I don't remember this at all."
And I was like, "Okay, do what you got to do, Scotty." And TJ was like, "Hey, no," and it fucking cooled down. But I was just like, I had to, look, dude, it's water under the bridge. But I will say, Scotty is more prone than some people are, I think, to get to that stage of like, I'm going to beat your ass. And as far as I know, Scotty doesn't have any formal, like, now maybe he does. Maybe he knows Jeet Kune Do or some fucking shit. And he'd be like,
Paul, beat your ass. I'm gonna be like, throw the punch, and he'd be like, oh, and I'd be done. Like, you know, but I doubt it. I've seen Scotty kind of rumble.
Even if I had that kind of ability, dude, I would not, dude. Let's see, you're pretty misunderstanding. With other people, I really don't hold back, but like, honestly, with anyone like I consider part of the family, it's posturing shit. I'm not gonna
Scotty.
Like,
but I feel you. I shouldn't do it anyways. It's not right of me to do it. It's not a good.
You haven't done that in years. That was years fucking ago, but way back in the early days of Louisiana.
It's inexcusable behavior, though. I don't blame you for. I mean,
Brandon Lee.
I wasn't trying to call you out on that. I was just saying, in terms of you.
Well, if I did it, I did it. You know what I mean?
TJ, are you quick to go to the "I'm gonna beat your ass" thing?
Only with me.
I don't think so.
Only with me and him, dude. That's the only person I see.
The only one I've ever heard him say that to. I think in my presence. He's never done that to me.
If me and TJ were hanging out, I could definitely get TJ to that point. I know exactly how to push TJ's buttons to get him like riled
you did
up.
Call me a pissant one time and told me to get the fuck out of your house. That was fun.
Yeah, but I didn't threaten.
No, you didn't like say I'm gonna kill you or anything, or I'll beat your ass.
Oh, was that the time he did flash fried by himself because he got mad at him? He's like, get the fuck out of.
Yeah, he kicked us both out because he was mad because he scheduled like a Disney vacation on the same weekend that we'd scheduled our fucking meetup, and he told you about it. You were like, "What the fuck did you do that for, TJ?" And like you harangued him so much that me asking him the question, like, "Everybody okay?" like set him off. He was like, "Fuck you, piss it, get the fuck out." No, it wasn't that. I said everything. I came into the room and I could feel the tension. And I walked in, I was like, whoa. Usually you guys were lively. We were ready to go. You guys were both in there and you were quiet as fuck, Scotty, with your leg crossed on your chair, just fucking looking at your phone. TJ was hunched over his keyboard and the air was thick with testosterone. And I was like, hey, Jesus, what's going on? Everything okay in here, boys? And Scotty, you immediately, in a very nice tone for Scotty, you were like, oh, we're fine, Paul. TJ just decided to schedule a whole ass fucking vacation the same weekend we're doing the meetup. And I was like, why'd you do that, TJ? And that is when you blew.
Yeah,
I literally threw your fucking chair back. You got up so quick. It went back. And you wheeled around at me and you said, get out of my house, you pissant. I thought he was joking for a minute, and then Scotty was like, fuck you, TJ, you don't fucking talk to anybody like that. Fucking. And I went, whoa. I went out in the living room and I sat for a minute, and then I got the fucking out of Dodge. We're going home.
Like, I'm going, dude. Yeah.
But I think it comes for me, it's an environmental thing too. I think if I'd grown up with a brother, I wouldn't have reacted that way because I didn't know you any better than you knew me, Scotty. So that's probably why I got brawled that first time. Because I didn't want to disrespect your house or TJ's house, but if you'd have come at me, we'd have gone, you know.
And of course. I mean, yeah. I mean,
you would win. I don't think I would have, but I would have probably got a knock on you a couple times if that happened.
I mean, dude, anytime you get into a fight, you're gonna get hurt. That's from. I mean, unless you just someone that just drops someone with one punch. I mean,
but I you know, after I got to know you a little better, I realized that it's definitely not something I would ever accuse you of like throwing around all the fucking time because you don't. But yeah, you know, it's just one of those things.
It's honestly when I tend to first meet somebody, that's when I mean, besides TJ, I mean, me and TJ, like, honestly, we haven't had like a fucking real bad argument a number of years. I think that has helped that like we don't have to live with each other anymore, which I think was the source of a lot of that shit.
Helped, yeah, that used
now
to be
it's like it's pleasant interactions.
Just having a normal row sometimes when we all live together, and I'd be downstairs in the morning doing like a ideology. And I'd come back and I'd never hear a word of it, which is probably for the best because it wasn't none of my business anyways. But I'd hear you guys off in another room like, she'd be like, I'm good for I'm good fucking I'll do whatever I fucking want, you know, it just fucking went back and forth a million fucking times. So you guys, I never had that brotherly thing where somebody was like, I argued with girls and you could never hit those or even really threatened to be like, I'm going to knock your fucking face out, you bitch. You know, that like, it's like over the line.
Except for the time you hit one with the cheeseburger.
I mean, that was, no, come on. That's pretty mild.
it didn't. There was no injuries to anything other than her pride. Okay,
Yeah.
I gave her a flying burger slap. Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
Taylor, you're bringing up Taylor's. Yeah,
Honestly, my favorite. We talked about that the audio guy stuff. We're gonna actually tell that as a story soon, but I didn't remember this. I think he called him a busta.
I did.
Which
Dude.
I've
I don't
never
know why I was
heard
like,
him
this guy's a
say
fucking
before,
buster, dude.
I mean, he was kind of a busta.
He was.
Weird shit. Like, because I don't think I've ever called anyone a pissant other than Paul in that moment. Maybe I have.
I'm actually kind of like, if that's true, I'm actually less offended and more ingratiated by that, knowing that. If that is true.
Because I don't,
Is
I mean,
pissant a word that TJ throws around a lot?
not really.
No.
You like so he wouldn't be like, oh, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Did your dad use pissant a lot?
Yeah. No, he definitely did. He definitely would call people a pissant.
My dad did. They were from the same fucking.
Wasn't like one of his favorite things, but he definitely said it.
Yeah,
He
my dad
might,
did
I don't know.
every day.
I don't
he
specifically remember it, but Scotty would probably remember better.
You
than me.
TJ, you actually used to say pissant quite a bit back in
Did
the
I?
day.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
It's
might
like
just
a
be
jism.
misremembering.
You don't do any more of that now though. But yeah, but Paul, oh my god, you were total collateral damage for that argument. I just go to TJ, dude.
I never felt bad about that one because I knew that one 100% was not about me. I didn't do shit.
Yeah, you showed up.
I just got the fuck out of Dodge, and I was like, "Well, I hope."
I remember shit. I'm like, TJ, do you know what a calendar is? Yeah, I know what a calendar is. You know how a calendar works? Dude, I just fucking riled his ass up from the fucking word go until he was just done. But in fairness to us, I mean, he booked it after the meetup had already been planned.
It was a TJ maneuver to book a whole fucking vacation on the same day he agreed to do it.
And say, well, I can't cancel my vacation. It's like, fuck your vacation, TJ.
Well,
you can't move that shit.
Livelihood that paid for the vacation because I can't cancel the vacation. It's like, what?
Well, what it was like TJ told me about it right as it was happening. I said, don't book it, and he's like, oh, well, should I booked it? I'll get a refund though. So he strung it along where he knew they couldn't get a refund. He's like, I can't get a refund, man. You can move to meetup, shall we?
And we did, didn't we? We ended up fucking bumping.
We had no choice because he was like, well, no. Eventually, it was like, well, I just won't do the meetup.
Yeah.
I won't go. Like, actually, we're not gonna fucking meet up without you.
This
Don't be
has been
fucking
a salty
absurd.
segment so far, man. I didn't realize that we were gonna bare our souls. TJ,
Yeah.
what have I done that's pissed you off? Somebody needs to call me out for something because I'm feeling bad. What did I do that you were just like, man, I don't want to work with Paul no more. He's fucking bitch ass, fucking dumb, pissed me off.
I'll tell you something you did back in the fucking day.
I love these. Go.
I'll tell you what you fucking did.
Day.
And so I hate to invoke the old fucking DP shit, but every time I go out to eat and you would just get into fucking arguments with Ben, oh my fucking god, dude. Every time, like,
bro, I know, but I did not want that any more than you fucking did. Trust me.
I know, but dude, that was one of the fucking hardest fucking things. It was
I'm
like
just
going
trying to think of a time when Paul really.
But like,
pissed me
but
off.
as far as like egregiously,
he would pick them with me.
I know.
I went out with you and Ben, and that was it. It was just the three of us. We went to 13 coins after a show. TJ went home.
Smart.
We sat in those booths, and Ben goes, Paul, I don't want Ashley around anymore. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I don't want her up in the studio, and I don't ever want her around anymore. And I was like, can I ask why? Because I think she's and it was, I can't say why, but it was for a reason that was entirely his fucking fault and had nothing to do with it.
100%. Yeah.
I don't want to shit talk, but I was just like, well, fuck you then. You know?
Yeah, like this is my girlfriend. What do you want me to do? I can't just tell her she can't be around me.
You don't like her and won't tell me why. Well, that's just the way it is. This is business and blah, blah. And he was looking at you and you were just like, I ain't got no problem with Ashley. You know what I mean? You were just like, I ain't got no problem with Ashley.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, like if I have a beef with someone, I'm not going to make a beef.
But that was like a night where we were chill as fuck, walking all the way down there together. And then as soon as he got there, he's like, your girlfriend's a bitch and I don't want her around no more. And she'd been nothing but nice to him too. Like she was always trying to be chill with you guys. So she wasn't like overbearing. She was all
Scotty, can you remember a fucking time I was pissed at Paul?
I remember one, but it's a business transaction that happened that I don't want to fucking talk about.
Sure.
It's water under the bridge shit that doesn't need, and it's nobody's business. I mean, maybe you remember what I'm talking about, but that's the only time I remember you.
I'm trying to think of some like I don't know if I've ever heard of you guys have any personal disagreements. I'm trying to think of like any of the time.
Hi. Yeah, I can't think of a fucking time, honestly. I mean, there's probably
there's been some definitely disagreements about business and other things.
I'm not
like
much of a
that,
grudge holder though, so I don't really remember this shit.
I don't hold, like, me bringing that stuff up with Scotty was only in the context of that fucking obvious troll comment.
Yeah,
just trying to steel man it. But like, I don't hold grudges over shit, so I don't remember a time where I've
hold grudges against some people, but I'm not. It has nothing to do with like not you guys. It's people like in my personal life that fucked me over.
Well, I mean, I guess there is a pretty famous time I was mad at you guys for the Gurgi shit, and I crashed.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But that was like me, Scotty, and Ben. We'd been trolling you for hours.
That was like show shit, but man, I was fucking standing by that car and I was telling
you got mad a few times when we've gotten into kind of our back and forth banter where we're kind of making you the fucking
but like
not like yelling mad or anything.
Was Paul at that dinner we went to in Las Vegas where we started fucking really hounding you about that Gurgi shit? Was he there? Okay, yeah. See, like, so you weren't even there for that. Like, we were like, we fucking laid into TJ for like hours at this fucking dinner about this Gurgi shit, and then.
I remember when I was before I got in that car, I was like, I'm gonna kill these fucks. I'm gonna fucking kill them. And Chelsea's like, don't kill anybody, TJ. Like, okay. Then I crashed the car.
Well, no, here's what happened. You swung the wheel all the way in one direction, and me and Paul looked at each other, and we're just like, and we're both there like, huh? Like, he's not gonna go, is he? Even fucking drunk, we're like, he's not gonna do that. And then you just like, then you hit the gas, and we're like, oh. Dude, it was so fucking fast. You were just up on that pillar, and it's just down. It was like you just fucking totaled the car, TJ.
On a stream, did this happen, TJ? Did this happen
on a stream? You didn't like that Paul was making fun of you on your channel, and you kicked him off the stream. Lol. I don't remember that, but maybe it did.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't even really think he was all that mad at me. He was probably just annoyed.
Scotty, where are we at? Are we still? Have we made the 450? Or are we still at the just past?
Well, let me check Streamlabs.
Gotcha.
Is that all we got for Scotty? Ain't nothing.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, we were at 370.
I honestly thought he'd get more brolic over it, but whatever.
It ended up being an interesting talk.
Yes, I mean, like whatever. It became a decent little segment. Little trip down memory lane.
It did. No, we're at 370, TJ, so we're still
all right. Well, that means
$80 away from the Donald and Joe show with your hosts Numbnuts and Fuckface. And at 600, we got top 10 Beavis and Butthead roast. Loud.
I want to see if Paul's sensibilities are the same on this as everyone else's. I wanted to know, Paul, between Numbnuts and Fuckface and Joe Biden and Donald Trump, who's Numbnuts and who's Fuckface? Because me and Scotty both kind of had the same instinct on this, but I want to know who you think.
Between who and who? Biden and Trump?
Yeah, who's numbnuts and who's fuckface?
Trump is fuckface and Biden is numbnuts.
See, everyone knows.
Yep, everyone knows, dude.
So glad the show shifted way more towards non-childish YouTube drama crap. The relative increase in actual substance reduced viewership, but so worth it. Thank you. Here you go. This is wrong in a lot of ways. This is the segment that is entitled "Oops, That's Deadly."
So this is people doing things that are meant to be pretty safe.
Wait, what? Oops, that's deadly.
Oops, that's deadly.
That's not a good thing to do. And just so you guys know, start donating. This is the last segment.
This will be the last segment of the show if we don't get
$80. Donate.
Here, let's just watch this.
No, that will kill us.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this person thinking?
Yeah, just grab a random control in a helicopter.
Woo!
You know?
No, that will kill us.
This person.
No, we will die.
This person that's like fighting. Like, did she hit him?
I don't know. You gotta go back.
No! That will kill us!
She's like fighting back.
Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? Why would this guy's responsible for keeping you alive? I'm not gonna grab the helicopter pilot's hands and we're going down, baby.
Who the fuck is hitting the fucking pilot of a fucking helicopter while they're in mid-flight, dude?
I don't know. And it's a goddamn Grand Canyon helicopter tour where it's you fly over here, look at the majestic Colorado River. Wise, you guys are getting us closer. I think we're at 415 now.
Nice.
Hey, so this message is for anyone who's never taken Hunter's End or lacks complete common sense. It's
oh my god.
What the fuck? Is this dude? This person has a fucking death wish.
God, dude. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
Not wearing Hunter Orange or anything, not anything distinguished. That's a person. Literally gobble gobble. Does he have a fucking goddamn turkey call playing in the background as well?
Dude, this is insane. You're out there in a place where there's turkey hunters with a fucking turkey hat on your head, crouched down, trying to look like a fucking turkey.
Guys, I like to cosplay as a deer, a real ultra realistic, and I like to go in the woods during deer season and prance around. Wonder if anything will happen to me.
Oh my god.
I don't know, maybe.
It's generally frowned upon to put a target, a literal animal target on your head and lay down in the middle of the field. You look like the animal that you're trying to shoot. I mean, if you are going for your head blown off type of look, then, you do you.
What a fucking idiot.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Fuck, dude. Oh, wow. Wow, that's beyond stupid.
Unfucking fathomable, man.
Oh my fucking. Oh.
Yeah, maybe this dude, I mean, that's the most generous thing you could say is maybe this dude knows for a fact there are no other hunters around.
Yeah, maybe it's his property or something.
This is his lease and no one, but there could still be trespassers or something, right?
Yeah, some poachers are that's a big Tom right there. Boom. And it's that's a dude.
I mean, insane stupidity. I cannot believe this motherfucker is this dumb. Holy shit.
And his name is Little Bo Creep.
Found male dog earlier around 71st and Riverside, a little skittish, and he was very hungry. I have him at my apartment if he's yours.
That's wait a minute. That's isn't that a coyote?
Yeah, it's definitely a fucking coyote, dude.
That's not a dog.
This motherfucker thinks that this coyote is his little buddy.
It's my little pet. Guys, we got $15 to go, by the way, to our last goal, or our next goal, excuse me. Not our last goal.
Last goal. It might be our last goal. Depends on how
we're pretty close, so I'm confident they're gonna deliver.
Good for them. Yeah, but that's a fucking coyote. I'll show the coyote.
That's a coyote right there, boy. I can tell you. I know
there's damn coyotes. What that is?
Oh, Taylor says that this is a known fake bait photo.
Oh.
Okay, so you're talking about this coyote one here is a fake photo.
Troll job.
Damn.
Brutal.
Well, they got us.
This person glued rocks and crystals to their steering wheel airbag, effectively making a claymore that points directly at their face and chest.
Oh God, that's true.
I made my steering wheel. I don't know if it's a
claymore, but I know it. I mean, that's a projectile. It's going to hit you in the fucking face.
Yeah, dude.
Or chest or wherever the airbag deploys.
I made my steering wheel full of cleansing energy. Now every time I drive, I vibe up and my car gets a love charge as well.
My energy and chakras are being
doing
balanced.
My entire car interior with crystals.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, if they go, look, they gotta go, TJ. They gotta go.
Good for them. Good for fucking them.
Money. Yeah, we're close. Even closer.
Whoop whoop. Much wicked clown love.
Aripidu.
Aripidu.
Aripidu. To our next segment.
Picked up this blue healer cross west of town. He was cold and hungry, not real friendly. Needs his nails trimmed, but it's way too cold for pets. Bring inside, please. This is probably another one of these troll ones.
Yeah, that's a troll one, dude. There's no,
Because
no
like,
one
no one could get a fucking wild badger in their fucking goddamn car, you know?
come on.
You have a fucking tough time. Or is that a Wolverine? I thought it was a badger.
Yeah, yeah. Let's bring a Wolverine in the back of our SUV. Come on.
Yeah, this fucking
Not
motherfucker.
fucking likely.
He's got to be fucking domesticated in some way, and someone's trolling.
Yeah, or something that's been rehabbed because he got injured in the wild.
Here's just a stupid fucking pigeon. Don't know he's dealing with a fucking apex predator, but he's trying. Or maybe she's trying. I don't know.
I mean, she's trying to get that freaking, you know.
Yeah, she's definitely trying to get some. They're definitely trying to get some. Like, hey, Hawk.
I mean, you want this?
Come on. You want to hit this?
Hawk's like, I'm good.
Hawk's like, I don't know what the fuck you doing. Leave me alone, motherfucker. Hawk's like, get the fuck out of here.
It's like, I don't want to eat you right now, so you're of no value to me.
Yeah, like, if I was going to eat you or something, that'd be one thing. But I don't even want to eat your ass, so get the fuck lost,
hungry?
bro.
A little hungry?
Didn't know lint traps were a thing. Bought a washer and dryer about 5 months ago and didn't realize I was supposed to empty the lint trap after every use. Finally did it today, and my girlfriend's eyes went wide, and she told me I could have burnt the house down. Yes, you could have.
Yeah, maybe not after every single time, but yeah, pretty regularly you need to open that up and clear that out.
Look at that shit.
Ooh. Dude, you know, it was funny was when I was, dude, this is what happened way back when I was dating Monica.
Mm-hmm.
Her dryer would not dry anything. She's like, it won't dry anything. And I'm like, what do you mean you're dry? I'm like, so it won't work. And she's like, no, it works. It doesn't dry anything.
Well, if it doesn't dry anything and it's a dryer, then it doesn't work.
I'm like, yeah. But does it turn on? It's like, yeah, it turns on. I'm like, does it move? It's like, yeah, it moves. And it's like, you check the lint trap. And then I'm telling you, it was one of those. It wasn't like the front loader. It was the top. It was like one of those like old school top loaders.
Mm-hmm.
And I fucking pulled out the fucking goddamn like lint thing. And I like literally it was like almost like a fucking thing like God of War. It's like hit extra. I pulled out a thing that was this like.
Was it bigger or smaller than this one we're looking at right now?
Bigger. It was like this long, a fucking length. I'm like, you guys would have burned down this fucking place.
I walked away to piss because I saw this one come up, and I have a feeling that I have something akin to this in my home.
No.
When
Paul.
I first moved into this place, dude. Okay, hold on. Let me fucking tell you what happened before you judge me. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna judge you harshly.
I know. But let me at least give me the leisure of pleading my case.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I got there. Amelia hooked up the dryer. Well, I hooked up the dryer to the thing. I put the pipe in and I put it into the wall and everything. And I made sure it was open and everything's fine on the outside. Right.
Right.
She's doing laundry. She goes, man, it's taking the dryer like 2 cycles. I was like, oh, the lint trap has probably got a bunch of crap in it. I'll get it. So I reached my arm in there. Right. And it's a short lint trap. It goes right outside almost from the wall. It's one of those ones that just dumps right out.
Yeah.
So my arm was able to go up to about here and I could feel the grate at the end. And I grabbed it, right? And I scooped and I pulled this big wad of stuff. It wasn't like that, right? But this was 2 years ago when we moved in, almost 3.
Yeah.
I flopped it down on the counter and standing in the middle of it was a glistening black widow.
Oh my God.
Big fat mama with an egg sack.
Oh no.
My hand was on that shit, bro. I reached off in that motherfucker. My hand was on that shit, bro. And I have not been able to deal with my duty as a husband to reach off in that motherfucker and clean it out again. So now the dryer's slow. What are you going to do, Paul's ego?
I mean, your house might burn down, but you know,
is there somebody that you can call to do this?
I don't know. You could just get, like, a glove or something, right?
I mean, you know what you could do if you really
get a glove and reach off in there in a widow nest, fucker.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what I actually had to deal with, not with this, but we have a prickly pear cactus named Hera, and one day a black widow decided to move in. I was like literally like doing some shit with the plant, and I'm like looking down, I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I see it, I'm like, is that a black fucking widow? So like I was like watering the plant like this. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna water it over here. Taylor's like, it's not a big deal. And I'm like, yeah, it is. I'm not getting fucking goddamn fucking bit by a black widow or fucking stung, where the fuck they do.
They bite.
They bite. Yeah, fuck that shit. I'm not fucking with that.
And
you know, you could do, Paul. It is unethical. But you could call up. You could call up an appliance repair place. You're gonna spend a lot of money and be like, I don't know why this thing ain't drying, and then they'll do it for you, and you'll be like, that's all it was. And you can claim ignorance.
I don't want to be that idiot, dude. I just want to call somebody that has because I've seen it on TikTok. There are dudes that have this tool that they roto-root people's pipes out with, and they'll do people that have their laundry rooms upstairs and it dumps down, so it's a long ass bent pipe. They send this thing through it and it pushes out this big loaf of lint. Like, I want somebody to come and roto-root that motherfucker and clean it out.
Oh shit, dude! Taylor just brought this in. She's like, "You wash this."
Oh,
I wash your debit card. Well, at least I washed something.
There you go.
It'll be clean now.
Check this out.
I did wash your AirPods one time. That's
These
true.
waters are clearly gator infested. What the boys want?
Don't fault me for that. That's your fault. What the fuck? Yeah, I see ya. I'm not fucking with that. Alligator goes in the water.
These waters are clearly gator infested. What the boys want to go swimming?
You're doing the Indian fucking work or whatever.
A gator's like,
that thing might eat me.
lunchtime, bitch.
Dude, he reminds me of that gator in God, what is that in? The big smiling one that puts on a bib. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah. From like,
it's a Disney cartoon, I think.
Peter Pan.
Is it
right?
Peter Pan? Yeah.
Because he's like fucking wait, he's hungry for the rest of Captain Hook.
Slow, he's like da 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 tick tock tick, you know.
Yeah. Polar bear plunge. There are plenty of dryer cleaning services out there. Well, there you go. Get one of those, I guess. I don't know.
I've just never had to do that.
Make them deal with the fucking Black Widow.
Dude, Paul's gonna kill someone that comes to like clean out his dryer lint or whatever.
I'm gonna tell them that I found a fucking Black Widow in it, and I have a complex about reaching in there again, and I need their help. They have a tool that can't be bit by a Black Widow that cleans them pipes out.
But imagine this shit happens, Paul. Okay, so
okay,
they have that tool. They're like, yeah, we cleaned it all out. The fucking Black Widow gets on that tool. They go like, see this what this tool does, Paul. I'll show you the tool, and it jumps off you and it go bites your ass. Oh, God.
I'm not going to be anywhere near that tool. I'm going out to eat when they're rooting my shit, okay?
You're like, I'm not going to be in the same county.
Yeah, and then I'm coming back in a full hazmat suit with 2 cans of Raid, Scotty, and the whole house is getting a dose. All right.
Damn.
Now, I know that we have done, I know we've made the 450.
We have.
Have we made the 600?
I don't think so, but let me check Streamlabs to make sure.
Okay.
Streamlabs, everybody's fucking Dreamlabs.
Okay, we are at 480.
All right.
The Donald
120 to go.
With your host, Numbnuts and Fuckface.
Amen.
And if you want to see more than that, if you want to see what was the $600 goal? Top 10 what?
$600 is the top 10 Beavis and Butthead roasts compiled by Livewire. Scotty said that he watched a little bit and it was really funny and decided to pull it. So,
okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna be right back because I got to fucking piss.
Yeah, I have to go get a refill on my water, so I'll vamp till he gets back, and then I'll go do that.
Repeat to Oh, the tool is called a shop vac hose. Okay, yeah. I mean, that seems pretty. That makes sense. That would be a good tool to use to clean. I mean, I know Paul. They're saying just get a shop vac with a hose, basically.
That's a good point. I could do that, but I just don't want to get more shit. Like, I'm trying to like size down for a big move and a possible move over to the RV in a couple of years after that. And I don't want a ton of shit. Piece of machinery I have to fucking lug everywhere. I mean, maybe having a shop vac would be good though. It's not like
it is smart, dude. They make small ones. Like Shark makes a pretty small wet dry vac.
Yeah, but do they suck real? Did they give the good suck, Scotty? I know you would know better. Do you have one?
I'm thinking about getting one.
Does Steve have one?
No, Steve has commercial grade shit.
Right. Well, yeah, for his business side. I'm just talking about around the house.
As far as freaking like, as far as like a shop vac, I mean, like, see, because what you're talking about is like if you get one of the ones that sell like Lowe's or Home Depot, I mean, those are gonna be bigger. I mean, they have smaller ones, of course, too.
Well, here's what I care about, Scotty. Number one, compact. Number two, gives the good suck.
Yeah, oh yeah, those exist. But I mean, like, because if you have an RV, you're definitely gonna want something like that. You know, there's a huge spill, something happens, diner has liquid diarrhea or something. You're like,
need to clean out an air vent that got all fucking snowed in or whatever.
Yeah, you're gonna want something like that can pretty much suck up whatever and not just destroy it.
True.
I mean, you might even just replace really a vacuum in a sense if it
because I would go in there with a fucking pair of fucking leather work gloves because I have those gardener gloves, right? And a shop vac, and I would give that thing the suck. I'd feed that tube in there until no more lint was coming out, and it would help my wife too because she's having to run the fucking goddamn dryer twice when she does her laundry.
Dude, chances are that Black Widow probably moved on because that's not really a great spot for it.
No, I'm not. I'm surprised it was in there. I think it moved in because our place sat empty for a couple of months before we were in it. So I think it crawled in there while there was no, because once there's hot steam coming out of there, a fucking spider is not going to stick around. But another one might crawl in there and like they're around here. They're
of course.
Like, there's fucking open field less than a mile from me, way like foothills type of shit. So it's Spider-topia where I live.
Fucking spiders
coming for you, Paul.
But I will give
They're coming to get you, Paul.
Dude, let me know on my fucking Discord. Come over and let me know if you because there's a couple of construction dorks. If you know a good vacuum that's small and gives the good suck, shop vac, let me know. I'm on the market.
You're Paul the suck. I want sucky.
All right, I'm gonna go fill my water so I
and powerful sucky too.
Frog.
A motherfucking man.
Oh, it was a green frog. Okay, so Taylor says our newest cactus resident ate our Black Widow. See, the frog didn't give a shit. We had her for a year, but now we have a green. Is a green frog in there? Okay. Shows you what I know. What do you know, TJ?
I don't know. I don't know what I know.
That's probably the best answer you could give. What do you know, TJ? I don't know. I got the Walmart brand shop back, only like $60. You know what sucks, Scotty? My vacuum. I you're gonna say your mom. What a classic.
A motherfucking man.
What's the frog's name? I've never even seen the fucking frog, so its name is Frog. TJ thinks butts. That's true.
Amen, bro.
Butts. Is that the first thing you think about when you wake up, TJ, is a giant ass?
Pretty much.
That makes sense. TJ is slowly roused into consciousness. Time is it? Oh, giant asses. Oh, giant asses everywhere.
It's a beautiful thing, Scotty.
It's a beautiful fucking thing. Has there ever been a giant ass that you saw that you didn't like? You're just like, you know what? I like a giant ass, but that one, no.
That one, not so much, bro.
I mean, that's had to happen, right? I mean, it's not just like the size of the ass.
Yeah.
Do you feel weird when that happens? You're like, I should like that, but I don't.
Yeah, sometimes I guess.
Okay. Damn, TJ, you're fucking. What a loquacious guy you are. You should, dude. I have an idea. You should be on a fucking podcast, TJ.
That'd be a good idea, Scotty.
That'd be a fucking great idea, man. You should be on a fucking podcast.
That would be pretty cool.
Where you talk about shit.
Yeah, I could see that.
I mean, I look maybe.
I'm just waiting for Paul to come back so we do this fucking segment, Scotty.
So just killing time now. You see, TJ, you have no commitment to the show. TJ's like, oh,
killing fucking time, Scotty.
All right, I'll just chill, TJ. It's just chill time in TJ land. It's fucking chill time in TJ land. Let's all just kick back. Everyone kick back right now. Kick yourself all the way back because it's chill time in TJ land.
TJ trying to move shit along. Ugh.
We're just moving on along. People said they want a long show. You guys want a long show? Put your fucking money where your fucking mouth is. That's what I say to those people. Want a long show, man? Hey, bro, I want a long show. Well, there's one way to guarantee that. It's not by fucking appealing to TJ's ability to fucking speak, apparently.
Sorry about that, bro.
Oh, you will be sorry, TJ.
I learned this week that the atmosphere is made up of a thin layer of spiders. That's true.
That's true. Little known fact. A lot of people say some other shit. They talk about like the stratosphere or something. They talk about ozones and stuff. I don't know nothing about that. But then they're like, there's a layer of spiders. I'm like, yes, that is true. TJ seems moody. TJ is a moody person, so that's probably accurate.
No, I'm not moody at all, Scotty.
Temperamental, TJ.
How dare you lie about me, Scotty?
Often thrown to flights of fancy. Often very capricious in his actions. I'd say.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I would say that, TJ.
Flights.
My money is in my mouth, but it's not working. Oh, too bad. Spiders all the way down.
They're all spiders.
The Vamp Hour with Vampy and Vamperson.
There's a ride called the Banana Experience.
Dude, I wish we would have fucking talked TJ into going to fucking Banana Bar, dude. It's one of my regrets in life.
The people spoke against it.
Man, because they're a bunch of little fucking cheap ass fucking Dutch people like, that's just too expensive. I don't know what their fucking stupid accent
They
is.
just don't want to. They just don't want to go do tourist shit in their own country.
Fuck them. Oh yeah, the people. Yeah, you care so. Name one person you met there that you care so deeply about to listen to their fucking opinion.
Hans, dude.
There was no Hans there.
Hans. Good old Hans, man.
Fuck them, dude.
Hans is legit.
Dude, those motherfuckers are worthless. You never even see him again. I bet you if we even went there again, they probably would be like, you guys suck now. I don't want to meet you again. Fucking, that's what would happen, TJ. You literally did to people like that, TJ. Ones that don't even give a shit about you.
I'm sorry about that, Scotty. My bad.
Hey, you should be sorry, TJ.
My bad. I'm sorry to the Dutch.
Sorry to the Dutch? Why are you sorry to the Dutch?
Because they're just like...
I don't like you, TJ.
They do. They love me.
You know why they don't like you? Because like you go over
there
and
like...
like...
the Netherlands, dude.
You know why they don't like you, TJ? Because most Americans they can come look down on, they're like... They fucking... Dutch are pretty tall, right? But then you go over there and you're like average over there. So they're like, damn it. Can't look down on this fucking American swine.
Mm-hmm.
The Dutch are sick of tourists now. Well, too fucking bad. I'm gonna go visit
their
country.
They have done a bunch of anti-tourist shit, even though their country is super set up for it, and it brings a shit ton of revenue.
No, dude, I'm 100% going to the Netherlands again, just to be like, I'm a tourist. I'm a dumb tourist.
Here's some money for your RV trip around America, TJ. Still waiting.
Well, I've been waiting a long time for that.
Maybe I'll bum the RV from Paul.
Hey, Paul, can I catch a ride, man?
Can I catch a ride in your RV, Paul Ziga?
Paul, can I just have a little ride?
A little ride, Paul?
Dude, you and Paul in RV, that might work for a couple cities, man.
Guys, I'm worried about Paul. Is he all right? He's probably fine.
Because I'm worried, is Paul okay?
Where
no, Paul's dead,
Paul?
man. Bro, I'm sorry to tell you this, but when Paul wanted to take that shit, he didn't make it, man. We lost Paul.
He died of that shit.
You know, I mean, that was a mighty shit, and he tried to shit real hard. And it was, but it was, I hate to say it, but Paul was constipated. And he tried. And he
Remember the Dutch government banned weed products for tourists, then their economy collapsed? Did it really?
Yeah, I think that did happen.
Damn. Well, I guess I'm going to just plow forward because Paul seems like he's going to take a while.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Her little footprints.
Oh, this is sad, dude. What the fuck, TJ?
The infection caused so much damage, Amanda may never get pregnant again.
What the fuck's this segment called? Human suffering and misery?
Oh, wait. No, this is about Joe Biden. And I don't know why it started midway through.
This is one of our Willow boxes.
In 2022, Josh and Amanda were expecting their first baby Willow.
Okay.
This is just filled with some of the things that we had started gathering for her while I was pregnant.
Dinor, we gotta have a fucking talk, my dude.
What's Dinor doing?
I ordered some fucking I ordered 2 bean and cheese burritos because usually I eat this new earlier schedule. I haven't been able to train myself to wait.
Yeah.
And so I got 2 bean and cheeses. I ate them right here on the show. Went outside to smoke a cigarette real quick and grab my drink. Dinor, in the meantime, came in here, got my bag, tore into it, found the napkin that had a blob of beans on it, and shredded it all over this fucking floor. Now I've just got like Dinor wet, spitty napkin to pick up.
Dinor, how dare you?
I mean, it's soaked, dude. Look at this fucking thing. I shit you not, bro. Look at this.
Dinor was hungry though, Paul. He needed a little snacky.
And he licked it clean. Okay, we got his snack.
I can't be mad. Look, Paul, you know what? I side with Dinor. He wanted a fucking bite to eat.
I
side with Dinor, dude.
I side with you, Jiro, you know, when he fucking
diarrhea shits all over the house.
Hey, maybe you should.
At 18 weeks, Amanda's water broke. She had a miscarriage.
Oh shit, this thing's got real
because
sad
Donald Trump killed Roe v. Wade. Amanda was denied standard medical care to prevent infection and abortion.
Home from the hospital. All of these.
Doctors were forced to send her home.
This is the blanket that she was in.
3 days later, Amanda was in the ICU with sepsis. She almost died twice.
And these are her little footprints.
The infection caused so much damage, Amanda may never get pregnant again.
Where are they filming this?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's okay.
Horrible.
Trump did this.
Oh my god!
I mean, yeah, he did.
Right now, Jesus. All right, can I say something?
Yeah.
Most effective piece of fucking campaign propaganda bullshit out of the Biden campaign. It's like they woke up over there suddenly.
Yeah, it's like Trump did this kind of shit. It's like, oh yeah, 100%, dude. Fuck Donald Trump.
That's a fucking good one.
Here's some probably less effective campaign propaganda of Biden reacting to Trump.
My view is now that we have abortion where everybody wanted it from a legal standpoint.
Dude. TJ, when you did the thumbnail, it's like Donald Trump is getting so bad. His fake spray tan.
He looks abysmal. Dude. Trumpists in absolute shambles. You guys have got a lot to fucking answer for. This motherfucker looks like the bottom of somebody's shoe, man. He looks like a hobo. He looks absurd. He is an absurdist painting come to life. He's orange. He's sallow. He's droopy and sad, and his eyes have lost all sparkle, and his hair is weirder than it ever has been, and he's just melting into himself. You got a lot to answer for. Look, you're going to hold my feet to the Biden fire as a leftist? Okay, fair enough. I'll carry my fucking small portion of that shit sandwich. I didn't vote for the fuck. But he is ostensibly the left candidate. But you know what? You want to hold me accountable for his weird Skeletor looking fucking ass? You're going to have to start answering for this fucking mess up here. He's a mess. Look at him. Look at him. I know we can't zoom in on this, but I wish we could. He is a fucking mess.
Just go look at our fucking thumbnail.
The states will determine by vote or legislation or perhaps both, and whatever they decide must be the law of the land. In this case, the law of the state.
Donald Trump just endorsed every single state ban on reproductive care nationwide. All across the country, women are being turned away from emergency rooms. They're being forced to travel hundreds of miles.
What was that Grandpa Rap God? All around the world, women are being turned to the boob. Can you fucking slow it down to a fucking snail's pace for me? Say what?
Care they need. That's Donald Trump's vision for this country. He said it himself. He punished women who seek out the care they need.
He's on script, and they don't even have the right type of fucking thing that you used to have. Remember the one we used to use on C4C and you used for your videos that like projected above the camera so you could look into it? How much did that piece of tech cost? Do you remember?
Like $150.
Tiger Republicans put a federal ban on his desk. He'd sign it. Donald Trump is the reason Roe's ended. If you reelect me, I'll be the reason why it's restored.
I don't really know how you can restore a Supreme Court decision, but good luck.
So can I ask you a question? Is this motherfucker incapable of being off script now completely? Can he no longer make a video that's like one of these fucking like, because like I feel like Donald Trump might have been off the cuff in those statements that he was responding to.
Yeah.
And could Biden have made a cogent off the cuff response to that?
I don't know. I don't think
Or
so.
are we beyond the point where we can even see this guy when he's off script?
I don't even know if I don't even know if they show you the dude off script.
He was so on script during the State of the Union. It was fucking insane how closely he cleaved to that script. There was a couple of moments where he did a little bit of fucking like, I don't know what you'd call it, improvisation, I guess.
I guess you could call it improv.
I hesitate to call it that because it was basically just calling out a couple of his rich friends out in the fucking audience or whatever. Hey there! 99% of these everything of the words that came out of his mouth was scripted by somebody that wasn't him. This needs to be like, I think the American people need to start calling this a problem. I don't want to hear from the speechwriter of the president on the State of the Union. I want to hear from my leader what the State of the Union is. I don't mind him having a general outline to remind him of what he wants to talk about. But if we don't have a president that's lucid enough to talk about the state of our fucking country off the cuff, how can we send this motherfucker overseas to talk to Putin? Or Merkel.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Merkel's she's no longer the leader of Germany.
Well, I don't know who the leader is now. I'm a fucking idiot in America.
We couldn't send you, Paul.
They're back for sure. They're back to Hitler. Whoa, TJ.
Whoa,
back to Hitler.
Oh my God. The absolute state of affairs over at Trump.com.
Look, beautiful guy here.
Trump.org.
Amazing.
Fucking, you guys can never speak
Look
again.
at that nut. Look, Paul, don't you see that nut right there? Doesn't it make you hard right now? Look at that, Paul. That's a
the
nut.
guy
right
has
there.
a
Beautiful.
perfectly shorn pussy for a neck. He is bright orange. Like the sun, and it's like he dipped his face in it. The paint job
It is like looking in the sun, isn't it, Paul?
If you took your Corvette down to the body shop and told them, give me 5 coats of competition orange, and they left the fucking rear view mirrors completely unpainted, you'd take it back and go, hey, motherfucker, you missed a giant spot right here on the rear view mirrors. Look at this motherfucker's ears. They're like beacons of whiteness.
Did I sing the song Little Red Corvette, Little Orange Corvette? That's Donnie right now.
I love how there's just he doesn't put it around his eyebrows, so the skin under his eyebrows is like
TJ,
pale
he
white.
looks tremendous, TJ. He looks amazing. Terrific.
The absolute state of this motherfucker, dude. Look at this.
Perfect state.
Grandpa.
Perfect state.
Weirdo.
The Republican Party.
They can't make him not look like he's got a sheen of sweat because he's just clammy now, you know? Like, look at how the light is bouncing off
dry.
of him.
Completely
like he's just
dry.
Like he's a gorilla walking through the mist, you know? Hi, everybody. It's me, Donald Trump, your weird guy that wears fucking 6 layers of pancake orange clown makeup. I'm here to talk to you about why you ought to do this again. Get out of here. Get gone.
They will always support the creation of strong, thriving, and healthy American families. We want to make it easier for mothers and families to have babies.
Which is why you tried to break up families by threatening to deport DACA residents and threatening to not allow
illegal terrorists,
not allowing people to come to the country legally.
Paul wants an open border. He wants the border open.
I do. I actually do. I want the border abolished, Mr. President.
Yeah. You live in terrible California. You want to pay for every illegal policy, Paul.
Yeah,
you want
man,
drugs to pour over the border. Drugs to pour over, Paul.
You're right, Mr. President, about that.
Petulant Paul. You're a child, Paul. You're a child.
Let me let you know.
This should knock you in a cage, Paul, because you're a child.
Let me give you some numbers, Mr. President, if you don't mind.
Fake news. No, I don't want to hear your numbers. The liberal media made.
No, I'm just talking about some easy numbers.
Fake news. No, okay, let me hear your numbers.
Where I am, it's a balmy.
I'm leading the polls. I'm doing so. Look, you've seen the polls, Paul. Amazing
74
polls.
degrees, sir, Mr. President. Here,
amazing polls. The polls have been. They've been tremendous. The best polls.
74 degrees right now, sir. 74 degrees, and just
I did that. I did it. Nice weather you're having right now because of me.
Disgustingly sunny, Mr. President, over here in California, just like a hellhole. You know,
it is a hellhole. It's hell on earth right now.
Hell
What
on
about
earth.
the budget? You like to talk about numbers, Paul?
Uh-huh.
California's massively in debt. Horrible economic policies. The state's failing, Paul. State's failing. Massive budget deficit by your
Well,
own
you know, I have
governor.
some numbers that I could
Said
talk
by
to
your
you.
own governor, who I'm sure you voted for, Paul.
Yeah,
I'm sure you voted for.
I did. Like now, there's
Horrible.
some numbers I could quote to you, but I would trip over all the homeless people living in my doorway going to get them, Mr. President. I hope you'll excuse me.
Yeah, city's just overrun. Completely overrun, Paul. Look, San Francisco, disaster. Beautiful city. Now it's destroyed.
Disaster.
Destroyed,
Yeah,
Paul.
San
They destroyed
Francisco.
the city. Drugs, gangs, violence, illegals.
How's Atlanta, Georgia looking these days, Mr. President?
It voted blue, so probably terrible.
How's Hot Atlanta looking? Probably terrible because it voted blue. How's Arlington, Kentucky doing? How's that
Doing
place
tremendous? Tremendous.
Yeah.
How's that? For me, it's doing great.
How's fucking Bastrop, Louisiana doing, Mr. President?
Look, I don't know about that place, but if I did
Pretty
go to that
sure they
place,
voted
they would
for it.
vote for me. I know they would vote for me over crooked Joe Biden.
Grab Paul by his pussy. Please don't, Mr. President.
Oh, look, I've already done that. I've had Paul several times. I think I have to say I wasn't impressed, but you know, he tried.
Can I ask you, Mr. President, about the pussy you're growing on your neck?
It's beautiful, isn't it? I know you're jealous, Paul.
It is
I
actually.
know you'd love. I know you'd love to get a piece of this pussy, but you know,
I want you guys.
I'm gonna turn you down flat.
I want
If
you
it
guys
wasn't-
to
If it
enjoy
wasn't
this. Here.
attached to you, I would eat it out and enjoy every bite, Mr. President.
Check
of
this
course
shit
you would.
out. It's beautiful.
What do we got?
Oh yeah, I saw this. Whoa. Wow.
Trump will blot the sun from the sky.
Dude.
Okay, guys.
Election over.
Biden is fucked. Biden is fucked. Biden is fucked.
Dude, one of the best campaign ads of all time, dude.
That is going to go down with the, you know, we can either destroy ourselves or die in nuclear hellfire. Vote Johnson. You know.
Wow. This is fucking okay. Well, you know what? We actually saw two good ads here. Joe Biden's ad was affected because it got to a real issue affecting people, and he was barely in it. Just at the end as an image. And Donald Trump was like the eclipse that's going to save
All right.
America.
It's 100% over.
Trump clarifies abortion stance as whatever will convince you personally to vote for me.
You know what? As a politician, that's pretty much his position. So I guess I can't take issue with that at least. I mean, it's horrible still.
No, he's a dumb politician, Scotty, because he said the quiet part out loud. They're not supposed to say that.
Yeah, but his followers are a bunch of dummies. He just maybe he does have to say that to them.
This has to be like a fake article, right?
I mean,
There's no
yeah,
way
is this real?
that, right? This has to be like one of these like this is satire. I don't
Beaverton
disclaimer. This got to be like a fake one.
Yeah,
There's no
okay.
fucking way he actually said that shit.
Well, okay, so
Hold on.
nah, this can't be fucking real, man.
I'm gonna
Come
go
on.
to their disclaimer and see if it's like everything here is bullshit. Which it probably does say that. Yeah, it's a satire. Okay, thank God.
Okay, yeah.
The sad thing is, I fucking was like,
Oh, I know. With Donald Trump, there is no parody that is too extreme. Yeah, there's no
maybe.
satire that will not convince you. With him, it's like, did he do that?
he might have said that. All right, Scotty, have we made our $600 goal?
All right, let's go check. Look, you guys, to say disappointed. We gotta check Streamlabs. Okay. we're at 575. You know what, TJ? I say fucking we give him a fucking minute, but if that's it, no.
All right.
Because I mean, look, I don't want to end it prematurely. Someone wants to come in and drop the dono because we didn't really push it. How close we were. $25, guys. I'm looking at my phone right now. Okay, you guys got till 7:31 or whatever.
Fair enough.
Canada sucks. That's correct.
Truth.
You guys are correct. Canadian satire. Well, even my beautiful wife said, "Oh my God, donate now." What are you doing? You better fucking donate. You better fucking do it.
Jesus, TJ, when you stretched right there, your face went like beet red. You were getting a good stretch in, dude. I could tell you were, oh yeah. And then it like went immediately white again. Whoa. TJ's a fucking chameleon. Did you see that, Scotty?
Keep it going.
Oh no, dude. Do it again, TJ.
I'm doing my part.
Get a good stretch in again, TJ. Show fucking. Okay, like watch, Scotty. There you go. Now he's beet red, right?
Yeah. Oh,
now
dude,
watch.
he is.
Go back. Dude, he's
go back to white.
Dude, he's hella white. He's a chameleon.
I'm a pasty motherfucker too, though. So
is that talk. Good though? That probably means you got good circulation, huh?
I guess.
Maybe does. You got good circulation, don't you, TJ?
Fuck if I
don't know. Maybe.
I do as long as I take my pills.
All right, the next goal, we've made that one. The next.
Damn it, Taylor! Don't use my own money.
Dude, I gotta get the tailored banjo put back on my soundboard. I'm a lazy fuck and I haven't done it.
Ben Shapiro on cultural Christianity is 750. If you guys want to make that.
You want
for now?
Yeah.
What is happening?
Oh, I think she's fucking actually beating.
Dude, I got a scouting. She's like, she came and said she danced like this. She thrust her crotch at me and she said, "That's my money, bitch." And then she slammed the door.
Damn.
I just got checked.
Wow, you got G-checked by your wife, dude.
Hey, man.
I mean, I don't know, man. Dude, I'm not gonna revoke the lioness anymore, dude.
Can't do it.
This is loud as fuck. Why is this
how am I lying?
All right, sorry.
Can you crank this down to like half and let's try it again?
There we go. I mean, we don't need to play the intro again.
Yeah, that's better.
That guy looks like a cheerleader. All those years of hard work and practice in the garage finally pay off when you see the looks on those people's faces out in the audience.
These dudes are like, look at me, I'm kicking.
Yeah, look at me. I'm twirling my guitar around and wiggling my butt, see? Just like we practiced.
Yeah, look at me. I'm shaking my hips and kicking just like we did at practice.
Okay, that is pretty fucking good because
Cinderella. Oh, they get better as they go. So that one's like, oh yeah, it's not the best one ever.
Cinderella. My wife's dad knows the guitarist of Cinderella or something.
Yeah,
like that's his claim to fame.
Dude, I wonder if Elon Musk had to pay this band.
I mean, I think he should. They got a lawsuit on their hands.
I mean, yeah, Tesla definitely needs some fucking money.
Because I don't remember, but Beavis and Butthead must have killed these guys in their cradle. Because I don't remember this band at all.
Let's see what they do.
It's like Heidi Fleiss.
Dude, like our cousin is not named after Nikola Tesla, but this band. So, like, in a certain segment,
I have an uncle that's a gigantic Tesla fan.
Oh God,
like a fan of this band here. So
yes.
Oh yeah.
He even sent me a Tesla album for like a birthday. It was called Bust a Nut.
Oh God.
And it was terrible. I tried listening to it. I'm like, this is the worst I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him.
She's skanky.
Yeah. She's ugly.
She's what you call fugly.
He's a fugly, skanky whore.
That wasn't very nice, Beavis.
Oh, sorry about that.
Beautiful.
Oh, sorry about that.
Now this I do not remember. Does anyone remember the band Crowbar?
No, I watched this yesterday. I pulled it for the goal, but I did not know Crowbar before.
They need to get a big fat drummer.
Yeah, really. I'm like, just a couple big fat dudes dancing around would be cool too.
That's true. They do need to get a big fat drummer. That is true.
Beavis and Butthead probably could have saved this band if they'd just listened to that advice.
Oh,
The drummer is not great, so they could have dumped this guy.
He's having trouble defecating.
Yeah.
He looks like he has like a shit.
See, this is why we loved Beavis and Butthead back in the day, because they fucking said what we were all thinking in our heads. This music is whack, dude.
It's whack as fuck.
Oh, it's
And
garbage.
The aesthetic is whack. Nobody was buying this.
Nobody's like, man, Crowbar.
Yeah, Crowbar.
It's like taking a shit.
Not anymore.
Kicks.
Oh, I love what they say about the jackets, dude. This is great.
I think it's safe to say that this sucks.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks.
I thought people usually look cool in leather jackets.
Yeah. What's wrong? How come these people all look like Woodies?
Sometimes it just doesn't work, Beavis.
Maybe these are like vinyl jackets.
No. You can't polish a turd, Beavis.
Can't polish a turd, Beavis.
Yeah, true.
I love it, man.
Vinyl jackets.
I like this song, but I don't know. It is pretty fucking lame. What?
The band is pretty fucking dorky looking, you have to admit.
Oh, for sure.
Oh god, yeah.
And it's not really a good song. I just happen to like it out of like
No, it's a good
nostalgia
song.
or something.
I think it's a good song.
Is
like,
it?
it's a good song at like a barbecue or whatever.
Yeah, I guess if you're like at a party or something.
Like at the Super Bowl party or whatever.
Stupid.
Yeah.
True. 1 point for Beavis.
Oh no.
Dude, if your band's called Slaughter, you can't be singing like this.
They sound like an even shittier version. Like it's almost like a Whitesnake ripoff.
Oh boy. How did this ever happen?
Yeah, really.
This is just a bunch of bungholes.
Yeah, because wow, that's a Brenda bitch from Beverly Hills 90235781231.
True, that was her.
210.
Dude, Beavis wanted to spank that monkey.
Dude, she was fucking hot. She was monkey spank worthy. She's fucking hot.
He got excited.
Brenda, yeah, from 90210. Look it up, boys, and thank me later.
About that show, just say Beverly Hills and forget about the numbers, okay?
Oh, okay.
I think I saw this dude in Burger World once.
Yeah. I'd like 2 tacos, please, and a small order of fries.
True.
Beautiful.
I hate this fucking Muppet metal, dude.
Yeah.
How many times a fucking dude, let me walk you through this is called Metalheads.
Yeah.
A 1-part quick play by Paul's Ego. 1-man show.
1-man Paul's Ego show.
Okay.
And so that's why I love music, you know. I was really lucky to have parents that had a diverse taste, you know. Yep. Paul's Ego. What do you think about metal? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a metalhead, I guess, but I do like some metal music. It just depends on the metal. I tend to like industrial stuff. What do you think about Death Skull Cult, Sacrificial Knife, after Andreas Lundemann Wind left the band and was replaced with Lars Osthoffler? I'm like, I don't think I know that band, dude. Oh my God, dude, you got to listen. All right, I'll give it a listen. Here, hold on 1 sec. Let me just click the link. I'm gonna turn it up.
Yeah, this ain't for me, bro. Bro, you're just not fucking listening to it right, bro. It's deeper than shit. Do you hear that bass line right in between where he's like, I'm like, yeah, but it's the that I'm not really getting, bro. The screech, that's not working for me. Can we do something else? Dude, you just not a fucking metalhead. That's what I told you. And thank you. Thank you.
That's a beautiful one-man show, Paul.
Thank you. It's a cyclical argument that happens a million fucking times. Did my mic cut me out because I was peaking it with my fucking screaming?
No.
Good.
A little bit.
It might have ducked you a little, but I could hear the noise you were making.
I wanted it to sound shitty. So
Paul, I've seen that happen to you so many times with like media takes, like, Paul, watch this, listen to this, and I was like, it's like I tell people incessantly about Paul. It's like, dude, Paul is someone that, like, he's gonna find his own shit he likes. He's not gonna. You're not. It's very rare you're gonna be like, Paul, see this, unless he's already interested in it.
For me, dude, it's just like, I'm an older guy. I'm fucking 44 this year. Been listening to music since in the womb. I've got tastes. I know what I like and I don't like. And I'm not trying, like, just because we like something similar doesn't mean I have to like everything you like. It's like TJ, right? TJ and I got similar taste in music. We're around the same age. We grew up in the same era for sure. Share a lot of taste in that type of stuff. And I think I've learned about a lot of good songs from TJ, and TJ's probably learned about a few songs from me too. We got good taste, but there's some shit that TJ listens to that I couldn't give a fuck about. And there's some shit I listen to that TJ couldn't give a rip about. You know what I mean? You don't have to like everything that somebody likes that shares your like of one. You know what I mean? Is there a better way of saying that?
Yeah, you don't have to agree on every fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just
Yeah,
listen to the
that's
shit you want to listen to, man. That's it. That's all, bro.
Beavis. You suck almost as much as this dude. Hey, look, it's another one of those heavy metal videos with a naked dude all curled up on the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a thing for a minute.
Yeah, it was.
Whoa. Was that a bear?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, check it out. It's that dude from Andy of Mayberry.
Oh, yeah. You mean Barney? Now, Andy, I'm going to go over to Mount Pilot and worship Satan.
Yeah. That's a boomer joke, though. Nobody understands who fucking Barney from the Andy Griffith Show is anymore.
I'm a metalhead, and I deal with the same problem because a lot of what I listen to is metalcore, which apparently isn't metal enough. I mean,
it's not, bro. It's not metal. You want to hear metal?
Bro,
This is metal.
Metalheads arguing about what is and isn't metal is like as old as fucking metal itself.
Like him, Beavis.
Shut up.
And I got to tell you, dude, having been involved and probably, I would say conservatively, and when I say involved, I mean privy to at parties and shit, about 15 metalhead arguments about what is or isn't metal. You would think it would be like entertaining because they're metalheads, but it's actually the most boring, Dunning-Kruger, endless, cyclical, self-jerk-off conversation that you'll ever bear witness to, bro. It is tedium beyond tedium. I will walk away every time, bro, because I can't even listen to that shit.
It's trash.
Fucking crazy, bro. They will just be citing each other, citing like old Swedish fucking bands that only happened in some dude's fucking garage in 1972 and try to G-check each other on what they listen to because it's harder than this. Dude, it's like watching two dudes argue about their peckers, you know? Because ultimately, like, unless there's a huge difference between the two, hint, there never is, then it doesn't matter, bro. Just are you guys gonna fuck or what?
Hey, it's corn.
I think that's
Old school corn, TJ.
Yeah, old school corn. Here.
with this video is it is highly derivative of many popular bands within the genre. Although when
Stealing
viewers-
is definitely metal. No, stealing is punk. You fucking idiot. You don't know anything about music or aesthetic or fucking, you don't know anything, dude. Metalheads are not thieves. You know what metalheads are? Pussies that populate the local Hot Topic and buy out their spiked leather fucking wrist guards every time they come in, okay? Punks are the people that kick down the fucking shop door and loot it in the middle of a riot, okay?
Yeah. I want to let Beavis go on his tear here.
And by the way, no, punk is not metal. Go ahead, Beavis.
No, it's not.
I think that the problem with this video is that it's highly derivative of many popular bands within the genre. Although when viewed on its own merits, it does have a decent groove. However, what it has in groove, it lacks in originality. One can't help but be reminded of such bands as Pearl Jam, White Zombie, Suicidal Tendencies, and other bands that bear the mantle of so-called alternative rock. One is even reminded of Laurie Anderson when she wore curlers. This video speaks less to the heart and more to the sphincter. In closing, I think Korn would do well to learn more from...
Dude, I wonder if Beavis just had mental damage from Butthead beating him all the time.
Probably.
And it's like every once in a while, some neurons would heal themselves from a previous like concussion, and he would start talking sense like the genius he is again, and then Butthead would beat him senselessly until he was broken again, you know?
Yeah, just like, oh shit, he's talking like a dumbass again.
Dude, dude, that's gonna be another alias of mine now. Lucid Beavis.
Lucid Beavis, baby.
Dude, Lucid Beavis. How come we didn't get more Lucid Beavis? We did sometimes though. Remember
a few times.
Do you remember when Bung Holio would get super deep and filled with fucking ancient tribal wisdom and go on a rant that you'd never expect, you know?
Yeah.
That was cool. I loved that. And then
Beavis turned into Fantano. No, that was way more cogent than a Fantano criticism, actually.
Yeah, no, I mean, he was kind of making fun of the Fantanos, though.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the point.
Scotty, have we made our 750 goal?
So I do not think so.
All right.
Let's see. I'm gonna check Streamlabs to be sure. But
do you guys want to give them while I go piss in between the shows? Because I need to.
Yeah, that's fine. It's pretty far, so that's pretty lofty.
All right.
All right, so
I'll go drop a leak and fill up.
We're 695, 750, so we need $55.
Thoughts on the Sex Pistols? I don't really have any.
Yeah, I've not really listened to their music enough to.
I mean,
I just don't really care, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't think I had nothing against them. Just like back then it was Matt Pinfield or some shit. Yeah, that dude knew everything about fucking music. One of those people.
Oh yeah, that's true. He was that guy.
That guy's like a super knowledgeable guy about
that was like one of those encyclopedic memory, fucking not memory, I guess, but just encyclopedic music knowledge. Most hardcore metal is just incoherent edge lord shit, just annoying to listen to. Yeah, maybe. Sex Pistols only have one album. Yep.
I think the problem with a lot of metal is whatever genre of metal or subgenre it is, it ends up becoming super fucking derivative ultimately.
Take money now.
No, not all. I'm not saying about all metal, of course, but I mean a lot of it does have that quality where it's like if you've heard one album, you pretty much heard every fucking album they're gonna put out.
Yeah, some of them.
And if you like that song, it's kind of like you like AC/DC or whatever. Like you like the fucking 3 songs they've got, then you're good. You know, if not, you know, you're gonna be like, this is repetitive.
Oh yeah, baby. So we've made the Ben Shapiro goal.
Oh yeah, that's done been made. Take money now. We will take money now. Let's see. We're at
take the money. Take
so we are at 770, and our last goal was what, 900?
Yes.
So we're just 130 away from our final goal, which I think we'll make. You guys are fucking awesome. All right, let's see. We'll have to fucking do some bench. So we're gonna watch Ben Shapiro react to Richard Dawkins. Is that what we're gonna see?
Yes.
Correct. Man, dude, that's like just that really to me is like the ultimate sign of how far Richard Dawkins has fallen.
You are correct, sir.
He's giving like aid and comfort to people like Ben Shapiro to be like, see, look at this guy. He gets it. Even this crazy atheist guy gets it. What does he get? Islam is evil. We got to destroy them. You know, Christianity is good. Judaism is good. Other religions, bad. Bad. I mean, you guys are all kind of full of shit though, right? Yeah, but these guys are less full of shit. Oh, okay. Don't you like people that are slightly less full of shit, TJ?
I do.
That's like your barometer of like how cool somebody is. Like, dude, I thought you were gonna be totally full of fucking shit. That's what I was like.
You
Just
turned out to
kinda.
only be partially full of shit. So honestly, like, not too bad, not too shabby.
I mean, in America, you're almost like that is almost not too bad. Like, I thought you were gonna be totally corrupt. You're just like marginally corrupt.
Whoa,
what improvement?
That's pretty fucking
Look,
good,
in my
man.
America, TJ, are we gonna be corrupt as fuck? Yes, we are. Is capitalism great? Of course it is. But you know what? At the same time, we're gonna crack down, wink, wink, real hard on those bad guys in capitalism. Gonna crack down real hard. I promise.
Oh yeah, dude. That's what you got to do.
That's what we got to do.
Have another 5, you wonderful court jesters. Thank you.
Yeah, if TJ ever becomes an ultra,
I love this
billionaire,
show, but you're
fine.
clueless when it comes to music. Yes, and you're full of clues, right? You're clue rich.
I'm not at all trying to represent myself as a musical expert. A lot of it's subjective, so it's like when you say that, like you're speaking about like a subjective point of interest. And
but your subjectivity is wrong, Scott.
Like, I mean, you can completely disagree with us. That's fine, but I just don't understand. Like, you're not objectively right about music. We're not talking about musical theory or how the music's produced. We're talking about like what we like to listen to. So I just don't know how I'm wrong about what I want to listen to. I don't want to listen to your fucking shit. Just like you don't listen to my shit. About your very statement.
Scotty, how'd you ever get to be so fucking wrong, bro?
Dude, I'm right about everything.
That's all I want to know, Scotty. I just want to know how you got to be so fucking stupid and wrong.
You guys know a lot about. I would never claim. I mean, TJ and Paul. I mean, probably Paul more than anyone here knows a decent bit about music. I don't claim to know shit about music. It's not my fucking forte. I'll be completely honest with you guys. That is not something that's like I'm thinking about a whole bunch. It's cool because that Taylor is one of those people that does think about that kind of stuff, so she can kind of clue me in, at least from her perspective. But like, as far as that, I'm not musically inclined. TJ, I know you're not either. Have you ever tried to play anything, TJ?
I mean, I've briefly like tried a few times, but I don't think I have the patience or whatever. Even if I had some rudimentary
do you have
ability.
decent like rhythm, or do you have any ability?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
I mean, I might be able to learn how to play something at a basic bitch level if I had the patience, but I don't have that either. So.
Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, I think you could competently learn a number of instruments. Seeing like someone go through the process of trying to learn it, though, you kind of realize why a lot of people just drop out. It's because if you don't have like a passion for it, I mean, it's a lot of just repetition and practice and like being dog shit, essentially. Unless you're just one of those people, it's like Eddie Van Halen or some shit, and you just pick up a guitar and you're like, wow, I'm just amazing. Who the fuck knows why, but I'm just really great. I'm sure there's still like the guy to practice a bunch. I'm not saying he didn't. But, some people just have a natural ability where they get an instrument and they feel a connection to it. They make that bitch speak, you know what I mean? Some like Jimi Hendrix shit.
Yeah, just like a fucking.
Whereas like me and you are not that. So like, you could be a middling guitar player is what you're saying. Like, yeah, maybe I could be a middling keyboard player.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably learn to play a fucking few chords or something.
You know that dork at a party like, want to hear a song I wrote?
I can play Smoke on the Water. Dun, 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 dun.
Is there a song that brings tears to your eyes, Scotty? I wonder if there is. I have to think about it. I've not really thought about. I mean, I'm sure there's songs that make me emotional, but I don't know if there's one necessarily. I was like bawling like a baby.
Yeah, Sky loves that Butthole Surfers song.
Dude, Butthole Surfers though, right?
Where it's all like, I love the money and the women and the shame of life. That's Scotty's favorite fucking song.
I didn't realize that was my favorite song.
He loves that song. That's his favorite song.
I never actually went on my way to listen to it, so it's strange that's my favorite that I don't really listen to, but okay.
Yeah.
All right, TJ. Fair enough,
that
man.
Song. That's your favorite fucking song.
You fucking love it, Scotty.
You fucking worship and adore that song, Scotty. You know you do.
No, I don't.
Don't even fucking front like you don't love that song. Don't even front like that song is anything less.
I mean, I agree with the message of that song. That you should just, I mean, the message of that song, as I take it, is that might makes right. I should be all powerful and crush my enemies.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And steal all of their gold or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, we agree.
I mean, I don't really know how else you could interpret the fucking thing. You know what I mean? I think it's fucking beautiful, Scotty.
It's crazy now, TJ, because I feel like we need Paul for this segment. I mean, he's the one that I don't know what it is. I mean, I know you hate Benjamin.
I know what it is. I know it is. Paul wants.
Oh, the grudge fuck.
Yeah, he has that grudge fuck energy against Ben Shapiro. So we definitely need Paul before we could start the Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I would just say let's just plow ahead. But I mean, it's hard to.
You guys would just start it because I was watching on my phone and I was in the bathroom, kind of had a moment to myself, so I could kind of relieve a little tension. You know what I mean?
I get it. You got all randy thinking about looking at Ben Shapiro.
I got a little bricked up, is what I'm saying.
I mean, look, we get it.
All right.
I mean, Paul, let me ask you a question. If Ben Shapiro, he does a 180 politically, he pretty much aligns politically with you, and then one day just throws himself at you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yes.
Are you gonna? Would you hit it?
I'd hit it without the political alignment. If he
shit! So he can keep all the politics the same.
Yeah, I'd hate fuck him right in his little butthole. You know what? He'd have to shave that face because this stubble beard he's trying to pull is not working for me. That is a twink face. Shave that fucking face, and then we'll talk, Ben.
Richard Dawkins has for a very long
horrible,
time.
Dude. I don't think Ben Shapiro can grow a beard, can he?
Well, he's got one right now.
I mean, that's a stubbly ass beard, though. I don't see no length.
I don't know, man. I don't want to gatekeep what's a beard, but I mean that doesn't really it feels like more. It's like facial hair.
I don't try being a gatekeeper, but I always say you don't have a beard until you can grab some facial hair and pull it.
Sure,
I agree.
It's definitely a weak motherfucker.
The most famous atheist on planet Earth. Obviously, he's written extensively about why Christianity and Judaism,
only because Hitchens is dead, though.
And Islam and all religions are wrong. He's written about the so-called God delusion, this idea that a belief in a higher power isn't.
Ben now? Is he in his late 30s or early 40s?
I think me and him are about the same. I think he's like 36, 37.
Let's see.
Maybe he's a little bit older.
Do you see any gray yet, Scotty, in your hair or beard?
No, not yet.
Gotcha.
Ben Shapiro's 40.
Okay, he's 40. Yeah, I feel like I do feel like he's a little bit older than me.
I feel like his hair and his beard are looking a little shoe polishy.
Yeah.
Am I wrong about that?
No. If you look at his beard, his beard, I kind of do see a little gray. If you look at it right there,
specks of gray hidden in there. Yeah, you can see them. It might just be the lighting. I don't know.
In fact, a delusion, but he's simultaneously called
100% there.
He's definitely dyeing his hair, though.
His hair, he's going gray.
Just for men gel is being used, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So here he was on LBC talking about his views of cultural Christianity.
Well, I must say I was slightly horrified to hear that Ramadan is being promoted instead. I do think that we are culturally a Christian country. I call myself a cultural Christian. I'm not a believer, but there's a distinction between being a believing Christian and being a cultural Christian. And so, I love him.
This is just a way for you to cozy up to your fucking right-wing audience now that you're an anti-transer, you fucking scumbag, sellout piece of fucking social media garbage. I wish I'd never fucking backed you. If I'd have known that you were such a simpering, whimpering fool that you would align yourself with a fucking religion that your own words have pointed out as one of the most brutal and blood-soaked religions in the history of the world, and sit here crowing like a cock about how you can't take back the atheism, and maybe you don't think you've got the acting chops to pull off I converted to Christianity. So this is your fucking cards you're playing so the right-wingers won't call you out. You fucking grifter. Go fuck yourself. Hitchens is spinning in his grave listening to you talk about this cultural Christian thing. You know that motherfucker wouldn't have let you get away with this, Richard. If Hitchens was around, he would have fucking eviscerated you for this, and rightfully so. Hitchens knew better.
Yeah, get the AI on Hitchens' response to Richard Dawkins being a cultural Christian.
Cultural Christian.
Well, fucking sell out, dude. God. Fucking pathetic.
Hitchens.
I don't believe in the particulars of the Bible, but I do respect the culture of Christianity.
Dude, fuck this guy.
Hitchens was fucking like a jingoistic, pro-American, pro-interventionalist fucking piece of shit. But he would never have beat his chest and called himself a cultural Christian.
Yes, guys, I'm now a cultural Christian because I've seen.
Hitchens would have felt that the very insinuation soiled his personal credibility, and he would have never applied it to himself because he, rightfully so, associated Christianity with backwards thinking, brutality, and bloodshed, the 3 Bs. And you know what? You know who pointed that out to me? Who was one of the first people that had any kind of fucking credentials and respectability that pointed that out to me was Richard. You made a fucking documentary that I saw when I was in my early 20s, was 23, 24, something like that, called Religion, Virtue or Virus on the BBC.
Right.
And it got big. And you made the contention that religion of any kind was a stunting virus on humanity that was holding us back from achieving anything like equality on the planet. And you pointed out numerous examples of how the Christian faith lures people who are sick to places like Lourdes and tells them that if they wallow in a filthy puddle on the ground, that it's somehow holy water. And you covered it on your thing, and you talked about how destructive Christianity was to the minds of children. And now you're here.
Now he's parsing religions.
Fucking right-wing scum fuck. You chose your side, you bitch. You sellout cunt. Why don't you just do your why I left the fucking atheism movement thing? Why don't you just say, I'm not calling myself a Christian, but I am a God believer. I want to hear it out of your fucking old withered grape of a mouth, you piece of shit.
Nah, he won't ever go that far, dude. He'll just cock tease it.
Oh, I love the Christmas carols, the hymns, and
Last
old
night,
Saint Nick. I was visited by Christ himself.
Oh my God.
And he said to me, Richard Dawkins, I am real.
I've always maintained that all I require is observable and testable proof that Jesus is real. And he has appeared to me now several times and allowed me to touch his skin and swept me away to heaven and shown me hell. And I believe.
Great. And I sort of feel at home in the Christian ethos. I feel that we are a Christian country in that sense. It's truth that statistically the number of people who actually believe in Christianity is going down, and I'm happy with that. But I would not be happy
you are.
If, for example, we lost all our cathedrals and our beautiful parish churches.
They don't have to be cathedrals. They can be called museums, which is what they should be. They can be seized by the state and created cultural icons that preserve the beautiful architecture and art. We don't have to be Nazis. We don't have to tear down monuments and burn books because we disagree with them, sir.
So I've come myself.
What is the basis of your cultural Christianity? Is it
like
stoning?
cathedrals?
This
blows my mind. A cultural Christian.
Cathedrals. You know, like, what, you have anything else?
They're very pretty.
They are. Got anything else?
I mean, it's just mind-boggling from the source of this claim. Like that's so when Richard Dawkins calls himself a cultural Christian, it's like you're basically just saying you're a Christian. I don't believe in the religious aspect of it, but everything else in a Christian society. It's like, yeah, but those things are not divorced from one another. So you're basically just saying you're a fucking Christian.
There are plenty of sites dedicated to dead religions, like the pyramids, that are no longer used as icons of worship by most people, that are preserved as like museum pieces.
Yeah, there's tons of ancient temples that are for polytheistic religions. I mean, sure.
Why can't we do the same with churches? Why do you have to be a cultural Christian in order to win this war in your head against Islam? Because you're a little Englander now, aren't you? You work at Oxford, don't you? But somehow you're a little Englander who's worried about, the Muslims showed up and taking all me jobs, making me apples and me potatoes cost too much when I go down to the market. Last time I went to Tesco, I spent nearly 119 quid. You're just a fucking old ass, dried up little Englander who's worried about the brown wave. Sorry. You used to talk about this. You talked about this in The Selfish Gene, about how eventually all people on this planet are going to be like some kind of color of mocha or tan, is how you put it. because of the idea that human beings breeding supersedes any kind of stupid religious or cultural notion we may have about fucking somebody with a different skin color. And you as a biologist know that the outcropping of that is everybody's brown, but for some reason you want me to fear all the brown people coming into your fucking country. I live in California, motherfucker. I grew up in a town that was 70% brown and something like 30 to 35% off census non-documented immigrants. And I turned out just fine. I wasn't shivved and dumped in an alleyway somewhere. I wasn't fucking gaffled up, and I certainly didn't have my job stolen by somebody who didn't speak English. Go fuck yourself, Richard Dawkins. You old piece of shit. You got nothing left to fucking offer. Get off my stage. Get off my fucking internet. Go ahead and kick it off next time you have a fucking health crisis, because this last one seems to have broken your brain, sir.
Certainly, if we substituted any alternative religion, that would be truly dreadful.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't. Wouldn't be any more dreadful than this is now. Oh, they oppress women. So does Christianity, scumfuck. Oh, they oppress children. So does Christianity.
But less.
Less in what way?
Well, that's what it boils down to. He's basically going like harm reduction. He's like, well, better the devil we know than the one we don't, eh? It's like, no, get rid of all of it.
Better neither devil. How's that? Better we kill the
I know that's
and move forward without a devil on our shoulder. How about that?
But we
have a rational choice, but we're not a rational species.
But that's my thing. That used to be what Richard Dawkins stood for.
Yeah, of course. No,
it was not a let's preserve Christianity as a cultural tradition and worship it.
A defender of science and biology and reason and logic. That's what Richard Dawkins was. Like, he called
Christianity a filthy fucking rag that was not worthy of a single moment of scientific scrutiny.
Correct.
And yes, Ben Shapiro is Jewish.
An alternative religion, and that religion is paganism, because the reality is that when you cut off a civilization,
all these pagans. Oh, not the pagans, dude.
Neo-Christian roots. What you end up with is a paganistic.
I agree with Paul's point, but he literally did get gaffled up and left naked in a cornfield to die by a couple of non-white guys. They were blacks that were brought here by white people in chains. Their ancestors were brought here by white people in chains. They were not Mexicans, you fuck.
For that religion.
Sneak into this country, you dumb fuck. You don't see the difference? I don't know what to tell you, homeboy.
Humanism devolves into paganism pretty quickly because all of the central premises of humanism, things like reliance on human reason.
What do you mean descends into human? What the fuck's wrong with humanism?
Nothing.
It's evil.
In fact, I bet he practices it every day when it comes to his family and his friends and people he cares about and his children. But he has a very humanistic approach to his fucking interactions with them. But for some reason, nobody else deserves the same respect. Go fuck yourself, Ben. Shave that absurd fucking patchy just for men gel stubble off of your little twink face and get over here. And you know the tagline, Ben. Gobble this dick. I don't want that little tiny fucking just for men gel rubbing off on my pubes, okay? Get rid of it. Shave it off and come get to work.
Get you a Gillette.
And for human reason as an independent force. You cannot, from an evolutionarily biological perspective, you can't. You can say that human beings are capable.
You look like somebody's little boy who they dressed up as a hobo in the school play and they put a patchy fucking beard on him. All you need is the fucking stick with a white bag tied to it and a floppy hat with the top of it coming off and a jacket with patches on it. And it'll look like you just jumped off the train. It'll look like you're a 30s hobo caricature. That's a 30s hobo beard that you would put on a kid at Halloween. That's not what a man has on his face. Shave it.
Capable of using their brains in order to adapt to their environment. You cannot say that human beings are capable of searching for truth. There is no such thing as truth in evolutionary biology. There's just what's effective and what's not effective. Everything is utilitarian in nature.
You were almost there, Ben. There is no such thing as truth, period. End video. Yep. But guess what? I guess what you're going to say. No, for truth, you have to eschew science, which has been the only testable, repeatable fucking thing that's lifted humanity out of the dark ages. And you have to listen to a book that was written in the midst of those very dark ages. You fucking tool.
And not only that, but like It's not like this book is one he even follows. Like, he's not a Christian, culturally or otherwise. So,
no.
You can't make
like, he doesn't believe in this book.
The case for higher concepts like justice or freedom if you are operating from a non-God-based universe. You might be able to live that way individually. You can be like Richard Dawkins and be an atheist and be a cultural Christian. But you cannot separate the church building that he is praising there off from what goes on inside the church. The church building is an outward manifestation of the soul that is the church.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure that building doesn't need Christianity to stand. I'm pretty sure that those buildings can still exist in a fucking
I tell you what, Ben, I agree. And I think that people need to see what goes on in these churches. Put a camera in every rectory. Put a camera in every rectory in one of these big churches, and let's see what goes on in these churches, Ben. Because if you think it's just healing and miracles and good tidings, there's some people I'd like you to meet. They're the millions of nameless, faceless victims of the Catholic Church that have been raped, that have had their childhood stolen from them by pedophile priests who are just moved from place to place to place instead of prosecuted because the Christian Church protected them rather than prosecuted them. That's how much they care. Would you like to hear that one of your kids got finger banged by Father O'Rourke down in the rectory? Would you still think it was a beautiful place where beautiful things happen? You fucking hypocrite piece of shit. How many rabbis are diddling kids? How many rabbis are abusing children? Do I need to answer to that question? What do you say about them? Is that beautiful in the synagogue? When a rabbi goes, "Oi, come on back here and let me talk to you about the yeshiva," and he fucking diddles them? Is that good, Ben?
Same thing is true of our civilization. Our civilization is built in a particular way on particular frameworks and foundations. And when you destroy those foundations and frameworks, what you end up with is secularist pursuit of values that ends up undermining itself in idiots.
Everything that you have in your fucking life that's a value that's lifted you up so you can be a soft bitch that talks on a talk show all day is as a result of uplifting secular pursuits, you dumb motherfucker. If you want to uplift non-secular pursuits, go join a fucking monkery or whatever the fuck. Go become a fucking Hasidic Jew, live at the synagogue and sweep up after the fucking altar is done with every day. Put in your time. Otherwise, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about how valueless secular pursuits are and how they shouldn't be lifted up when you're sitting on your fat ass in an air-conditioned room filled with $1 million of news gear. Give me a break, dude.
The reason that postmodernism is a natural outgrowth is because it is a natural decay. You go from a thriving civilization.
No, it's a natural outgrowth because people started... one of the outgrowths of religion was people got more educated eventually because it made schooling more available to people in the dark ages. Eventually, when they realized they couldn't keep the Bible secret by keeping it in Latin forever, when the Gutenberg press came along, by the way, another secular pursuit that freed mankind from years of illiteracy. Once that cat was out of the bag, they contributed to some educational pursuits and funded some science and shit. But guess what? They funded too much because people got educated and started questioning the story about a man that met a snake that told him to eat an apple. And that's how everybody they're fucked up, I guess. Like a fucking man floating in the sky, totally anti-scientific, Bronze Age drivel that's derivative about 3 or 4, and that's being fucking conservative. 3 or 4 previous religions. It completely ripped off the story. The story of Jesus Christ is the story of Mithra. It's the story of Dionysus. It's the story of fucking Set or whatever his name was.
And this is not a guy that believes any of this stuff. I mean, like,
no, he doesn't. And that's the thing.
But I mean, like, even by his espoused beliefs, I mean, he's a Jew. He does not believe in Christianity. He's not a Christian. So why is he so reflexively defensive of Christianity? Because
I've got to griff
Christians. So.
Yeah, I've got to griff those people. So I mean, come on, TJ.
An Enlightenment civilization that was in fact rooted in Judeo-Christian values. This is why, for example,
it is a place of beauty and splendor.
And it educated people. That Enlightenment period educated people just enough that people started really seriously asking, like, why are we holding on to this God thing though? Still,
Renaissance and Enlightenment were basically, people questioning those things and rejecting that world.
And that's why you see it as moral decay, that postmodernism has come and technology has carried us out of a dark age. And now we have a planet that has the chance to be literate, omniliterate. And that scares people like you because it means you don't have total control over the narrative anymore. That means people can read contrary opinion and can inform themselves about history, which you would like to tell them through your fucking soiled brown lips that have been sucking on the right wing's fucking shitty shit rim for how many fucking 20 years?
Oh, you just need religious texts. Just read those. That's all you need to know.
Bronze Age mythology that's filled with child fucking sexual mutilation, butchery, rape, genocide, and torture.
Wait a second, Paul. I mean, you just made the book sound pretty fucking cool.
Completely and utterly to be disregarded as anything other than a historical artifact to be studied by people who study the etymology of dead religions. That's what Christianity is. Period. That's
Adam
what
Smith
Judaism is. Period. Look at the slaughter going on in the name of Judaism now. Give me a break with this shit.
Theory of Moral Sentiments before he wrote Wealth of Nations. Theory of Moral Sentiments is an entire book about virtue and the necessity thereof. And then he wrote Wealth of Nations.
Just so you guys know, I ain't seeing many donos. So we still got, so we're at 785. We got what, 115 to go after this segment. What's our last segment, TJ? What's the last one?
The last one is LolCal Live Shorts until we shut
Oh shit. Which, I mean, oh, by the way, Paul, did you, I guess we had to run this by Paul live on the show. LolCal Gauntlet, Paul, do you agree?
If you guys agree to it, what date will we be doing it? Do we know?
The 30th.
April 30th.
What date is it today? The 9th?
9th.
The 9th.
Consider it done.
All right.
All right.
Not
so
me.
if you guys want to see that, it's a little preview of our upcoming LolCal Gauntlet was decided just now. Decided for sure just now.
You have a civilization that does in fact promote virtue. Capitalism can thrive. The same thing is true of things like free speech. These all exist.
God, dude, every time this guy talks on his fucking zone out. It's just because
I listen to him, but he just makes my fucking blood pressure spike.
Well, yeah, because he's a bullshitter, dude. He's just a fucking grade A bullshitter. Whatever's coming out of this guy's mouth, he does not give a fuck.
And I mean,
he
plus
does not
we've heard
mean
this,
it. He's
I mean,
not
like,
sincere. This is just totally
like
what do
this
people want to
is the
hear?
first time I've heard. I mean, we heard this fucking rant from him so many fucking times. This
Right,
is
it's
just like,
rote.
it's not like it's directly reactive to what Dawkins said. It's just the same old thing appended to a new clip.
Well, him dragging this out so he can put a fucking shaving.com ad in the middle of it or some shit.
Justice for Scotty.
I was brutally attacked on the
Nature.
show.
Trying to
Brutally.
separate those off, pretending that they are the natural state of the world, is historically ignorant. History is, in fact, contingent. The Enlightenment rests on Christian bases. Pretending that it does not means that you end up severing the two. And an enlightenment severed from its Christian bases ends in terror.
It's absolutely
Actually,
not true. Just because Christianity happened to hold the resources at the time of the Enlightenment doesn't mean that you shouldn't sever the two. Because Christianity and religion in general are now a force for fucking regression in this society. They're taking away things like birth control from women. They're protesting government assistance. They're like encouraging the prosecution of holy wars.
This guy's acting like Paul. This guy's acting like. Imagine Ben Shapiro lived in a fucking world where basically he went to sleep and everyone else, the world as we know it, everything about religion was just erased except for his memory of it. He woke up, and it's like envision that world. It's like if I envision that world, it's not like I'm envisioning a fucking horrible dystopia. But that's basically what he's trying to paint. It's like, oh, that's a horrible dystopia when he wants to slide us into a theocracy, which is just another kind of dystopia. This guy's fucking so full of shit, dude. But he doesn't care because he'll profit from the dystopia, whatever it is. He knows he'll make money because he's just willing to fucking supplicate. If tomorrow he's told to have the opposite opinion, this guy will have the opposite opinion. He's just fucking bought and paid for. If we could suddenly, if I was a billionaire tomorrow and I could pay Ben Shapiro more money to spout what I want him to spout, he would fucking do it in a second. This guy's nothing. He's empty and he's fucking meaningless.
In gulags and death camps, the cost of living has already increased.
Yeah, what are
The
you
cost
showing?
of living has already increased. Oh, there you go. Buy gold.
Yeah,
This guy really gives a fuck. This is a fucking vehicle for him to sell you this bullshit.
Yep. That's what I said, dude. This is why he had to spend 10 fucking minutes
reiterating what Dawkins said, but longer
The point
winded
that Nietzsche-
and less eloquently, is because he had to sandwich a couple mid rolls in this motherfucker.
Got to get some gold from Birchman land or whatever.
She was making near the end of the 19th century. He was making the case that when you kill God, you don't, in fact, end up with a higher secular humanism. You end up with a
You don't, need
pagan
to,
pursuit.
you don't even need to kill God, bro.
Did he just say that that's the point of Nietzsche's work?
I think so. Let's go. Can you dial it back a second?
I believe he did. Nietzsche was famously supportive of Christianity.
This is the point that Nietzsche was making near the end of the 19th century. He was making the case that when you kill God, you don't, in fact, end up with a higher secular humanism. You end up with a pagan.
No,
what a great reading of Nietzsche.
Yeah, no,
I've never heard this interpretation of Nietzsche. This is crazy.
If you kill God and you raise man to his position, then you've functionally done no good for yourself.
Nietzsche was famously supportive of the Christian religion. You know, that was his main thing.
Am I wrong about that reading of Nietzsche, right? Nietzsche was about, if you replace God and kill God and replace him with this idea of an Ubermensch that's a completely human God,
yeah,
then you've basically undone any good you would have done by casting away the old idea of God in the first place, right?
No. So Nietzsche's belief was that we had to actually embrace the Ubermensch.
Okay.
Nietzsche basically was afraid that because the Enlightenment had killed God.
In the absence of it.
Right.
In the absence of God, humanity would collapse into, nihilistic sort of like, oh man, nothing fucking has any meaning.
There's no great purpose.
Dude, I haven't read Nietzsche
But
since in college, so it's been a while.
Nietzsche did not say like, oh, well, so we just shouldn't do that.
He's like, humanity needs to create that from within humanity.
Nietzsche's belief was that one, human beings needed to embrace what he called the master morality, which is, abandon slave morality, abandon the supplication kind of stuff. Everyone has to like strive towards perpetual self-improvement, and also through art. And he wanted, people to put their faith in not faith necessarily, but to like put the spiritual side of themselves into art and things of that nature.
Right.
He did not want them to become,
and the Ubermensch, right? And themselves, right? Well, that's the idea, is they're investing in their own enrichment, not the enrichment of a clergy.
Basically,
for him to say that
Nietzsche was essentially saying, because God is dead, we have to become God.
Right.
Which is insanely different than what fucking Ben Shapiro is saying here.
Yeah, his interpretation is
that man is extolling the virtues of that killed God.
Right. So, in a lot of ways, Nietzsche, I don't think you could say he's a humanist by modern standards, but like his point of view from a certain perspective is pretty humanistic.
Thank you for
super humanistic in a way, because
for reminding me.
Ubermensch basically means Superman. So Nietzsche's way too convoluted for me. He does write in a pretty convoluted style, but his ideas are pretty simple.
And I remember the Uber morality that was like casting away superstition and pouring that into self-improvement. Knowledge and art.
The entire idea of master morality and slave morality came from Nietzsche's deconstruction of Christian orthodoxy and the way that, because he saw Christianity as
he saw the hierarchy and how it was set up. Yeah.
He saw that basically it was this religion that was created to pacify people. And viewed it with like contempt and stuff, because he's like, these people are basically being taught to be little bitches and supplicants to this.
To supplicate to that in this life, because when you're dead and it doesn't matter, you can be. Then you'll have, of course, eternal bliss.
Nietzsche hated the values that Christianity extolled of like humility and
accept your lot in life. Work hard. Honor the Lord.
Case in point, Nietzsche was not talking about the dangers of killing Christianity in favor of this other like humanist religion.
Right. And he was not talking about the dangers of killing Christianity to warn us not to kill Christianity.
Right.
He definitely was in favor of
that.
He was talking about
he believed that humanity was already on that path.
Well, he just found it contempt. He just was worried about humanity descending into like nihilism, in the sense of like, woe is me, life is meaningless, boo-hoo.
Yeah, he was worried about the reaction to that.
He was worried about everyone becoming a fucking angsty 15-year-old, basically.
In pursuit of power, you end up with the pursuit of the Ubermensch, because you live in a cold, meaningless universe in which will is the only thing that matters.
This is a terrible.
Ben, the truth is, you already do. You already do live in this cold, mean. I wouldn't say it's mean, but you do live in this universe.
I mean,
this is the reality you live in.
It's incidentally mean because it doesn't care about you, but it doesn't have any ill will.
I guess it's mean from your point of view, to some degree, but I wouldn't describe it in those terms.
Yeah, I mean, the universe doesn't care about you one way or the other.
Is the only thing that matters. This is why the arguments that are currently made about how, for example, freedom of speech is just a guide.
I don't know why you felt the need to inject Nietzsche when you have like no understanding of what Nietzsche.
This sounds smart. I'm smart.
It's because Jordan Peterson. That's why.
Yeah.
And in fairness to Jordan Peterson, I think he actually probably will at least know something about Nietzsche.
Yeah, I mean, when I listen to him talk about Nietzsche, I think he at least understands what I just said. I don't think Ben even understands that. I think he's just trying to crib Jordan Peterson and doing it very badly.
Not a chance.
The argument the left makes against freedom of speech. Property rights are not about the natural outgrowth of human beings want to create and to cultivate. They are, in fact, an imposition by a powerful cadre of people who are attempting to victimize you. They are bad. They're a tool of the patriarchy. Those ideas are natural outgrowths of severing natural law. That's a natural outgrowth of suggesting that the universe is, in fact, not ruled by a creator.
Natural law? Oh, Ben, you don't want to live in a world of natural law. Give me a fucking break. What is this idea of appeal to like, well, God created everything. It's natural law. Well, then under God's regime, might makes right. And you should be wandering a desert or some shit, bro.
Yeah, this is fucking trash. All right, enough of this. Have we made our last goal, Scotty?
We have.
That would be this locale thing. Here we go.
Dude, the people want the locales till we shit our pants.
All right, let's see what we got then.
All right, TJ, keep in mind we're not stopping until one of us shits our britches.
All right.
When your YouTube channel started, your girlfriend was 3.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I said to that? I'm like, good thing I wasn't trying to date her then, right? Like, I waited till she was 20. Right? Like, I'm not out here trying to bang a fetus.
You waited? Well. The implication of that statement is that he knew her at 3 and he waited and he was all like, "And it day now."
Wait a minute. When did he know her at?
I don't know.
I don't. No,
they were just saying that she was 3 when he started the show.
Yeah, so I was just making the joke that was he just waiting at that time? Because the way he talked about it sounded like he was.
Wait till she was 20 before you asked her out? You fucking creep.
Yeah,
it sounds like he's kind of a creep.
It's like what's that fucking movie? Twilight. Yeah. In Twilight, there was the fucking wooden acting chick and the vampire pretty boy
Kristen Stewart
have a baby, and then the fucking werewolf boy falls in love with the baby.
God.
And was like, I will guard, this is my soulmate, and I will wait for her to
I will guard her
so I can fuck her. It's like, okay.
Boogie, Daddy, please spank me, Daddy. I'm dizzy.
That's not for me.
You know what the weird thing is if they had never said that and I didn't see the look on his face, I would have been like, you know what? That's horseshit if someone said it about him, dude. But he fucking told on himself. That dude is totally into that shit.
Not only that, but did I not watch this fucking documentary where he he had a chick that looked like she was about 16 who said she was 20 in a fucking tub full of rubber duckies rubbing her ass on his dick? I think he might be into the daddy kink a little more than he fucking lets on.
Dude.
No way.
This is coming from a guy that has engaged in it and enjoyed it very fucking much.
Well, see this fat tub of shit here, Paul, on screen.
I'll say it. I engaged in that shit, and it was hot to me, and it was hot to her, and we were both consenting adults. And fuck you if you don't like it. But like, Boogie's such a fucking coward. He can't say that.
But Paul, let me ask you this, because you've actually been into this kink, dude. So let me ask you this: this guy right here, he basically knows Boogie's into this shit and is just fucking with him, isn't he? That's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this dude knows Boogie's into this shit, and he's like trying to get him to talk about it, and he's succeeding. Yeah, for sure.
My in-laws are in town today.
Yeah, nothing Boogie said was that funny.
Come here, Boogie. I do yo-yo. Teach me. My name's Desi. I do yo-yo. Watch.
She already knows how to yo-yo. She already knows how to yo-yo, Tommy. She
I
can
don't know
yo-yo
how to
herself.
yo-yo. Can you teach me, Boogie?
Boogie!
It sounds like you don't. It seems like you don't know how to yo-yo.
Oh, rock the cradle!
I can do this again. Hey,
Oh, God.
Watch this. I
Can
just
I tell you guys something? Every time we fucking cover Boogie.
New white people.
Oh, by the way, I didn't know that was from the Lol Cow Live podcast. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
It is.
Okay, so that was definitely that's Keemstar, and that other dude is Keemstar's friend, and they have these dudes on to make fun of them, to get them to admit. Was that Boogie on Lol Cow?
Yeah.
Go back.
He's part of it.
Go back.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, he's on it.
That's him now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go back.
Somebody commented that when you're.
Was there one before that, or is that the one we just watched?
This is the one we just watched.
Yeah,
right here. This is the one we just watched.
Dude, this motherfucker is on his way to gaining every one of those pounds back. I thought this was an old video. Like,
No, this is his latest short they put out on their channel.
Dude,
This
he
is
is
now.
blowing the fuck up. Oh my god, bro. I thought this was an old video. I thought this was an old chick he was talking about. That somebody that had resurfaced they were covering.
No, he's talking about his current girlfriend.
Oh my god, bro. He's fucking huge.
Like 21st birthday pictures and stuff for me and Desi, and like, holy shit.
Bro.
Those who are supposed to be like pro choice, pro this. Oh, they're faux, so anti that. All of a sudden,
You dated a chick that was younger than you. Look, dude, I can't even fucking. I'm not sitting here morally judging you. I'm just saying, quit being fucking two-faced about this shit, bro. Game recognized game, okay? I've dated younger chicks than me. My wife was born the year I graduated high school, okay? So this is not something that's new to me. I've been in this type of relationship before, and the rubber duckies and the baths together and the cutesy wootsy sitting on your lap and fucking all dude, I know what that is.
He beat the surgery.
I know what that is, bro. Just
it's a lifestyle, right, Paul? It's a lifestyle choice.
Well, no, I mean, it wasn't even that for me. It was a bedroom kink 99% of the time. And yeah, maybe she, like, I think when she was around people that she was comfortable with, I don't know, you guys remember, you lived with us, she might call me daddy when she was trying to get my fucking attention for something. Whatever. I got no fucking, there's no shame in my game.
Look, I'll just say this. It was more obvious than you thought.
Of course it was. That's what I'm telling him. I didn't make it unobvious. You guys knew what was what.
I don't care what anyone does. Let's try to do it to me.
As long as it wasn't a fucking 13-year-old that I was with. You guys got, she was fucking 23 when I met her. My current wife's 25.
About our relationship than these mother liberals who don't like my topic about video games.
See, Boogie, if you had my trolls, you know what they'd be doing?
What?
They would go try to find like your ex-wife and interview her about your new relationship.
How much you want to bet these people like trade trolls, dude?
Did that?
Yeah,
do that.
Yeah, they've done it. They've tried to contact his ex-wife to get her to tell them shit about him. And they've talked to ex-girlfriends and escorts that he's used and shit. He's into the fucking daddy dom kink or whatever the fuck.
Man, I will never fucking forget the moment when that ex call girl was just like, one of the reasons I quit sex work is because I fucked Boogie 2988.
That's so true.
I gotta tell you,
is there a clip of that? Can we watch that moment again?
Well, if you do that, you don't find everybody's disgusting moment because, dude, mine was. It'll be easy to find mine. It's right at the beginning. It lives rent free, dude. I was looking at myself in the mirror in the bathroom the other day, and I was like, damn, I have lost a little bit of weight. And then and immediately out of nowhere, Boogie's double drape, the gunt with a gunt, like, you know what I mean? That drape with underneath the drape on his belly.
Oh yeah.
Oh my fucking god, bro, what is that?
Yeah, bad.
How does that happen to a human being?
Dude, that's like when you give me fat beyond fat, dude. That's what that is. That's a whole other level of fat, Paul. Because you know what? You think you know fat, but you only know the fat up to your level of fat. Boogie, there's a whole other level of fat that you don't even know about.
It's this one here. I believe it's right around here.
From LA, and I get a message on this website. You can probably guess which one. And he got me a couple gift to Andres, which was
not LA 10s. with sugaring, I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2988.
I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2988.
Hold on. It's not even that's not even
Yeah,
the
okay,
fucking
okay, shut up.
that's not even the killer. That's just the fucking setup.
Yeah, I know.
Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rules upon rules upon rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick. I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
All right, what was your low point? Oh,
Sleeping
there's this
with Boogie
there's this YouTuber named Boogie2988. Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah, crazy guy. A lot of drama. I slept with him.
I fucking just realized how low.
Oh
you
God,
dude, you gotta
No.
fight. It's right at the beginning when he's getting
It's
out
not
of
the
the
beginning.
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
remember
right.
he takes
Okay,
the
it's-
bath
it's
and he
right-
gets
is it
out.
around here?
This well, it's after he gets out because he's like, this is what I don't like showing people. This right here, and he pulls out that bifurcated, fucking weird.
Oh, there it is.
Double gunt. Yep.
The
And I
double
still
double
to this day
gun.
don't even know what that flap of skin that he has is. I think we figured out it's his fupa.
It's the poopa.
Mega fupa.
It's fupa,
fupa.
but it was so inflated because he was fatter.
It's the Uber fupa.
But dude, look at him here, and then let's go back and watch that other video. Tell me he hasn't put on another solid 50.
All right, we'll see the fupa, then yeah.
My meat apron. I
Right. So
have
that's a big belly with some extra skin. Then he
There's a second one.
Yep, there's fat, dude. That's fat beyond fat.
2
oh
glorious meat curtains.
Oh,
my
man.
God.
Dude, pause. I'm saying there's fat beyond fat, dude. You haven't experienced that level of fat. I hope you never do. I hope you
I'm never
fucking
going there,
do.
Scotty. If dude,
Don't do
I
it.
tell you what, Scotty, you remember that conversation we had earlier? You have my permission to jump me from my eye and beat my ass if I ever get fat again. Okay, I'm done. I'm
I'll
on
do
my
it.
way down. I'm staying. I might slim down to like 230 or 240, and I'll stay there. Okay.
Yeah, you
I
ain't gotta be super svelte, but that's the other side. That's the
I'm
dark
not
side
like
of it.
TJ,
Is
dude.
is
You
the
can
the fucking
take
fupa.
Take a lead pipe and put me in the hospital for a couple of days. Okay. I'll like look. You can play this for the cops.
Yeah,
Any
that's
future
true.
cop, I
He
give
asked me to
Scotty
do it.
Kirk-
I'm sorry,
give
officer.
Scotty
I'm
Kirk-
innocent because he asked me to do it. I mean, I'm
I,
guilty, but
Paul
I'm innocent.
Zigo- I, Paul Zigo of sound mind and body, do give Scotty Kirk the right to crack me over the fucking head and jump me from behind and beat the ever loving piss out of me and put me in the hospital if I ever go back above fucking 320 pounds again.
And you pull out the double fupa. If I see a
don't-
double
yeah, oh my
fupa,
God,
Paul,
if you see a double fupa, here's what I want you to do, Scotty. If I ever have a double fupa, Scotty has the right to grab one of his mini guns and blow my fucking head off with it.
Oh God.
I
Okay, I'm not
couldn't-
gonna go that far.
I couldn't live with the curtain, Scotty.
Whoa, why does,
Old
Paul
color.
have why does Paul have an angelic halo now?
Oh, because the sun. I have one of those fucking stupid windows at the top of the window. You know what I mean?
Got it.
Paul's angelic.
That's what it looks
like. Down here in California.
Come on. And I got a couple messages here. Let me go ahead and play the last message here.
Like I said before, dude, I am not a low cow, and I never will be a low cow, no matter what anyone says.
Only a low cow would say that.
Do you see that? Do you see that little dude there?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
That's Cyrax.
Okay.
So we'll be covering him extensively, but let me just ask you guys, looking at that guy, what's your first thought?
He looks like a fucking. I mean, I know we were just watching Beavis and Butthead, so maybe that's it. But he looks like a fucking Beavis and Butthead character.
Okay, but like honestly
Yeah.
though, you saw this guy walking around and you make a snap judgment in your mind. What is it?
That he's a fucking. I don't even know.
Okay, he's
Like,
5'1".
Right.
I'd probably be like, who is that weird motherfucker?
He's like a little redneck Nosferatu thing.
Yeah,
I
I'd
don't
be like,
know.
I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I would probably be like, fuck. Like, okay, if this guy walked around a corner, you ever had
Yeah,
that shit where it's like,
inbreeding for sure.
dude, you ever had that reaction viscerally to somebody? You're like, what the fuck? I would think I'd have that reaction of like, what the fuck is going? Like, what's happening here?
Meth,
I don't
fetal
wanna
alcohol syndrome. Yeah.
I don't want to plant the seed in your mind, but does slightly tarted come into your mind at all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah.
Okay, so he is. And there are people that make their careers on covering this fucking guy's every stupid thing, and they've gaslit him. It's like a minor Chris Chan thing. If you know anything about what Chris Chan has had done to them,
Right.
It's an ongoing thing with him, though. They're still actively trolling this dude, pretending to be other people, giving him fake girlfriends, and he's kind of like, he's not like so mentally incapacitated that he can't communicate, but he's clearly tarded like a little bit and doesn't kind of know what's best for him, and he has nobody in his life to stop him. He lives with his grandma because his parents abandoned him. His grandma's ancient, and she's just trying to raise him, and she doesn't know how to turn off the internet, and he just keeps going on there, and people keep gaslighting him. It's pretty fucked.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
And it's like a bunch of these dudes are like that. Now, this dude has done some stuff that's scummy, but he's like,
yeah, he's
not
retarded. He's like fucking retard, though.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's fucking retarded. So, you know, you can't really be mad. You know what I mean?
Cyrax looks like he was a result of a transporter accident like Tuvix.
Oh no, he's Tuvix.
Tuvix.
Trying to get his shit back off the ground ever since Marty started doing what he did. And no offense, dude, and don't take this offensively at all. This is not aimed at you. But Marty's a piece of fucking
I've already got a full roster on the lolcows, and I will tell you, Daniel Larson is not part of it. It's going to take every bit of the 6 hours that we do of this gauntlet to get through what I plan on pulling and discussing. It's going to be a long form, long watches of videos, long interactions with these lolcows and the people that are trolling them. We're going to take a fucking peek at a very dense look at a smaller subsection of the more popular lolcows, including Boogie and Wings, his co-host on the Lolcow Live podcast. Wings is on the screen here.
who backstabbed his own girlfriend and his best friend, CIA hole. If you don't believe me, I can put you in contact with.
I have no idea what's going on.
He's got okay. So CIA hole is a troll that is pretending at this point, I think, to be Cyrax's friend.
Okay,
but he's one of these dudes that's probably been 7 different dudes in this guy's life.
Right,
right,
naturally.
And so that's why you don't understand what's going on, because they take this dude's life, which is already pretty fucked. He lives in a bed bug infested attic that his grandmother owns in it's Dayton, Ohio. I think.
Oh no, Dayton is a very economically depressed.
Yeah, that's a
place.
shithole.
Yeah, that's a shitty place to live.
Correct me if one of you lolcow watchers are in there. We're also going to be covering King Cobra JFS, and we will be covering the last lolcow that we'll be covering in depth will be none other than DSP. So we're going to take a look at these different lolcows, how I think they differ, and how they are trolled, and what's happened to them, and what their foibles are. Did they deserve it? What have they done?
Apparently, he actually lives in Akron.
Akron. Okay.
Akron.
That's still a shithole. Sorry, not much better.
Not much better.
They've trolled his house. They doxed him a long time ago, and his house is all public, so people will go outside and like just watch for him constantly. It's fucked.
Speaking of the differently abled, I'm ready for the Officer Downs spinoff podcast.
Oh yeah, coming
I don't know
shortly.
what you're talking about.
I thought I said Christian Weston Chandler, but yes, of course we will be covering Chris Chan.
Single, Melanie Mac?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Eric, go ahead. Go.
I want to know why it's always an issue when people are being cordial with an opposite gender.
Well,
people always try to sexualize it.
I know, but Eric, you clearly have a crush. Like, go kick game. Like, this woman needs a ring
I
in
have
her
a
hand.
crush because I defended her and said that she's attractive.
Wait, so do you not? Do
She's
you
attracted?
not?
That's wishful thinking, dude.
I think she's
Look at
very
how
attractive.
uncomfortable these lolcows are. By the way, that other fat guy that keeps bending his head out of frame is Rich from Review Tech USA, another lolcow that people milk. He's like a weird upper tier lolcow because he milks DSP as a lolcow, but everybody else milks Rich as a lolcow. Does that make sense?
Wait,
It's a question. That's why.
Eric, man the up. Just admit you have a crush. And
So
make
it's like
what do you
Human
mean?
Centipede local edition, basically. Okay.
I've seen you do motor oil in like chainsaw gear oil.
By the way, we're not. If you guys,
I've seen you.
Oh my God, we're going to be strolling through a bunch of shorts. I've got a growing number of long form videos where we're going to watch the whole context of what happened on these shows. We're not going to be watching this like frantic TikTok shorts bullshit where you don't get what's going on. Yeah. I will explain what the principal drama is, who the principal principal trolls involved are, and what the setup is before you sit down and watch it. Trust me, it's not going to be like this where we're scrambling through a fucking TikTok. So it's not going to be that way.
Gotcha.
Do motor oil in like chainsaw gear oil.
It's been warm. It's been warmed. Cold is tough to swallow. All right, shoot us. Come on, it's just oil.
Is he drinking motor oil?
Yeah. I guess he purports to.
Oh my God. Won't that kill you?
Oh man. It never comes out. We do.
Is he going to drink the whole thing?
Not enough to get a lawnmower going.
That'll kill you, won't it?
Yeah, that's really not hard to eat, but I wouldn't suggest that to anybody. I mean, a motor oil is just like Crisco oil, just with a little more.
Is there a difference between the weights?
Oh, without a doubt. I like my 5W.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Is he gonna eat Elmer's glue?
Hold on, we got to do the intro.
Dude, it's non-toxic, right? It's non-toxic.
He's eating glue.
I'll be quiet.
Let's do the intro. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, God, he's eating glue. Desi, he's eating glue right now.
Dude's got like severe
right now he's eating glue.
pica.
God, that's the only move that goes into like
Does
the
he have like a man bun now, or am I just seeing his hair weird?
Yeah.
Is his hair pulled back in a fucking boogie man bun?
It's like, I don't know if it's in a man bun, but it's definitely pulled back.
Oh no, man. Or a fucking boogie ponytail.
Yeah, boogie
Can
tail.
you even call that a ponytail? That's a whole ass Clydesdale tail.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on back there.
I looked this up.
bro.
Just you guys are wondering, is motor oil toxic? It can be poisonous, so it's vital to store it in solutions in safe locations away from children. Under no circumstance should motor oil be consumed by humans.
So is
consuming
this
motor oil is extremely dangerous, and the process in which you change engine oil requires careful planning to prevent this.
Yeah, that's gross.
They're literally saying don't have an open drink when you change your oil because it can just literally leach into that. So that guy's a fucking moron.
Dude, is this just Boogie finding a way to ham-fistedly work in his 20-year-old girlfriend so that she can become a fucking OnlyFans star or whatever, or a lol cow? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't want to be the only person not eating.
Baby, I promise I'll make you a little cow star.
Dude, every kid ate Elmer's glue. It's completely non-toxic. It just tastes like nothing. Like, this is just like the most fucking grade school stunt, and these fucking two morons are just like mind blown by
This is some shit that impressed me in like second grade. Like, look what I can do.
If I was in first grade, that would have been sweet. But like,
yeah, you've been Billy Badass in first grade if you pulled that stunt.
Yeah, but come on.
When you're
dude,
45, 50 years old, I mean, it's kind of like, what are you guys doing?
Let's see what this one's about.
Like how all these motherfuckers are like,
you never did, dude. Okay, so you never put the Elmer's glue on your hand and let it dry, and then put more and let it dry, and then made the false skin and ate some.
I never ate it, but I do remember doing
tried
that.
eating it. It tasted good.
Be fat.
Remember,
You choose
did
to be
ever have,
fat.
like, the paste?
What?
That was like not Elmer's. It was like a paste they used to give us that they would give it to us in a little dish with a wooden stick, and we'd use that to smear it on.
Oh
the back.
yeah, I like that from the jar.
I would eat that shit. That shit was good.
You were a glue eater.
Oh, dude, I was a dirt eater too. My mom was gardening one time with her mom, and I was a little baby. I wasn't walking yet. And she had sat me down on the grass, and she was just doing a little like picking up some weeds or something, talking to her mom. And my mom saw me, and I was eating a dirt clod. I'd crawled over and I'd grabbed a dirt clod. And she goes, "Hey, put that down." And her mom said, "Stop. Let him eat it. If he needs some vitamins and minerals, God made dirt, and dirt won't hurt." So my mom used to let me eat dirt clods.
Let him do it. Let my peaches eat dirt if he wants to eat dirt.
TJ, you know what? And Paul was like the baby that tasted and is like, ugh. He's like, good.
Man, I love dirt.
Like that dirt, man. That dirt tasted
Why don't
fucking
you eat
good to me.
You know, Paul, if I can tell you to go eat some dirt right now, then I can always use that against you now. You can't be like, no, I would never. Yeah, you did, Paul. Yeah, you did.
Scotty, not only did I'd do it again for the right price.
You know what, Paul? Go eat some dirt.
I'd do it cheap. No, I'd say I'd do it cheap.
How much,
cheap?
Paul? How much?
Know. You got to fucking come up with that idea, Scotty. You're the one who told me go eat a dirt clod. You want me to go get a dirt clod? I'll do it.
Oh, I gotta think of something. I'll get back to you.
Picking up the
cheap. You ain't got
like, oh, now that person's someone.
No, because I'm gonna come with an offer you can't refuse, Paul.
I gotta get a little something, though. I gotta get a little something.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, that's how an exchange works. To see Paul eat dirt, I mean, I think it's worth it.
I'll do it.
Problem. Fat people hate fat people, and we have to wear our addiction on our actual bodies. You can tell I'm fat across the room. You can't tell somebody's an alcoholic.
Dude, this fucking
there's every
I can tell someone's an alcoholic. They're fucking drunk all the time. So yeah, I can tell from across the room, dipshit.
This Wings of Redemption crybaby fest. He used it twice a day to justify why he's a blimp after getting the surgery.
He got the surgery too.
Yeah, and unlike Boogie, he totally financed his surgery on the backs of his fans. He made $5,000 off of his fans.
Didn't Boogie do that too?
Well, okay, but here's the thing. Rich, this guy here, Richard, he fucking he told, because he gave him the price of an American gastric bypass surgery, right? He was like, I ain't got enough money to pay for this myself. It's $5,000 to get it done. You guys want to help me out? You can donate. So people got him the $5,000, right? So it was months this motherfucker sat on that $5,000 like an egg and kept pushing people off. People in his chat started trolling him with it because they were like, dude, when's the surgery? Any work? Some of them giving $100 to this dork, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Or more in some cases, I imagine. And so he told him, like, just hold on. I'm scheduling it. Can't do. And people bought it for a couple of months, but after like 3 or 4 months, they were like, dude, are you just not doing it? And he was like, no, I am doing it, but I've decided to move it to Mexico. You know why? Because you can get it for $1,000.
Because you can get it fucking cheaper and pocket the rest of the money. Yeah.
Yep.
What the fuck? What? Oh, man, you can tell your brother doesn't care about his own body. I can get some discount surgery in Mexico and pocket $4,000. It's like
that's what he did.
Go on a vacation too, right?
He pocketed $4,000 by going to Mexico, and then Scotty, ultimate. A month later, after he's back on his feet after the surgery, right? He's got a Ford Raptor. Or is it Dodge that makes the Raptor? I can't remember.
No, that's the Ford Raptor. New?
It was a used one that he'd been eyeballing.
I mean, a lot of those go for like, dude, in my experience, unless they're like super old or super high mileage, at least like 50, 60 grand easy for a used one.
So you know where that $4,000 went? Down payment.
Oh, man.
And 6 months after the surgery, he was ordering Wendy's every stream and gorging himself on doubles and all that shit.
So he didn't have the sense to like hide it. He just did it openly. He's just like, he didn't even have
the temerity to do it off fucking camera and lie to people about it. He would just
a couple baconators.
Yeah. And so, and he, listen to this, Scotty. People started trolling him, right? Because they know his fucking address. So people doxed him and they started ordering DoorDash. This motherfucker, they would order him like 2 pizzas and he'd sit there on stream and just eat it after the surgery. Drink a 2-liter Pepsi. So yeah, both of these fucking idiots. This surgery, this podcast shouldn't be called LolCow Live. It should be called Beat the Surgery Live.
Yeah, because they both did it.
Yeah, both of these fucking.
That's an achievement.
Beat the surgery.
Tweet. You get 38 million fucking views. What are your thoughts going on?
Long story short, I knew what I was doing when I typed out video games are supposed to be fun, not lectures about white men. Any sane human being should be able to agree with that, right? And again, a lot of people have accused me like, you don't like it when there's people of color in your video game. You don't like it when there's LGBT. I don't give a f. Write it well. That's the problem. For me, it's about writing it well. If it's well written, I don't give a if you're short, tall, fat, skinny, gay, straight. Who gives a
dude? He
write it well.
Oh, you're right, dude. Boogie is even from the documentary is way fatter.
I told you, dude. You can see in his face, right, Scotty, in his neck.
Dude, his face, his cheeks, his jowls are just getting fucking fuller.
His fucking goatee has been stretched out, like his.
And unfortunately, his hair, Boogie's hair is really starting to go too. Like his hairline, there's like that strand that's hanging on for dear life. It's like, oh shit, dude. It's like, you know, it's like you're at the edge of like a lake or something, and it's like that. There's that one tree. It's like hanging on. It's like, oh, where's it gonna fall?
I don't know what video game is a lecture on white men, but
all of them, every single one, dude. It's the woke shit, DJ.
For a person of color to be there, right? Probably don't need to be starting shoving like a bunch of black people into colonial arms times, races. And it doesn't matter.
Wait, do you think
there was no black people in colonial times?
Yeah, you don't think there was a bunch of black people in colonial times, bro?
Nah.
Bad example.
Dude, you know what I'm thinking as I'm looking at this is this guy's fucking called it. This is like the new Andy Kaufman, dude.
Yeah, you know, I didn't want to say it. I had a feeling. I felt like they were channeling Andy Kaufman the entire time. Every time Boogie's on screen, don't you guys kind of get that kind of sense? Like
I get that kind of like vibe of like, oh, it's like Andy Kaufman, man.
Yeah, what is he gonna do next, man?
His girlfriend might be a feeder. Boogie's been with a feeder before, maybe. I don't know.
I have a question for you. Me and Desi have been talking about this a lot lately. If we start an OnlyFans, how bad?
Oh, you called it, dude.
Going to be King. We were talking about.
You fucking called it. Hey, dude, you know what, Paul? I have to give you credit for your prediction. A Paul prediction that was verified in like less than 10 minutes, right?
I'm dying because I fucking.
Starting OnlyFans, like, all right, Boogie starting OnlyFans, man.
But yeah, start an OnlyFans.
I mean, look, honestly, it's probably a good move for his career at this point. He's probably gonna make a lot of money. I think there's a morbid curiosity. I don't think he's gonna make like fucking millions of dollars, but he'll probably make a couple grand a month.
I think people just want to see how the fuck it even works physically. You know?
I know, it's what I'm saying. So, I mean, I'm not gonna sign up, TJ. I know you probably will, but you know,
I mean, I'm sure it'll leak.
If you and Desi
he's like, I'm not spending any money.
Right? Yeah. It's going to go viral for all the wrong reasons.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But you need it to go viral to make the money. And I would assume that you're going to make at least 200K in the next calendar year because it's going to go viral. People are going to say it's disgusting. This is
Keemstar is a top tier grifter, so he's probably right with that amount of money.
It's going to go massively viral. But what I would do is I would hit up an expert on OnlyFans, right? Which I know a few, and have them just manage your.
Another Paul call. That one didn't even take a few seconds to come true, though.
The only thing that's kept me from eating human at this point is it's illegal.
Dude,
I want
100%.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on board with that.
Yeah.
I mean, Boogie. I mean, look, Boogie is a guy. Yeah, you could tell the shit at the fan, and someone in the party dies, and you and Boogie are sitting there at the campfire. He's gonna be like,
"See, this is what I don't understand about Boogie.
Pass the booty meat."
Here's what Boogie will say: that type of shit, and like act like it's just a normal thing, but he'll like lie about his daddy kink. It's like
that breast milk.
This is an edgelord, dude.
Buy at the store.
It doesn't make him seem.
Why?
You know why, Paul? Because the thought of him being like a baby in a diaper doesn't make him more of an edgelord. If it did, he would totally tell his kink.
True.
I do think.
Oh, you think he got a first daddy kink?
Maybe
he might have a mommy kink. Because you know what bothered me? Here's the thing, Scotty.
Oh shit!
I'll be honest about this. This will require revealing some shit about me. All right.
Okay.
So my last relationship, Ashley, you guys both knew her pretty well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She had a lot of stuff. You guys remember she liked toys and like anime figurines and like stuffed animals.
Yeah.
All. She had a ton.
Mm-hmm.
She always had them around. Do you know how many of those stuffed animals I kept when she left?
No idea.
One.
Oh, okay.
This dude was like, remember when he was showing off the rubber duckies?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, yeah, this is just a few of the collection that my ex that really was into this stuff left. And it was like 16 different rubber duckies.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's his rubber ducky collection. I think he had a mommy fetish. He's the diaper baby.
Yep.
And he wants, and that skinny little chick he's with is fucking powdering his little balls at night. And I bet she lifts up his fupa and powders under that one. And then she lifts up his tupa And powders under that one too.
Well, dude, remember that documentary, dude? She was doing the yard work. Oh, dude, you're right. It all checks out. He's infantile. He's completely infantile.
He's a fucking.
Yeah, she was doing all the yard work where he was looking at like, "Wish I could help her."
Thanks, mommy. Can you make me a tall glass of chalky milk?
I wish I could help her, but I just can't do it.
My back. Oh,
Here's something I've never really confessed.
I
It
wish
took a lot of
I could
therapy.
Wait, Boogie
I w-
2988 admits he undid his surgery on purpose.
I wish
Hold
I could
on.
help her, TJ. I wish I could go out there and do yard work. But mommy says that Boogie Woogie too widow to handle the tools.
Hold on, I want to hear this.
Therapy for me to be able to be in a position where I'll admit what I'm about to admit. But I purposely undid my surgery.
Why?
Because you wanted to eat more?
Well, so I got my surgery in part because I wanted to try to save my marriage. And then I got divorced. And that divorce, publicly, we kept it pretty private.
Wow, dude.
Civil
This
about
is, this is a complete. This
But
is
it
a
wasn't
complete
the most
retcon.
fun thing.
No,
Can
no,
you tell
no,
me what
Boogie.
that sentence means, Scotty? Publicly, we kept it pretty private.
It means
Yeah.
nothing.
Publicly, it was
Well,
private.
Boogie,
Privately,
Boogie
it was
talk, you
public.
guys remember
No.
Boogie? His style is he talks out of both sides of his mouth. This locale, we all
Not
know
only that,
pretty
but
well.
this like this fucking like, oh man, you remember that time I fucking
purposefully like fucked that up.
Remember that time I fucking was walking through the yard and that rake hit me in the face and I fell into the pool and everyone laughed? That was all intentional.
Yeah, you guys remember like I put like my life savings on red and it was black and I lost everything and like had to be hospitalized. I had to then to jump off a tower. I did that on purpose.
That was all part of my Andy
like-
Kaufman-esque fucking scheme, bro.
It's like, no, you didn't, dude. You're a
Well,
fat
you're
fuck.
worse
You
than
love
the best
food.
divorce, right?
It's
thought
not, it's not rocket science. We all understand it. You love food. You love to eat. Maybe it's, you know, that you eat your feelings and all that stuff. Yeah, I get that. But there's a strong possibility of that too. But you just love to eat. You're a fucking gourmand. You're a fucking hedonist. You love to fucking eat food. You don't have to go on the internet and be like, I purposefully fucked that up. Because, like, you know, I said, like, fuck my marriage and stuff. And I got it for her and the marriage dissolved. So I was like, fuck it, dude. I don't need to do it no more. I'll get fat on purpose. You've been fat your whole fucking life, dude. Come on.
I don't want to live longer. What did I do? I just bought myself more time on this earth being miserable. I'm never going to date again. I'm never going to meet anybody. I'm never going to do any of this stuff. My career.
Oh my God.
So I literally had
This fucking sad sack fucking grift the Boogie does. I'm never gonna date again. I'll never feel love again. I'll never have anything again. I'll give that to you, Boogie. Would you? Would you really?
Like you need a plan. Like you need goals and yeah.
Well, I haven't talked to my dad in a little while.
Oh my God, I'm not listening.
That's
Well, I want to
overwhelming
ask you
now.
a question.
Go ahead.
Are you a good girl?
I try to be a good person.
Are you a good girl?
I try to be a good person. I am
Lauren,
a
do you
woman.
like it? My theory on women is that the cocaine for every woman is to be told by a masculine man like me that they're a good girl.
Okay.
Would you like to be told that you're a good girl by a man like me?
Oof.
No, I don't think any woman would, to be honest.
I don't
with
want
you.
to. I don't want to hear it. I don't want it. No one wants it.
Has a man ever told you that? A real man? Not Martin
I-
Shkreli, not some little worm investor guy. A real man.
Martin Shkreli, like, aren't you broke and living out of an RV? I dated a literal billionaire, and you're trying to shit on me for that.
Well, I mean,
these are all shoes Martin bought me.
how do you buy them? How do you buy them?
With money?
With money that he stole.
He had
clearly.
money. Yeah, I mean, he stole it, and it's a bunch of shady shit to
And
get it, but he
ripped
had
people
money.
off.
Charge
Yeah.
people with AIDS 5,000%
Charge
more
people
for the
with
pills.
AIDS. He helped people
That's
who
blood
have
money.
AIDS.
Throw those shoes out. Send them.
Okay.
Wings, you would have 1,000 live viewers every time you stream, but I feel like you banned everybody, even like the people that you really like. I mean, I swear.
Every now and then somebody gets caught in the crossfire, and that sucks. But like, I give my mods impunity to ban who they feel like they need to ban. And if I were to start scolding people that basically spend hours of their time a week doing,
See, dude, you know what?
work
You know what,
for free.
TJ? I gotta say, I'm happy that guys like this exist in the world. Because, dude, I'm definitely ban happy. But compared to someone like this, dude, I got like nothing on him. It's like literally someone praises them. It's like they didn't praise me in the right way. They're banned.
I would feel like I wouldn't have anybody that has my back when she does hit the fan and people just come in and start spamming like the word or like spelling the word out one letter at a time and like that.
Well, all that should be instant ban, but I feel like with timeouts, I mean, at least for me, I've had where all people use bots, and I'm sure Boogie's obviously had this. You've had it where you have to rely on your mods. I've had mods cry after a stream. They're like, "We got attacked. It was so crazy." Like,
why is
people don't realize that's
this
kind of
fucking
weird.
drunk dude yelling at this fat child?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even get this one, dude. It's like just crying about their fucking banning people. Just fucking
The
ban
reason
them. I don't
why-
want to hear that shit.
Is he's going to fall again. Like EDP is going to get hit again because like if he's been hit twice when he's in the public eye, you don't think 5 years from now somebody's going to message him and he's going to fall for it?
Oh, I can promise you. I can promise that nothing's going to happen in 5 years. So that he won't be here in 5 years. That dude's getting his health. Is,
Oh, you're right. He's on
his health-
dialysis, right?
Yeah, 3 days a week, man. Like he's not going to be here in 5 years. One of the biggest complaints I had with the whole EDP thing.
I think Paul shat his britches. I mean, we don't know.
Dude, yeah, I think he might have, man.
For a second. 'Cause I
Oh,
need-
how are your britches, man?
They're clean.
Clean.
I'll show. You want me to
Yeah.
show?
Britches.
DJ, how about your britches, man?
I'm going commando right now, so I don't know how I'd show. I'd have to pull off all my britches, but I'll do it.
Do sexy, muscular lolcows exist? Maybe you could be the first.
Usually they're like not sexy in any way.
Right.
It's like a must with lol.
Well, then they would have something going. So
yeah.
But Jordy, I just saw a clip. I think it was Gavin, or I forget
Dude,
who.
I gotta give props to Amelia before we move on, dude. I was walking out there and she's watching the show on the phone on her phone, just chilling on the couch, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she goes like, I said something to her about Boogie. I was like, damn, he's gotten so fat. And she was like, yeah. She was like, it looks like that investment in Arby's is paying dividends.
Yeah.
Yep, dude.
I think she's right.
100%.
I love Amelia, dude. She's so blunt.
All right.
It's paying off, man. It's definitely paying off.
Enough of this bullshit.
Oh, your britches are shat, TJ.
Yeah, I shot him just now so we could just end it.
All right, fair enough, dude. I was about to shit mine, so thank you.
Yeah, I just decided to go ahead and just do it. Whatever.
Join us, become a patron. We're
Take
about
the
to
bridge
go
hit.
live.
We're about to go live over on Sloppy Seconds. See you guys in like 5 or 10 minutes over there.
Join.